Yeah, do me, do me. Yeah, they count my steps like numbers on a screen, sitting on my soul from things they've seen. I wore my past like fire on my skin. Now I glow different, now I'm walking in. Say my name, still judge my truth, but I choose peace, I choose my youth. Live it loose, headline flame, but I'm more than a story tied to my name. Soft talk, hard eyes, they love a fall, hate a rise. Say forgive, but they lie, I see it clear in their eyes. New year, new me, still talking about my past. Say I found God, they say it won't last. If I'm reborn, why you pulling me down? Who made you king? Who gave you crown? New year, new me, say it to my face. Grace for him, but for me, no space. I'm not who I was, I finally free. New year, new me, let me be. Sunday vibes, 5 p.m. Ladies first, let it begin. Melanin speak, truth stay heavy. Fatty and Ollie ride the rhythm steady. Untouchable empire crown on flame. We talk real life, no shame in the game. Women lead, let the truth come first. This ain't judgment, this a universe. If I was him, they'd clap for me. Call it growth, call it destiny. But I'm her, so it's a crime to rewrite my own timeline. They say accountability like chains, not a lesson, just pain. If I heal in front of you, why that make you uncomfortable too? Slow wine, heartbeat, baseline, my feet, I found peace. Touch me, my soul don't belong to the street. Or new year, new me, still talking about my past. Say I found God, they say it won't last. If I'm reborn, why you pulling me down? Who made you king? Who gave you crown? New year, new me, say it to my face. Grace for him, but for me, no space. I'm not who I was, I finally free. New year, new me, let me be. Who decide when I'm clean enough? Who decide when I paid enough? If forgiveness not for everyone, say it loud, don't fake the love. I don't know you my tears, I don't know you my pain. I survived my reflection, now I dance in the rain. Oh, yeah, know me, look me in my eyes. I don't need your mercy to survive. I changed for me, not the crowd. From my voice I say it loud. Ladies first, hit a beat. Sunday at 5 p.m. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah,
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey, welcome in. We are doing another Ladies First on the Untouchable Empire. Thank you for being here, everyone. Okay, hit the like button for all of your favorite content creators. Okay, hop on over to everybody's channel and hit the like button. Also, don't forget the Cash apps. Okay, Fatty, let's go.
No, we accept. No, okay. Just send money.
Is he frozen?
No, I was kidding. Send money to me, please. Team 38 $, Team 38 and Il Canali, please. Make sure you support the Cash.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
We love it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and introduce the panel. I see some familiar faces and some new ones. Hey, y'all. So first up, we have Sarah in the building. Welcome in, Sarah. Thank you for being here. Okay, we have Rose in the building. Oh. Thank you for being here. Athena, hey, girl. Hey. Okay, and Coco, thank you for being here. Of course, I'm Melanin. You already know what's happening. I'm gonna let you slide, Fatty. Okay, let's get our fellas in there. Okay, first up, one of my favorites, Mr. Fantastic is in the building. Thank you for being here. And we have Crip Jesus in the building.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. Okay. We have one of the untouchable empires themselves. Ali is in the building. And of course, we have Fatty himself in the building. Hey, Fatty. Wonderful. So, of course, like always, we have the infamous icebreaker. Fatty, I'm going to go ahead and let you get us started.
This is Ali. I'm blind.
Okay. Let's go, Ali.
Is in the notes, Ali. Real quick.
Okay, and no video for this one.
No video for this one.
Okay, so we'll start with Rose and come on all the way around. Rose, do people embrace New Year, New Me when it benefits men, but question it when a woman does it?
Okay, so the first person I'm going to have answer that would be Athena. Go ahead, sis.
So I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Can you elaborate what you mean?
I can elaborate, right? So, do people embrace New Year, New Me when it benefits men, but question it when a woman does it? So, if a man pulls up and says, I'm not going to drink no more, I'm going to be a righteous man, I'm going to be a man of God, I'm going to stop being a deadbeat, like people usually applaud it. They don't question it. They say, hey, good for you, go ahead. But if a woman does the same, usually people kind of look at it as a suspicious way because we see a lot of women do this new version of themselves as more of a PR stunt than actually reality. So, um, what do you think that's fair? Do you think this isn't fair for a woman to get way more suspicion and disbelief than men? Like, what's your opinion about it?
And if you're not talking, mute up because somebody has some background noise.
Yes, I'm going. I thought he was Creep Jesus, but I muted him, and it looked like it wasn't him. Yes, as a little bit of feedback, but other than that, we're going to monitor that. So thank you very much.
Go ahead, Athena.
I think with maybe like the average woman, not so much, but like, well, it depends. Like, there's a lot of, I would say, people in general, whether it's a man or a woman, they say that they're going to make changes and then they don't. And when people see that regularly, they're like, yeah, okay, you're making changes. Although you said this so many times, I think maybe it might happen more with women. I haven't really paid attention to that, but we've discussed this before that women tend to be less consistent. So I could see why that would be something that would be cause for more suspicion when it comes to women saying that versus men. I think men tend to hold their friends accountable more so than like women holding their female friends accountable. Like men will hold their male friends more accountable. So that could be where it's coming from. I personally don't really pay attention to people's New Year's resolutions, but I could definitely see that being something that would be cause for suspicion.
Okay. Sarah, what do you think? You're muted.
Yeah, I don't think it's like male, female. I think it comes down to the individual, and how often, if you're close friends and family, if you're constantly telling them, I'm going to do this and I'm going to be this and I'm going to yada, 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 and then you never have a follow up with action, then I think your New Year's resolution will just be, kind of hogwash at that point. But I don't think it's necessarily a male to female. I mean, I've never experienced that. I've never seen it. Doesn't mean it does. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I've never seen it myself. I just know that when I see people that I know who say stuff along those lines, or I'm going to do this better, or whatever the case may be, if that person just doesn't, if they're not always doing actions and they're just saying stuff, then I just kind of categorize it as like one more great idea down the tube. But yeah.
Okay. Do any of the men have any pushback for anything they've heard before we continue? No?
Yeah, I have pushed back to she said not a gender thing. I think there is a gender thing. I think women have higher expectations in our society for women. It's actually known as the motherhood mandate. Most people are raised, seeing their mothers, their grandmothers, their sisters, their aunties. It's a certain level of purity you kind of expect from the woman. So if a woman says, I'm gonna stop doing this or stop doing that or stop going to the bar as much, and she doesn't, she might get judged a little more. Just like she wants the door to get open for her. It's just a
Well,
cultural.
you're saying if she doesn't follow up, then yeah, that would make sense. But the question was based on when they make a New Year's resolution, right? How do we perceive the assumption of the reality behind their statement? Do we believe them? Do we take it with 100%, or do we judge it, so on and so forth?
Okay, I thought you meant as in, do we hold her to a higher expectation standard? Like, oh, if she doesn't follow through, does she get judged harder than the man? That's what I thought the question was.
Well, no. Well, even though that wasn't a question, I vehemently disagree with that. I mean, no. I mean, women say they're gonna stop eating bonbons and lose weight every year. And like I said, the gym is strong every January, and by Valentine's Day, no women to be found. Right. So
Yeah.
no, most women, I don't think they're even held to a standard at all. We take it as that women get to say "New Year, New Me" again. That's why I think that's why the title is so aptly named, right? Because we've seen this time and time again. She's gonna stop dealing with this dude, and she's still dealing with him. She's gonna change this. She's gonna change that. She's gonna be celibate. We've heard it all. So no, I don't think at all. I don't
Well,
think.
the question wasn't whether she going to do it or not. The question was like how you're speaking out about it. Do people sit around and speak out about men not keeping their New Year's resolution? It's like, and if they do, is it on an even playing field? That's what I believe the question was. Like, do women get judged harder for not keeping their New Year's resolution?
I don't think they brought men into it, but yeah, no, that's what we're saying. A woman, it's okay for a woman to to not follow through in a lot of things. New Year's resolution is just one of them that's constant. If a woman does not do something, she's not held to the same standard as a man. She gets to "I'm a woman" excuse. That's in a lot of different things. So
I
I
think
think
the
that's what all the
number
ladies are
one
saying.
New Year resolution usually here is about working out. A dude don't work out, gain a few pounds, nobody cares. The girl don't work out, somebody might say something. She might not be condemned to hell or stoned, but she might get judged a little quicker to do it. I think so on that New Year's
Yeah,
resolution.
no way. The man is definitely going to be judged harsher because the man is expected to be in better shape than a woman. If a woman says she's going to go to the gym, she doesn't go to the gym. Nobody cares. They're going to tell her she's beautiful, no matter how she looks. So no.
May I chime in on this?
Wait, hold on. Somebody tells a woman she's beautiful no matter how she looks.
Not
Oh,
somebody. Most
absolutely.
bodies. Most bodies. Not some bodies. Most bodies. If not everybody.
Nah, I don't agree with that at all.
You don't agree with it? Hey, ladies, can y'all reach yourselves?
No, that's themselves, dude.
No, Crip, Jesus,
They
hold
walk
on.
around and get told you're beautiful, if they ugly.
No, it's the worst thing. So I just said that being sarcastic because I know it makes women uncomfortable. Women don't like telling each other the truth, especially when it comes to beauty. They're not going to tell each other how they really look. It makes them uncomfortable.
Okay, so before we continue on, we do have two of the ladies that haven't responded yet. Coco, you do have the floor. Go ahead, and then it'll be Rose right after.
Thank you, Melvin. So, for a profession, I am a health coach. That's what I do. That's what pays the bills. And typically, I would say about 95% of my clients are women, and 5% or less are men. And when men do come to me, it's because something happened. They had a heart attack, they broke their shoulder, knee, something drastic happened, and they're committed to meeting a goal. And typically, if a man does say, I wanted me to go, he's going to be disciplined, he's going to work towards it. A lot of times for the women, they want to, and I do encourage them and I support them and to meet their goals. And this is like the playoffs for me in January, because that's when so many people come in to start making goals. But a lot of times, because of how direct I am and I'm supportive, I don't force you to do anything because you paid for my expertise. But I would say about 80% fall off by month 2, and for a myriad of reasons. So I do believe that women in general do get the side eye when it comes to resolutions. And I think men, because men aren't necessarily they don't necessarily speak so much about what they're going to do. And if a man does say he's going to do something, more likely than not, he's going to do it. Women talk a lot to say, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And sometimes it's just talking and sometimes it's serious. So if a man does come and say, hey, I need to do this because something happened, more likely than not, they are, in terms of my field, what I see.
Fatty, do you have a rebuttal?
No, I had the question.
Go ahead.
Why do you think so many, like, what is the why do you think the retaining rate for a woman, even though they go way more to you, kind of is so low when it comes to go there, talk with you, see the goal, everything, and then disappear or they don't are not consistent? Why do you think that actually happens?
I think culturally, especially now, we're in an instant gratification. I tell people generally, especially if they're trying to lose about 20 or more pounds, that it's going to take them at least 6 months. I don't think that it's going to happen overnight because it's not. And if you want it to be sustainable, you're going to have to be consistent and you're going to have to work out on it like it's your job. And I think that's what flips the script for some women. It's like, oh, I have to treat this like a job, because at a job, if you like it or not, you're going to have to go to that job because it pays the bills. So see your body and the body transformation as a job that, you're going to have to go to it whether you like it or not. Motivation is not going to sustain you. Being consistent and disciplined will. And that's the same for when you go to work. Oh, I love, no one just likes their job throughout. So I think for women, it's because it's not instant, and it's because I want it now and I don't want to sacrifice for it. I think that's what makes it harder for women to be consistent. And then also there's a lot of misinformation, about what is healthy weight. We go into body composition, like what's your lean muscle mass, what's your body fat, how does that influence your health? How is obesity is a medical term? It's not to be fat shaming. 80, especially for Black women, 80% are overweight, 80% of that is obese. And that is not I say that because I'm coming from a place of love and concern. This is where, I got my graduate degrees in, that it will, to be obese or to be, well, I'll just use the technical term. To be obese means that you are in a body fat percentage that increases your risk of chronic diseases. Period. That's literally what it means. You're increasing your risk of diabetes, heart disease, cancers, all this other stuff. So when I say that, it kind of clicks more. They don't feel as judged. But then again, if the discipline's not there, if the willingness not to change is not there, that's why you see it, because it's not instant. It's like, oh, there's so many of my clients who are on Ozempic, Mounjaro, things like that, but they're not changing their eating. They're not lifting weights. And so they lose weight initially, and then nothing happens, and they increase the dosage, and then they get sick, and then they get off it, and they gain all the way back. Is because the lifestyle and the behavior choices did not change in addition to that medication. I'm not against the medication.
Okay. So Coco,
yeah.
The last question, and Mel, you got it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Knowing that you know so many women and their behavior, and probably thousands of women pass through your hands, like on a yearly basis, should men trust women and their words?
Yes or no, please.
And then you can go from there.
In general, I would say no.
Okay.
And why?
You said why?
Yes.
You trust what people do, not what people say. And you need to judge people by their actions, not by what. Honestly, I don't trust. You trust you listen to what people do, not what people say. And we can elaborate that later, but I'll leave it at that for now.
So men shouldn't trust women. Okay, thank you very much. Go ahead, Mel. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. So Rose, you are the last lady up here today that hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, you have the floor.
I don't have much to say because I think everybody pretty much hit it on the head. But I will say that I don't see a lot of men with the new year, new me thing. It's mostly women. And I think for the men that actually do it, everybody's going to remember by December 31st what you said and if you met that goal or not. And they're going to hold you accountable. With women, I think women get like a lot of grace if they start the new year, new me thing in January, and by February they're giving up. Because look at the gym in January and February is overpacked with women that we ain't seen like all year long. And then by March, us gym people we go consistently, we know by March we gonna be cool. We gonna be able to get our regular machines back and do our regular routine. And I think most women in their circle, they have those friends that are like, girl, at least you tried. It's always next time. Just keep trying. Just keep starting over. Men don't get that grace. So I think it's harsher on the men versus the women.
Okay. Can I ask one question? Just to, I believe it was Coco. I wanted to know if she knew what the percentage was of the women that she had that were mothers, or just single women or married.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm getting old.
Yep.
My eyes getting bad. I'll have to see if I can pull a report because of the company I work with. We do metrics, and I'll look to see if I can. But from what I know from the conversations, I will say a majority of actually it may be half and half. Because I work with a municipality. So a lot of times, most women who do work in the government typically are married, but it might be half and half. But that's a great question.
Sarah, why do you ask?
Well, I was thinking of like why. I mean, I'm a mother myself, right? And every time I try to switch gears in my weekly schedule and try to plan time out for myself to do something for myself that's like, healthy or whatever the case may be, um, I like start on a good pace, and then one kid has an appointment here, one kid's sports event fell onto this day, one kid's thing did this, one kid's thing did that, and my schedule's just always out the window, and it's very defeating as a parent, because you're always putting yourself last per se. And you're always like, well, I'll just fit my stuff in on another day because their stuff is obviously a priority. You have to get them there. So I was thinking if there are mothers that are involved in her health network that she's working on, I was thinking it would be easy to fall off within a month or two because then the schedule changes. Your sports season, you're finishing the winter sports season and the spring sports season is about to start, and then the schedule gets changed up again, and it's like a cycle of burnout constantly for your schedule, your time, your health, your mental health. Everything that you try to do for yourself is just out the window. So I was thinking if the a larger percentage of her women that are quitting early on were likely mothers, like that was my hypothesis coming into it.
Does anybody have a rebuttal for her?
Yes. As the resident fat person myself, that's kind of BS, Sarah. Everybody can buy some dumbbells and some strings and download Focus 25 and do up, down, left, right, like in between sets during the lunch hour. When you put the kids on practice, and now you go to the next thing and you do practice on the stands with them. I remember that I had a mother that when I used to play basketball, I was a kid. She used to come to the gym, and while we're playing basketball, instead of her sitting there and looking at us playing, which is nothing, she would literally do an exercise on the stands, and everybody would be looking at her. So, once again, as somebody that is a lot of experience in not doing the fitness thing because work and pizza Hut and all that, I think everybody has 20 minutes per day to exercise, and I would even add more. Even if you don't exercise, you just have to eat well. And most New Year resolutions that fail is not on the exercise part, is on the food part. Is on the I will not overeat. I will going to eat healthy now, and we eat salads for 3 weeks, and that shit tastes like grass. And I'm not a horse, so here we go. Let's order a Big Mac. And for most women, it's just a feeling. If man gets them up, if I meet a fat woman and I gaslight her into her thinking she's the most beautiful woman of the world, she will leave the gym in three weeks. Oh, you don't need to go, baby. I like a fat ass. Even though you have a fupa, some love handles, you have a fat neck. But if I make you feel good, and if your friends make you feel good, which they do, because if you go look at every comment section of a fat woman that posts a picture, everybody's beautiful. Oh my god, what a diva queen! Like, people only usually go to the gym because of the results, because they feel better, people give you more compliments, the life is easier, you get more dates, you get more business, you get more everything. Life is just easier when you are in shape. So if women that are not in shape, or women that are not doing their job, or women that want to change their life, if these women are getting the results, there's no reason for me to stop being promiscuous if I have no consequences and I just got Clay Thompson as Meg the Stallion. No reason for me to change nothing. I'm winning, even though I'm doing things that should make me a loser. So I think women on those things, they are more, I'm going to do it because I don't feel well. As soon as they feel well, everything they said, words, all of it goes out of the window, because we all know that woman that was feeling bad, that their man was putting their hands on them, and as soon as they started to feel well and they forgot about that, they went right back to the dude. It's just everything is about feelings with women. That's why I think they are so flaky, and that's why Coco probably has more difficulty into training women, because as soon as they make them feel bad, they go to another person that makes them feel good.
Yeah.
Does any woman have a rebuttal before I let the fellas chime in?
I think Fatty needs to have a couple kids and then he can come talk to me later.
If you can stream for 7 hours, Sarah, 5 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, you can take 1 hours of those streams.
It's the
And
same as doing a job,
is
right?
this
It's like working a 9 to 5.
I wasn't finished, Sarah. The same
Oh,
way
sorry.
see you for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours doing the stream and standing up to get some coffee and all that. You can cut one of those hours and do the exercise and then do whatever you want to do, because there's no way Ali is going to stream for 10 hours and he couldn't take 1 hour before he's going live to go to the gym and then to go back to do what he needs to do. He's doing what he wants to do it.
So I go
real
to
quick,
the
hold on, real quick. Mr. Fantastic was chiming in, and then Ali, you have the floor. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Ali ain't said nothing. I can wait. Ali ain't said nothing yet, so let him go.
Okay.
Thank you so much, my brother, for looking out for your brother. But I have a 3-year-old and a 9-month-year-old about to turn 10 months. Whether I go to the gym or whether she does the same thing, I have the dumbbells in there. We got the workout mats. We got the rubber bands. Yesterday I was watching Stranger Things with my lady. I'm working out with the dumbbells. I'm doing my push-ups. I'm doing my sit-ups. She does the same thing, whether she go upstairs or downstairs. So a lot of times when people don't do it, it's typically making excuses or they become lazy. All of us are capable of doing it. We have enough hours in the time, like Fatty said, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe in the morning, maybe at night, and you can do it with your kids as well. So I'm not taking anything from anybody if there's something drastically going on in their life, but most people, even with kids, can take time to work out. And I'm evidence. My kid, actually, my 3-year-old does the push-ups with me, and sometimes they jump on me. I use them as a weight. I'll do squats with them. I'll do my dumbbells in my right hand. He'll be in my left. Or I'll switch it up. I'll do it with the other hand. So I just did it yesterday. So you can definitely work out with children.
You do push-ups with your son?
Yeah, he'll get on my back.
Yeah, let's call the cops.
And then I'll videotape. He'll do push-ups too. Like right now, I'm gonna start videotaping. I should show y'all my little one what he's doing. I'm training my little one to like not quit. Like he looks at stuff like on top of stuff. So I'm teaching him. I know it might sound bad, but to like climb and stuff too. And he'll get on the ottoman or get on the couch, and he'll literally push and pull himself up. And I put stuff in front of him, so he's already working to achieve things as a 10-month-year-old. I know it sounds crazy.
He does push-ups like Cammy.
Yeah, my hypothesis was not that you can't do workouts with kids. My hypothesis was that, and my children are slightly older, so I have a 16 and a 10-year-old. Now the 16-year-old has she's part of a, where'd he go?
I think he took.
It's just the internet to live on the third world country.
Oh, okay. The 16-year-old she's part of a super duper private club team that is very busy, like
volleyball.
No, I'm not telling the sport, but she's part of a huge team, right? It's critical, time critical, and I'm driving hours on end constantly to get her back and forth here, there, over there. But it's just all week, and then every season change, the schedule changes. Then we have different nights, then we have different things. My hypothesis was not that you're a lazy fuck if you can't figure out time to work out with your kids. My hypothesis was the constant schedule changes or constantly maneuvering around your children's lives and so on and so forth, that it gets in the way of like having one night, right? Or one time a day, or one this or one that. Like the lifestyle I live doesn't allow for that because my kids' schedules are constantly changing. So my thought process to that was, again, not that they're making excuses. It's just as the schedule shifts and your days become different and you're trying to stick with a plan, right? Like we like routine especially when we're trying to develop new habits, we need a daily routine or a weekly routine. But if that daily is constantly changing or it's different, and that weekly is constantly shifting or it's different, my hypothesis was that these women become burnt out trying to maneuver the calendar around so many times. It's a matter of feeling defeated. And then it's like, oh, well, I can't do this week because of this, now this, that, this. And so I have to do next week. And I'm just talking about simply like going to a gym or going to do something that's specific, to a cause.
Do they work? Do they go to school? They're both going to school, right?
Mm-hmm.
And are you working from home now?
Yeah, this is my full time now.
That's what I just.
So
So that's what I'm saying. I understand where you're coming from as well too. But even with the schedule, I can't see. A lot of times you can get your workout done in the mornings before they wake up, or when they go to school as well too. While they're at school, you could be working out as well too. The older kids makes it very much easier. It's the younger kids.
No, the older ones are harder.
I
Because they have
so,
to be, then they want to go to their friends, and they want to go here, then they want to go here, then they want to go there. Like, it might
but if
get
they wake up,
easier.
if they wake up at 7, you wake up at 5. If they got to get up at 9, if your children are academically gifted and then they go
my
to school maybe
schedule's
in the afternoon.
retarded now, and we're using me as an example, so I'll give you the full example. I
Okay.
am a night owl now. Like, I sleep while they're at school because I don't want to miss time with them. And between 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. after they get home from school, we're driving all over God's green earth to get them. So I sleep when I put the youngest on the bus at like 9, and I sleep until they get home, right before 4. So that's
But
my
real quick,
sleep.
Sarah.
You see what I'm saying? So
I understand
now,
what you're
and then
saying.
we're going. So all I'm saying is,
Just real
it just
quick.
makes it a tougher when stuff like that is changing, right? And we're using me as an example now, but when it was just a hypothesis that if they're mothers, their schedules are for their children, and as the children are growing, going through different things, different activities, the seasons changing, school shit, all of that stuff, they might feel burnout from trying to rotate constantly around it, and their daily is thrown off. That's all I'm trying to say.
So Sarah,
Yeah, but see, hold on real quick. The beautiful thing is though, Sarah, right, is that you look good enough to where if you needed to take a step back and not be in the gym full time, you prioritized it at one point to where if you need to step back to be a better mother or be more attentive, you've put in the work to where you take that time to yourself, you don't look crazy. Like, there's levels to this, right? If you look in a hot mess, a big obese, out of shape woman, I think maybe your kids need less time and you need more time to pour into yourself. Because how are you really showing up for them in true form if you're not showing up for yourself first? So you would be what I call the exception to the rule, compared to how most women are carrying themselves, just for some nuance.
Right. No, I see that. I'm just looking at the basic concept of trying to get a daily routine down and why women are failing.
Well, I would like to challenge my bad.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Mr.
would like to challenge the
Fantastic.
hypothesis because again, nothing changes between a single mom or a single dad. So that's why I don't understand. And as a single dad and somebody that's had to go through the same thing, my son is 14. He plays multiple sports. There's no excuse for it, especially with them being that age, right? So unless they're playing sports year round, and again, I know you just using yourself hypothetically, you're not the standard. Even that's, you know what I'm saying, most kids don't play multiple sports or year-round sports. So what basically Coco was speaking to, and Fatty and all the rest of us are saying is, at the end of the day, the most important part of losing weight is a diet. Okay, so more likely than not, and even if you know what I'm saying, the diet isn't right if you just aren't getting anywhere in the workout. And then furthermore, I think it's 10,000 steps a day. Just while the kids in practice, if you're at a school or high school or any type of sports complex, walk around the track. There's no excuse for you not losing weight, but we give women excuses all the time. Okay, again, there's no excuse. If you really want to lose the weight, like Ali said, there's dumbbells, there are resistance bands, calisthenics, your own body weight. There are plenty of everything you want to do. If a woman gives up on a weight loss program, she's not doing weight loss, and especially shout out to Coco, now she even has medical assistance, a fucking cheat code. Okay, all right. If she's not losing weight, it's because she's lazy, and she said, "I'm good enough where I'm at, and I'm done." That's it. That's all there is to it. That's her decision not to do it. Point blank. Period.
And Sarah, I do give women options because instead of excuses, I give options. Like for me, myself personally, I know I'm crazy, but I got up 4:30 this morning because my baby is not feeling well. I got up, settled her down, got my husband's meals together for him to go to work, got my meal prep for this week ready. This is my off day, but most times I work out 5 to 6 days a week. Now it wasn't always like that. I have a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old. I've given birth 3 times. My first child passed. I had a miscarriage. So I understand when it comes to like being a mom and the ups and the flows of motherhood and all this other stuff. But what I do tell women is that you don't think don't think do 5-6 days like me. Start off 2 days a week. Can you do 2
Mhm.
days a week? Can you be consistent 2 days a week? Can you be consistent 2 days a week for 21 days? Okay, can we move that to 2, 3 months, 6 months? Okay, can we add extra day? Because what happens is when you're consistent, you're going to make time. But the most thing is getting started, being consistent with the minimum amount of time that you have. For me, I had to adjust my time. I had to get up 5 in the morning because only in the mornings do I have time. I go to work afterward, and when I come back from work, it's the kids. So you have to see what makes sense for you in terms of getting that time in. And if it's only 30 minutes you have initially, that will eventually expand to 45 to 60. So I do a time edit with my clients. I do a nutrition edit with my clients because you have more time than you think. A lot of times, most of our time is stuck on this. Doom scrolling, being on social media, doing things that are not productive and enhances our lives. So
She
I do work
froze.
with my clients on that in terms of trying to, for their schedule, what they got going on, starting with being consistent and then adding more time if they're willing to do the work.
Yeah.
Real quick, so this is a good moment to remind you guys to hit the like button for all of the content creators, okay? Take a skip over to everybody's channel, hit the like button. Let's not forget Ali and Fatty's Cash App as well. Crib Jesus, did you have anything that you wanted to add to the conversation? Or Athena?
Yeah, the whole workout thing, I don't think you can, I agree with the brother. I don't think you can delegate that to like a busy thing with the women. Everybody's busy. I think with the workout, you got to understand that you could turn anything into workout. And I only say that because the point that Ali was making was he was saying that when they're stuck in the house, they may use the dumbbells or put the kids on their back. You feel what I'm saying? So it's, I guess the point was proven that as she said it, people chimed in. Yeah, I feel you. It's like, nah, it goes against the whole point he was making was that, there's a way. And maybe, that would help it if she had someone to, do that with, you know what I mean? Like, you got to use the kids, use the room, use the chair, use the school, use the car, pull over, whatever you could do, because that's really, I think, the point he was making.
Go ahead, Athena.
Yeah, so I pretty much agree with you. I think that there are some illnesses, but for the most part, I think the majority of people are unhealthy because they're eating unhealthy foods, like not clean foods. They're not staying active, not keeping track of their calories or their steps and all that. I mean, life gets busy. I specifically I refuse to go to the gym during January and February because it's so packed and it's not worth it. I will work out at home and get more from that than I will going to a gym. So yeah, there's no excuse to not get some sort of workout unless you're extremely ill.
And if you're busy working, it means that you have money, so go get some Ozempic. Thank you very much. This is not medical advice.
I think it has more to do with lifestyle, because it's like I have times where I'm not working out, but I still may walk or go to nature and walk around, which is basically hiking, or you know what I'm saying, or eat a certain way. I think it has more to do with lifestyle. You just gotta always be conscious and aware of what you're doing with your body, because that's what leads to that. If not, I think even the verbiage got to change a little bit, because if we always look at it like working out or a thing you got to stop and put to the side, then it never will work, because I eat healthy at this certain day and at this time, and I work out this. Like, it's like, nah, it's always a thing. Sometimes you might got to park your car and walk somewhere instead of, what I mean? I do that because it's a lifestyle. It's a choice to just go that extra mile and remember that at the end of the day, when it comes to all this like technology and stuff, we being made lazy. So we got to kind of consciously do those things. You feel me? That's what he was saying. Like putting the kid on his back and doing push-ups, that's being aware, because it's like, usually you would just sit there with your kid, vibe out, watch whatever they watching. So this is just you saying, oh, well, let me get it in real quick. Like, you got to go that extra mile. It's not the gym. It's the lifestyle, it's the lifestyle. You come to the eating. Like I said, sometimes I may not work out for 3 or 4 months, but I'm still walking. I'm still going certain places, parking and going there and jogging or going to the beach or whatever. It's the lifestyle.
And I have to say, 90% of Americans do not eat the recommended vegetable servings requirement daily. 90%. 80% of Americans do not eat the recommended fruits, which is about a cup. So the recommended daily requirements for vegetables is about a cup and a half to 2 cups. For fruit is a cup. And over half of Americans don't meet that. So again,
and just real quick, protein, most importantly, protein. People don't get enough protein intake. That's another huge thing.
If I have to eat one fruit, what fruit should I eat, Coco?
Oh, I would say berries. I would say raspberries because they are the highest dense fiber content. They have so many antioxidants, but you really can't go wrong with berries. Really, you can't go wrong with most food, even tropical food. I know there's talk about pineapple and mango and things like that, but it's all about portion control. Like Mr. Fantastic said, getting adamant of protein. But I will say this for protein. If you're not working out, because you need mainly protein or a high amount of protein if you lift heavy, because skeletal muscle is very anabolic, meaning that it needs a lot of energy to sustain itself. But unfortunately, people don't work out, or particularly women do not strength train enough for the amount of increased protein that I see a lot of my women clients are eating more protein, but they're like, why am I losing weight? Why am I gaining weight? Well, because you're not lifting heavy. You have to lift heavy. You have to increase the load on your muscles for them to break down and grow. So yes, Mr. Fantastic, we should be eating adequate amount of protein, but in addition to that protein, you have to lift heavy or it will turn into fat.
Yeah, resistance training again. That's another huge thing. Women, you are not going to get muscular. You are not going to look like a bodybuilder as a woman unless you putting a needle in your butt. Literally, pause. You're not going to look like a man for going to the gym.
The only berry I'm willing to do on a daily basis is elderberry, so I refuse your advice. Okay.
Oh well, you can do pears, you can do apples, you can do avocado.
That doesn't sound tasty at all. There's horse food and pig food, but once again, I appreciate the care and concern. Thank you very much. I'll eat cinnamon pizza before I eat apples.
Hamburgers do
Melanie,
not count as fruit, fatty.
And there's the thing.
Just because you put a tomato on it doesn't mean it's healthy.
But there's the thing. I get mushrooms. I get olives.
Okay.
I get the tomato that goes on the pizza. That's everything is healthy and very good to go. Thank you very much, Sarah, for actually helping my case. If Melanie allows me, I wanted to ask a question that has to do with resolutions, but not with weight per se.
Of course.
So when those women put those pictures that there's a bunch of books or steps, and they are walking up and they're saying, I'm going to leave this behind. Drama, toxic relationships, the people that are fake friends. And they post that every year since social media, right? You know that they have like a champagne glass and they're all dressed up. Should I believe women when they say they're going to leave drama and toxic relationships behind in 2020 and at the number of the year? Because new year, new me, and they are not going back to that toxic boyfriend and to those girls that don't like them, but they gang around anyway. Like, should we, men, believe that y'all are ready to go and ready to turn a new leaf?
I actually want Rose to answer this first.
Damn.
Most of them, no, you probably shouldn't, Fadi. That's hilarious. No, you probably shouldn't. I mean, I feel like if they're placing so much emphasis on the drama, the toxic person that they're trying to leave, to me, you're already giving them space in your mind to live rent free. So you're gonna automatically be drawn to whatever that you're trying to leave. So it'll be hard. Some people can do it, but I think most probably not.
Go ahead, Athena. You're muted.
So the toxic relationships, I don't know. People who are in habitual toxic relationships, I don't really trust them when they say they're going to leave it. I think that they're addicted to the drama and they will go a certain amount of time where it's like calm and then they have to go back. They can't stand the calm. So I don't believe people, especially when every relationship or like, oh, I dated so many narcissists. I'm like, oh, sure you did. I don't trust anything. As soon as someone says, I dated so many narcissists, I'm like, that's a huge red flag right there. I don't trust them to stay away from it. I think they're addicted to it.
Does anybody have a rebuttal for anything they've heard before the rest of the ladies go?
Can you say that question one more time for me? I wanted to make sure I heard it correctly.
Go ahead, Fatty.
So when women get to the new year and they post those pictures like, I'm going to leave all these things behind. I'm going to leave drama, toxicity. I'm going to leave bad energy, and they do like all the list of things that they are telling that they're not going to indulge anymore. Should we believe them, or usually it's just new year, new me? Let me virtual signaling that I'm not going to stand on these, and then like the diet, they will go right back to the bad behavior that they were once engaging.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's part of like a manifestation. You know, if I put it out into the world and have my friends hold me accountable, I think really it still comes down to the individual. I don't think it's necessarily a male or female thing. Females are more vocal with their feelings. I mean, if a dude came out and was like, "I'm gonna leave the negative vibes behind me this year," like I'd probably think less of him. But I mean, women are way more vocal with that kind of stuff with between their friends, their audiences, their families, so on and so forth. I don't know. I don't necessarily think it's performative. I think it's just they're saying how they feel in that moment. But I think again, I think it's down to the individual and whether they follow through with stuff. But my experience is the people that speak less typically do more. That's what I've learned. Take that with what you will.
I actually don't agree with that. The people that speak less do more.
Can I?
Meaning,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not gonna say what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do it.
Go ahead, Tina.
So I think also there's a lot of people who are jealous. And so if you're talking about all of these things that you want to do, you never know who's like hating on you. You should keep those things to yourself and announce it when you've done it. Because a lot of people that hate you are going to try and tear you down. You have a lot of fake people who will pretend like they're in your corner, but will sabotage you. If they're not winning, they don't want to see you win. So I think it just makes sense to kind of keep it to yourself for the most part. You can celebrate your wins after you've won, but not necessarily before you've won.
Yeah, but that's on you. Because especially women like to document everything: what they're eating, where they're flying, the bag that they bought, the dance on TikTok. Like that's public pressure. Public pressure is good. The people say bring shame back. You are one of the people that say bring shame back. Do it in public. That's what it is. Fed is going to say, I don't know how I'm way slimmer than I was when I got here, and it was not because I exercised. I have no idea. I probably just stress. But like is a good reminder. Hey man, you didn't do what you like. You are not where you wanted to go. Public pressure and shame. If y'all think it works, you should definitely put it out there because you manifest everything. You manifest the man. You manifest the dreams, the degree, the car, the profession. Manifest your goals too. And if you fail, it's very okay for people to pull up and to kind of like point it against you. And it's not their fault. It's your fault. Like this, I don't see no problem with that. Dr. Omar still need to make that school. Yes, we're going to shame him until he gets that school done. He said it in public. He could say it in private. He could keep it to himself and build it silently. You should put the things that you have to do out there because public pressure and shame are big deterrents for you to just stay at home and go there. And I know that, Tina. Let that be a wedding or a Christmas party or a Thanksgiving party that you know that you have to go and you have this dress or something that you need to wear and the time is ticking and see if you don't put your ass on the gym because these people are going to see you and says, oh shit, look at Fatty looking like the Michelin man, right? Like so it helps. It's public. Put it out there and move along. If you can do it, it is what it is. You can do a time chamber, like you can do like a time capsule like Mr. Beast put a schedule a video in 10 years and says, hey guys, this is me in 2023. I hope I'm not dead, right? But for the most part, I believe that there's actually amazing pressure because outside validation, in my opinion, is way more important than the validation that you give yourself. When people actually shame you, or when people compliment you and says, "Oh my God, Tina, you are slimmer, you lost some weight," there's energy for you to go to the gym back again on the next day because it actually shows something. When you don't put that out there, usually people are going to be like, "Oh, nobody knows, so let me sneak to the fridge and eat something because nobody's going to watch."
I disagree with that. I think for me, when I knew I was serious about losing weight, because at one point I was like 205 pounds, right? Today I'm 150. So when I was really serious about losing weight, I thank you. I kept my
Did you
goal
cut
to
the leg off? Are you on a wheelchair? Stand up real quick. No, I'm
No,
kidding. Go
I'm
ahead.
not in a wheelchair. I look good. You seen my picture on New Year's Eve. Anyway, I think when I knew I got serious about my goal, I kept it to myself, right? Because years ago when I first got a personal trainer and I told people, it seemed like I got the most invites to parties, to restaurants, to brunch this, to brunch that, invites that I was not even getting. And I think what people don't know about, they can't ruin. Now, you do have people that you could tell because they're going to hold you accountable. Like when I got over 200 pounds, I really didn't even notice. My very, very close friend, she was just real stern with me, like, hey, what's going on? Like, you looking a little crazy. I ain't used to you looking like this. We need to do something about this. And she held me accountable. Anytime I was not eating what I wasn't supposed to eat, she would definitely tell me. And I think those real friends are very, very important to have in your circle that's gonna hold you accountable. And to me, it's the same with dating. When I'm in a relationship, I have the most people in my inbox. Like, don't let me post a picture of me like being with the person, his arm or anything. People come out the blue. Like, I'm talking about married and single. When I'm single, I still get a little attention, but not as much when I'm with somebody. And that's why I say, like, what people don't know about, they cannot ruin. It's very, very dangerous
No,
if you're serious
no.
about reaching a goal to expose it to the public and to the wrong public at
You,
that.
you know why that's Skip? Because if you met a man that you were proud of, you wanted him to post you tomorrow. If you were dating a man that, imagine that you date Prince Charming, and he was like, "What people don't know doesn't, they're not going to break us, okay, Rose? So that's why I'm not posting you." Y'all would go, "Law, you ever come on? You don't want to show me because you don't want to lose the other ones."
Nah,
Is the hey, Rose, the pressure that y'all make when y'all proud of the man that you are, y'all start to post body parts of that man. You post his hand, you post his feet, you post his elbow. Like, you will leave so many crumbs so people kind of understand who he is. That at this point, it's just that, once again, public reputation is actually very important. If woman posted every man that they are dating, by the time I follow you for 3 years, I already know that you dated 7 men, and now I'm thinking crazy about you. I know that you've been on several dates with this man, and you are not showing them, but you're showing the food that you're eating. So I understand it's just for reputation control. Like, you don't want your reputation to be ruined, so you don't want to tell. It's like bringing a man that you like to your family. If every man that you like was brought to your death, would he be embarrassed of you? The answer is yes. You, I say you, every most woman. If every man that you like, by the time that you're 35, if you brought that to your dad, he will be look at you like, "Oh my God, I fell as a dad." She likes everybody, right?
Well,
So when
we're not talking about people that we like. We're talking about people that we're in a relationship with, that we're with. Because
okay,
I have a
let me
rule.
ask you
You're not
something,
gonna
Rose.
post it on my page
Hey
unless
Rose,
we're
if
like super, super exclusive
okay,
and damn near married.
hey
So you
Rose.
don't see nobody on my
So
page.
let's
I'm
do
not
this,
posting
Rose.
nothing.
If you buy a Birkin, are you going to post it? Are you going to post like an outfit with a Birkin on?
No. And
So you're
you're
not
on
so
my
you're not
page,
going
you
to
don't see
post no picture with that bag that you bought or the shoes that nice shoes. If you go to Paris, you're not posting it. If you buy a G wagon, you're not posting it. Nothing that you do that you are very proud of it, you're not going to post it, right?
I'm not saying nothing, but there are most things I do keep private. I have a red bottom bag. I have the shoes that match. You've
And
never seen it on my Instagram or Facebook page. So I think you got to maybe ask one of the other ladies because
so like you don't post like the nails when you're proud of them, and when you go to the hairdresser and you lie and you look cute and shit, like, oh, look at
Yeah, I know
everybody.
you posted that hairdo right now. I know
Right,
that hair you got right now. You post
right.
that.
So you don't do that? You don't do that, Rose? You don't like show, oh my gosh, I'm proud of what I have right now. Let me take a picture real quick and post it on my stories real quick so people can actually see it. Like, you don't do that?
Sometimes, but it's very rare. I know women that do it every day, like for a religiously for a living. Everything that they have, you're gonna know because they're gonna post it.
Sure, but you don't have to post me every day. You have to post me once every month.
Yeah, you're not getting that on my page.
But
I like Rose, man. I like Rose.
Rose.
Shout out to Rose, baby.
Hey,
Rose,
Rose.
do your thing, baby.
Hey, Rose, can you sing this song? I don't want to be a player no more.
I'm not a player.
No, like hey, that sounds like a player from the Himalayas. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Like he actually, he's like, again. If I don't see nothing, like, you know those women that post the picture with their beautiful friends, and they find the way of hide the tag behind the comment, so you can click on that shit. So you have to screen and you have to type the name and all that. Like, I don't trust women that say that, because either there's a double life going on, or there's nothing that you're proud of on your life. Like, I'm sorry, if you go to Paris, you're going to post a picture in front of the Eiffel Tower for everybody to see. Your man should be the most proudful thing that you have in your life, and for us, our woman too. If I'm posting my cars and my house and the trips that I do and all that, I should be proud of actually posting the woman that I'm claiming, for two reasons. I want to everybody to know that this is my woman, and the second reason is that there's no plausible deniability. There's no, I didn't know that you guys were with each other. No, she represents me, I represent you, and to make sure that everybody knows that, I'm going to post you, so you know every time you do something now is going to be a reflection of me. If you are trying to hide and run away from that, what are you scared of exactly? How could me posting Rose make me break up with Rose?
So you're saying people are less proud if they don't post certain things?
I will tell you, if I was smashing Amber Rose on her prime, I would post on Snapchat, on X, on TikTok. I will post on Rumble. I will do.
Bro, that's lame. That's not, no, man.
You lose immediate access to
doing
that
all
content.
that, man.
But that's the thing. I'm actually gaining access because once people know that I'm banging Amber Rose, now other women are going to be curious about me, right? But on Rose, no.
You telling the biz, man.
You telling
there's not. No, there's not a beast. I am proud of her.
It is.
Shout out to my beautiful Betty Amber Rose, right?
Yeah,
that's that Portuguese shit. No, not in America, man. We players over here, man.
Yeah. That's not TBC, man. You can't do that.
What's the problem? Now, what's the problem with post? Like now, I think y'all are the ones that are game goofy. The best way for you to get woman is to post with a beautiful woman. If woman think you have a beautiful woman,
that's a woman if you claiming her. If you're not claiming her, and that's just your sneaky link or your side piece or your slide,
is irrelevant. No, but it's irrelevant. The best, hey, fantastic. You know this, even on YouTube. The best way to get woman on YouTube is to appear that you are having any type of relationships with one of these women that actually looks so good that woman put them on the pedestal. I'm
not refuting that though, but you're not gonna get that level of woman doing that more likely than not. If you, well, it depends on where you are.
No, that depends on you. That depends on you. I'll get you that, right? But that's the thing.
Oh, Fatty, you're not correct. If you posting her business, the other women that's on her level going to see that, and they're going to.
We saying the same thing, Crip Jesus. I mean, yeah, Crip Jesus. We saying the same shit.
No, they're going to fight for.
You're not keeping it P, bro.
They're going to fight for me. It's not about keeping it P or not. It's about what it works. Hey, wait, respectfully. I don't care. Well, hey, respectfully. 1 second. I got your microphone. This is not about culture. This is not about keeping it P. This is not about something that y'all invented on your heads because your area moves like that. The best way of getting other woman is to be pre-selected. Once Kim Kardashian likes Pete Davidson, now all of a sudden another woman come out of the woodwork to date Pete Davidson. That's the best way. If you actually are a player, you should know that. That's what I'm saying. So my question will be like, what if I post Rose, not Amber Rose, this Rose? Who is going to break us again? Like, who is going to break us? You post me, I post you. I like you, you like me. Now what? What happens?
Rose just told you she gonna break your ass because she didn't want you posting her.
Can I
It's over
respond?
with.
Then there's them. Go ahead, Creepy.
Rose said, "Hey, nigga, unless we
There's
together, you not gonna be on my page." Point blank. Period.
There's a balance to this, Fatty. There's a balance to this. Yes, you want to be seen with the top. Okay, yeah. When you are seen, but if you appear as if you trying to look at me, look at this, that's how you coming across right now. Oh, look at Amber Rose. Women are sentient. They move off instinct. They're gonna see right through that shit. That's corny, bro. Like anybody can see through that. That's like when Rico Reckless was with Summer Walker. Like that's how that shit was looking. Like all putting her all on the pedestal, over posting her, all that. That don't look peak.
That's putting on the pedestal. I just said post like you. Actually, matter of fact, no. 1 second. Did I say
Let Fatty finish? Let Fatty finish.
Respectfully, did I say how am I going to post her exactly? Did I mention any way I'm going to post her exactly? I was being overreacting that poster on Rumble like it's a woman, it's like a trophy. Did I
Rumble, did that everywhere, my mama house, but that house, yeah, you was excited.
Sure, bro. But that's the thing, right? Did you
now you trying to fit in with us?
Let me ask you a question, Creep Jesus, since you are the cool guy in
come on, we know what's up.
Since you are the cool guy in the room, Creep Jesus, did you post your boyfriend when you were in jail from 17 to 34?
I never had a boyfriend.
Are you sure?
See, that's all you could come with.
Oh, so they banged you, but they didn't claim you?
Because you're the type of dude that don't get posted. That's why you're so mad about it.
Oh, absolutely. But nobody asked me, hey, spread your cheeks, please.
My women
I don't get posted, but I don't get I don't need commissionary money. I don't need commissionary money. I don't need that.
You and your feelings, because you don't get posted.
No, I'm not in my feelings. I'm just saying. Like you are talking about corny. You are a 30-something. You are a 40-year-old gangster.
In his feelings. I get posted. My women work out with me. I'm motivation to the women. I get it wet and hot. They like when I come around. You don't get posted. You and your feelings. And why you post my hands and my finger and my pinky? You know, probably did. They probably did post your pinky and your head. I wouldn't post you neither. Like, come on, bro. It's like you took some women out to eat and they posted your hand by the plate. They didn't post you, and now you mad. You will take it out on all the women on the panel. I get posted. I'm the dude telling them, "Stop! Please don't post me so much."
Oh Lord.
Wait, so there's
to the other side. And the other side don't move like you. We don't date somebody and say, oh, look it, she's famous. Oh. Someone hears about it, they incline, they say, hey, I heard about it. That's how it goes behind the scenes.
I'm very happy that you found a woman that dates a man that had past homosexual relationships.
So you in Portugal? What?
No, I'm like women usually don't date bisexual men, so I'm very happy that you found somebody that would.
What's the equivalent of celebrity or hot woman in Portugal that you could compare this to? Because you're saying Amber Rose and all of that.
It was not about her being a celebrity. It was about the way she looks.
Amber Rose, the cloud or whatever. So who's
it's because of how she looks. It has nothing to do with her being a celebrity.
Somebody name we recognize from Portugal. I'm saying. So you
Cristiano. I know. 1 second, please. I know someone. Let me talk, please. I know someone from Portugal that you actually would date. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
Yes.
That's don't agree to that, brother. That's
no. He asked me for somebody attractive that you would date Cristiano Ronaldo. Yes, absolutely.
Player, brother.
And by the way, I don't know if there's a violation, but like creeps drinking from red cups, I don't know about that. So I just want to say, yes,
one day a woman will post.
It's not.
One day you will keep your New Year's resolution and work out, and a girl will post you.
When you are in jail for 15 years, you have a lot of time to work out.
You need a new me.
I got a question.
So a girl can post you.
When you are in jail for 15 years, you have a lot of time to work out.
They was posting.
You actually should be buffer. 15 years on hyperbolic chamber. You should be the own at this point.
I was going viral, getting posted on the Black Relationship Facebook. Black Relationship going viral from jail. Yeah, because I look good.
Is that a good thing?
Is that like hey what was that on what is the gay thing or seeking arrangements? What is the gay
He making
thing?
it gay. Listen,
Grinder.
women came to
Yeah, was it on? Was you going to go viral on Grinder?
What's your obsessed with homosexuality?
No,
Like,
no, no,
what?
no. 1 second, because
You
you
like
call me lame.
obsessed?
Like
Like,
1 second,
what's
please.
going
One
on with
second. 1 second. Let me just finish this, right? Because you call me lame and corny and all that thing, right?
you are.
I already told you this is the first time that you met me.
I've never
You
met you.
let me finish,
You are
please. Let me
terrible.
finish. Let me finish. You've been an adult for like 5 years in your life. You either was incarcerated and you were an adult for like 5 years. Right now you are mentally like 23 or something like that. What is corny and lame for 30 years old is not the same thing for people that are mentally 23 like you. So you wouldn't understand what a bad bitch is and how to keep her because usually you are dating Tyrone, not Bad Kitchen.
Oh
Okay, I will leave
Lord.
it at that. You can go ahead and say what is.
Okay, listen.
You can say what is nice or not in Portugal and all that,
Tyrone bullshit.
but
Okay, listen.
you will tell me
Oh
you
my
will tell me
God.
about
Go
your
ahead.
boyfriends more in the next episode. Okay, girl, you got this.
The point is, you're mad because you don't get posted. You mad because you don't get posted, so you always want to come with the little fruity jokes because you have no receipts of your heterosexuality because no one's posted you. We don't know
So
who you.
so
We don't
prove
know
that you are not gay.
Tyrone. I got proof. I'm with
Prove
Brittany
it.
in Sandra, in Barbara. You feel what I'm saying? Tiffany, and Tanisha,
And there's one
and Krisha. I got evidence of that.
and Tyreek
I'm posted on their pages, but we don't know if you're with Mark,
and
John,
Tommy
Oh
Henry,
Lord.
Dick, or Clark.
and
Do you have
Jackson.
any receipts of your heterosexuality?
But hey, so
You have,
let's do this.
wait, can I ask you a question? Wait, no. You went big on me. I stay quiet.
Go ahead.
Do you have any receipts of your heterosexuality? I think that's what you.
Sure. Yes, sure. So let's bet $1,000 that I can produce evidence that I'm heterosexual right now. Are you deaf now? Let's prove $1,000 that I can prove. No, hey sir. Now that you talking, now let's talk money, right? I will actually lower the bet because you're probably still trying to figure out your life, right? 500 that I can produce evidence that I'm heterosexual, and if I can't, I will send you 500 to you.
Check this out. Even if you showed yourself,
No, check this out, sir. You call my bluff. Let's have fun.
Listen, you can show.
Sir, let's have fun, sir. You got this.
Show whatever you want to show. I'm not the one up here questioning you. You keep questioning me. You can show whatever you want to show.
Yes.
The point is, you got some obsession with homosexuality, and the point is, you don't get posted. So whatever secret pictures you got, that's cool. That's fine. But no one has publicly declared you heterosexual.
Okay.
You've never been publicly declared heterosexual.
Yes.
So,
All right. Hey, just 1 second, Mel. I promise it's the last thing I'm saying. I promise the last thing I say, right? I promise.
No woman has found you worthy of
Hold
presenting.
on, Crib Jesus. Hold on. Go ahead, Fatty.
I promise it's the last thing I say. I think you're trying to bait me into sending pictures so you can see my dick. I really think he's dead. Now that I think about it, now that I think about it, prove it that you are inside of a woman, Fatty. No, just the tip. Just the tip, Fatty. I want to see the rest of it. It sounds like you are. It sounds like you are stepping on the line, sir. Is that what you tried to do?
Do you have a rebuttal, Crib Jesus?
Exactly. Let me go. Let me go. Let me.
He tried to bet me money so he can send a picture of his fat little wee-wee with his stomach covering all over it, talking about his New Year resolution. I don't want to see that shit.
Oh, did you notice that he said fat? Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, sir. That's what you want to see, if he's fat or not.
Rose, do you remember your question, Rose?
You need to get some women to post you.
Hold on, Crib Jesus. Rose, do you remember your question? Hold on, Crib Jesus. Rose, do you remember your question?
Yes, ma'am, I do. It seems like my timeline is a bit delayed in the dating world. So my question would be to you all, when do you start posting people? At what point in a relationship do you post the person that you're dating?
Sarah, go ahead. You're muted.
My apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, I'm like you. I don't post a whole lot. Usually the guy is trying to post me before I even think about posting him. So I don't have an answer for you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Coco.
I posted my husband pretty early when we were dating, like, oof, maybe second, third week. But I mean, he proposed a year from the day that we met, and we've been married 15 years this past September. So I mean, it took no time.
But can I ask a follow-up
Athena,
question?
hold on, let every lady answer. Athena?
For me, I think it's like when you're official, and I wouldn't, I guess, title it official quickly, because I think one thing that's really embarrassing is like you're talking to someone or like, okay, we want to be exclusive. And like, let's say you post them and then 6 months down the line, they break things off or whatever. And you're like, that's embarrassing. 6 months is embarrassing. Even a year, I'm like, oh, that's not. Yeah, it's not fun. So I think whenever you're like pretty established in a relationship, you know where it's going, then I would say it's appropriate to post
And
them.
does that have a time frame on it for you or no? Does that have a time frame on it for you or no?
Like after you've known the person for 6 months to a year and you know that you're wanting to be exclusive with them.
Okay. Ghosty, thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. What's your response to the question?
So my boyfriend doesn't have social media. I have it, but I literally never use it. I think the last time I posted on Instagram was probably like 2 years ago, maybe. But I did post a couple pictures of me and him when we first started dating. By this time we were serious. We were moving in together. And it was just whenever we took our first cute picture, and we were serious together. We took a cute picture, and I posted it because I thought it was cute. But I'm not like intentionally thinking about these things. So
Okay. So does it have a time frame on it for you?
yeah, not really. Like I guess if I look at other relationships, it would just be if we have a cute picture, I'll post it. If we're in a relationship, I can always delete it later. Worst comes to worst.
Okay. Rose, go ahead and do your follow-up question before we go to super chats.
Oh, I was just gonna ask Coco. Okay, you married this man, correct? Is that what you said? So when you posted him, was it labeled like was it publicized to the world? Hey, this is the person that I'm dating, that I'm with, or it was just because women post that them brother, this my big brother, this my cousin, this just a friend picture all the time. I'm just asking. Oh, you're on mute, honey.
It was probably, thank you for letting me know. It was I can look back because it was on Facebook. Like this is Facebook era. This is like 09, 10. It wasn't really Instagram back then, but I probably captured something stupid, but I do know when we were kind of just hanging out, but I do know like our first official date, that whole night, I have an album of it that is still on, like really the progression of our relationship is on my Facebook, which is really kind of precious to me because it chronicalizes our time together, dating, engagement, married, children. So not all, well, we don't really post our children like that because he doesn't like that. But yeah, I mean, I can drop my stuff in the chat so you can see it, but you can kind of see in my albums, like I was about him, like he was it when I met him. So didn't matter what anybody thought. I was sprung. I was absolutely, but it was mutual because he told me early on that I was it for him and he was it for me. So, and he proposed a year to the date that we met.
Ali, do you have anything you want to say or add?
I think so. I think if a woman is very intentional and she has like a lot of women, if their account is private and it's mostly their close friends and their family, I think it's understandable when she's posting. But a lot of women like to show off the things that's important to them, and the things that get them attention and likes as well too. I think social media is used more so for women to validate themselves than men in almost every category. So depending on how she uses social media typically demonstrates to us what kind of woman she is. So if you're posting things and it's always changing, like you post Michael on Monday, next month is Ralph, the month after that is Tom. Like, women aren't consistent with what they're posting, but it does show us what they think is important to them, but more so what gets them validation. So a lot of men don't typically use social media for validation unless they're insecure men. So they'll show off their cars, their house, their money. They want people to see what's going on in their lives to feel validated. But if a woman is posting consistently, and it's her life is private and it's her close friends and family, I think it's understandable so her family and friends can see it. But most women post for validation and to show off the things that they think this is important to them. It's not really for any type of purpose or meaningful purpose typically.
So, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Just
Mr. Fantastic was talking.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Rose, man. Hey, man, listen, man. Rose is serious out here, man. She said, hey, I'm not posting nobody. Don't you post me. Rose is keeping the game how the game supposed to go. I see you play a player from the Himalayas. I respect it, Rose. I respect it, love. I just
player.
know you hard.
When did you
hard out here on these?
It's player.
No, because I want Ali to answer the question. The person that you're dating now, I'm assuming you're in a relationship. When did you post her?
Me or Fantastic?
No, both of you are.
I will never post my kids or children on social media because how disgusting people treat me on social media. So y'all see how people come at me and how disgusting people can be. So I don't want to compromise my woman and my children. If social media wasn't the way towards me like it is, I would love to post my women and my children. I think they're the most beautiful things in the world. Like, I want everybody to see my women and children. So if you see me in public, I'm not going to be like, oh, shoot, hey, go the other way. That's the people I know. It's what people do with social media and how disrespectful people can be to men with social media. If y'all promote your children and your women, a lot of times they're not going to disrespect y'all like that. But when men start posting their families, their women and kids, they get to disrespecting their women and kids, and then something might have to happen. I ain't gonna say what would have to happen, but something's gonna possibly have to happen to that person. And the laws is just forget the laws. So I don't go as far as posting my women and kids, but also if I truly love them and value them in today's society, and I know how social media is, I'm not gonna use them to go, oh, Ali got a woman, Ali got a kids. I'm not going to use them for attention. So I know I love them. They know I love them too. But again, if the social media was different and it was kind of more so how it was in the past as well too, I would post them. That's why I understand if you're an intentional woman too, where you may not post your man, but a lot of women will post everything else, and they would post like the vacation, being flown out, living a 304 world, but they just don't want to put the man in front of them because they don't value and respect those guys. Y'all use social media to show what's important to you. We don't.
Okay, yeah, so with that, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. So as for me, Ali, I had the same when I was married or whatever. That was something you definitely have to look out for, especially if you're doing this type of content. You got to protect your family and your kids, especially. I wasn't able to. I just recently started posting my kids. Because it's to the point now where they're old enough and whatever, and I let it be known, like Ali said, if you want to take it there, if and when we ever meet in person, there will be heavy consequence to pay if you dare. But when they're a whole lot younger, you don't, what I'm saying, you want to protect them from that. But being that I am single, right, and highly ready to mingle, baby, hey, ain't nobody posting nobody. We just out here, we got an understanding. We take pictures together. That's for us. That's our private business. And we stand on business, behind social media and closed doors and everything else.
And one more thing. It used to be you could promote what was on your arm and bragging about what was on your arm as well too for a lot of guys. But why is a guy going to post what everybody already smashed as well too? Why should we be recognized and give a lot of promotion, especially if we get older ages and we still breaking up and getting back together and this woman then got 10, 20, 30 bodies? Why is a lot of men going to flaunt you or present you to the world when everybody done smashed you?
I mean, like, don't y'all men be proud that y'all that 31st person?
No,
not that. That's another thing.
I can't.
Nobody.
Definitely not.
He was gonna post Amber Rose. He just said he was gonna post Amber Rose and be proud. He would have been 150.
And he needs to bring his. He needs to come.
Well, celebrities a little different. You get a little clout for celebrities, but yeah,
hey, Chris Jesus, you moving to go. You moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving no goalpost.
If you smash,
man.
Hold on, Chris Jesus. Let Ali respond, please.
If somebody smashed Halle Berry, people would get a lot recognition and a lot more women. If they showed that they smashed Halle Berry, women would want to get with that guy because he smashed Halle Berry. So it's not the same. But if she's showing that all the men she having sex with, that's not a flex. You look goofy as a woman when you showing off the guy that the next guy that just had sex with you.
Yeah, the
And you
neighborhood
can't
slide.
keep them.
Dudes ain't nobody's that dumb.
Jermaine
I'm not
Dupri did say more
I'm
women
not
wanted
posting
him when
you.
he was with Janet.
Hold on, let Mr. Fantastic land.
Well, no, I'm like Ali said, man. Listen, nowadays you got to be careful. You got to, do the cat facts, do a background search, get your private investigator. You got to know who and what you're dealing with before you claim this woman publicly. So, you know what I mean? A lot of times, like you said, if it's a situationship or if you want some, she got a nigga and you the other nigga, what the hell, hey, if you did it to him, you'll do it to me. So I think a lot of men have wised up on that shit too. Like, hey, everything ain't worth posting. If it gets to the point where it's serious, she understands that she ain't gonna be making no complaints.
Go ahead, Coco. Finish your thought.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I think Ali and Mr. Fantastic stated the point that Fatty was making earlier, that Jermaine Dupri said that he's never had so many women throw themselves at him until his relationship with Janet Jackson. So to the point with celebrities, it is a bit different. Like when you're with someone who's well known, it brings more attention and more women to you in that celebrity world.
Okay. Fatty, are we ready for the super chats?
I'll read them real quick. I'll read them.
Okay.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Much love. Oh, let me come up here. Much love to my sister Doris for being a member for 33 months. So much love to you. We truly appreciate it.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother Frederick said, healthy new year to everybody. Yeah, we really do hope everybody has a healthy new year. And it's a new year, new you, even though I know none of y'all going for follow through with your New Year's resolution.
The untouchable empire, baby.
None of y'all. Much love to my brother Cool Care for gifting us a membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda hits us with a $2 super chat, $1.49 super chat, and then another $1.49 super chat. We truly appreciate it. Much love to you, my sister Wanda. And she's so lucky, she's a star. Hits us with a $5 super chat. Yeah, I know Britney Spears song. That was a good song back then. I think Melanin's hair, period. Black women. Yes, definitely. Yes. We would definitely can say that. Yes, black women. Zero fallout with the $5 super chat. The oaths of women I scribe on water, meaning it's not permanent. That's why old saying, a man's word is written in stone, it's permanent and it's tangible. That's 100% facts. Regardless of whether women says yes or no, regardless if a woman is with you or she's not with you, you can't keep her from changing her mind. Much respect to Riri with the $10 super chat, just showing love and support. Much love to you, my sister Riri.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then my brother Player One gives us with another membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Is that Player One? Yeah, that's Player One. And then my brother T.O. hits us with 10 memberships. Much love to you, my brother. I truly support it, man. You that. Mega. And then my brother James hits us with a $2 super chat. At the end of the day, it's about discipline also. Much respect to you, family. And then Smell the Roses hits us with $20. Much love to you, my sister. Smell the Roses. And then the jackpot with the $5 super chat. Loving the panel. Everyone keep doing your thing. And shout out to that special person. They know who they are. Yeah, they know who you are. Y'all bringing the New Year's with that special person, right? They ain't gonna be here next year, right?
I got dumped. Oh no.
Hey, you got dumped?
On New Year's Day.
It ain't nothing that you did wrong. It was what they did wrong, right?
Yeah.
We gonna get right back to that.
Yeah,
too.
he found out he was nigga number 3. That's what it was, Ali.
Yeah. Found out.
He found out he was too far down on the bench.
And he found out why Rose wasn't posted. Robert Platinum with a $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother, man. We truly appreciate that. I definitely got to find out how you got dumped on New Year's. Kim One with the $2 super chat. Mr. Fantastic. Did you receive my email from who that? M2?
Yeah, I responded to him.
King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Just the tip is nasty work, bro. What the hell is going on? Man. Never mind, I ain't gonna comment to that. My brother, American First Rifleman, gifted fantastic with the membership.
Empire, baby.
If anybody who's streaming on our side, please, y'all, hit them with super chats, like their channel, and subscribe to their channel, and make sure you share their channel as well, too. All right, we want everybody to eat. Okay. Then Eugene Steele with the $5 super chat. Do you know how many husbands and wives I've seen on YouTube now, but they weren't doing it for the validation though? I don't know, very hard to say. Again, y'all, much love to the almost 600 people that's in the building. Let me see, can I? 600 people in the building. Please like and subscribe after the videos. Please hype up the videos as well too, and the lives. Much love to y'all. Before we move on, hey Rose, whose heart did you break before the New Year's? Because we know you broke their heart. You smiling hard. I know you a heartbreaker. A lot of the sisters on these panel, I could see. Look, Sarah, a heartbreaker. Athena, a heartbreaker. Coco was breaking hearts too. And you know Ghosty was out there breaking hearts. Why do y'all love breaking our hearts so bad? Who hearts did you break this time, Rose?
I didn't break anybody's heart. I mean, when we first started dating, you know exactly what it is. So you adhere to those terms and conditions. I don't mislead anybody.
Hold on. I already know. Hold on. You didn't give him no New Year's cat. That's what it was, wasn't it? That's what it was. He been with you for a whole year and didn't get no new. That's crazy.
No, this is the thing.
Oh Lord.
About. No, it's only been 2 months. Why would I?
Damn, it's more than 2 months to get some. Lord, geez, hold on, Ali. Hold on, Ali. This man gave you a criminal gift.
Well, he told me I could choose between getting a Christmas gift or go to any restaurant that I wanted to go to for Christmas. So I chose the restaurant.
So you got a criminal gift, and this man still ain't got no cat. Get him out of here, man. Get Rose.
Is that why he broke up though? Is that why he broke up?
And she probably wanted some Moet. She wanted she ain't want no cheap champagne for New Year's. She wanted the you know what I'm saying? No,
hold on, fantastic. Let's get to the bottom of this. All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Why did he break up with you on New Year's?
Well, he invited me to his family brunch. We went there and it sort of was a back and forth that happened. So when I got home, he called me and he said that he was leaving me alone because
you're moving too fast. Though you know you ain't just do that. You ain't just do that.
Back and forth in front of his family?
Why did you go back and forth with this leader you're supposed to cooperate with? Why were y'all going back and forth?
Okay, so we went back and forth because he was trying to convince me that he could drive me home and he had been drinking. I felt like he was not in a good enough state to drive home. We stay about 10 minutes from each other. So I said, let me just drop you off at your house. I can bring you your car in the morning. Or his little cousin was riding with us. I said, she can drive. She can drop me off and then she can take you home. So he broke up with me because he said I listened to another man over him and I disrespected him and he does not want to deal with a woman like me. So it was over. But hear me out.
Who's the man you listened to though?
You dodged a bullet.
Hold on. Let her finish.
So the man that I listened to was his older cousin. This is what he said. So we were outside at the vehicle. It was determined that I was going to drive home. We got to the car. He like, no, you ain't finna drive home. I'm driving. So we did that shit 4 times, going back in the house, coming back outside to the car, arguing, because every time I got to the car, he tricked me. He took the keys and wanted to drive. So it got to a point where his older cousin came outside. And they're like kind of tussling in the middle of the street. He like, nah, just drive my car home. Drive my car to your house. I need to deal with him because they're damn near about to fight at this point. So his cousin is yelling at me, just get in my car and drive to your house. It's the only way you can get home. And he's like, don't get in the car with my cousin. You bet not get in the car with my cousin. You just met him. You don't know him. And at the time,
stay there, Rose. Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, thoughts?
What was he drinking? Clear or brown?
We were all drinking wine, clear. We was
Everything, huh? So he really was a little under the influence.
He was, and he
Yes,
if
I'll give
he
you that.
would have got
So I'll give you that. Like I said, that's a safety issue. If he's mad at you over a safety issue and something that's only going to be his benefit, yeah, I can't blame you for that. All bullshitting aside, but yeah, if it's any to the point of where people outside of you guys are saying, "Hey, man, you're not fit to drive," and most people don't know this, but I think most people don't know most DUIs happen within 5 or 10 miles of, you know what I'm saying, you get being at home. So I can't blame you for that if that was the case. But you still should have gave him some cat though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He didn't let you win past the threshold because everything gets cut off as far as relationship goes by what's the last holiday in the summertime? Labor Day, right?
Yeah, September.
Yeah, Labor Day. Yeah. All relationships are cut off by Labor Day. No Christmas gifts. If you only get a Thanksgiving plate, none of that family stuff. So he broke the rules for you, but he is an alcoholic at the same time. So it's a watch.
He broke what rule?
Hold on, Ali, thoughts?
I think a real woman would let a man drive drunk. Like, I don't understand what's the problem with him driving drunk. I think he can take you home respectfully. No, I'm joking, y'all. Y'all know I'm talking.
I was like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, no way.
Nah, I'm messing with y'all. No, if that story went the way you said, he's sitting there tussling with his cousin in the street because he's been drinking too much. The don't get in my cousin car. Were you about to get in the cousin car or something?
So the cousin, he was about to take his daughter home, but initially his daughter rode there with us. He was like, nah, cuz I can't let you take my daughter home. So he was about to drive past us because he's thinking that the guy that I'm with is gonna let me drive. And when he see us out in the middle of the street going back and forth, he stopped. He like, nah, just go ahead and drive my car. My daughter is already in there. She'll bring me my car back and I'ma drive his car home.
Oh, so the cousin was saying, hey, I'll let her drive my car, drop the daughter off, come back, and then she can still take you.
Yeah, she took me home. The daughter
Okay,
took I physically
did he call you back? Did he call you back and apologize yet?
He did. He called me like 15 times.
You ain't gonna say that though? Oh my God, yo, that's
right.
We ain't get to that part yet.
All right. Crip Jesus, do you have any questions for her?
Yeah, I think the problem probably was more just how it was handled. You know what I'm saying? Like the fighting, like maybe you could have just got on. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he drunk, he ain't listening. I'm gonna take an Uber or something, you know? Because once it leads to the fighting, then you can't really reverse it, you know? Now it went too far.
Okay. Diesel TV, welcome to the building. We appreciate you being here. Are you aware of the conversation currently happening?
Yeah, Rose a thug out here.
Go ahead and share your thoughts.
Rose is a thug. So Rose, if y'all was drinking so much, how much was you drinking to be able to drive?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out too.
I'm an occasional drinker. That day I took one shot and I was sipping wine. I'm at his family house. I don't know them. That was my first time. So if I'm in an unfamiliar place, I'm like not drinking heavy like that. And then once I seen that he was drinking shots and having a good time, I'm like, I'll just sit back and I won't drink as much.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. That's all I was wondering, because if everybody drinking and tossing them back, and you say I've seen two drunk people go at it and say they could drive, you know what I'm saying? And it's like both of y'all drunk. Y'all don't need to be driving. So
dudes like that is red flags. If a dude like, nah, I can drunk, man. If you, man, I could. I'll lose a friendship over that.
You know that the average person drives drunk. I'm sorry.
Oh, dang. Go ahead.
The average person drives drunk 11 times before they actually get caught, right? And just like Mr. Fantastic said, most of the time it's within 5 miles of your residence because you get comfortable, you done made it, you good, and then you jump in the curb, right? So yeah, and you don't even realize the police been following you for the last 10 miles, right? So yeah, that's usually how it happens. But at the end of the day, I go against what Crip said because I'd rather fight my boy from getting in the car, getting arrested or killing somebody or himself, and deal with that later than have that on my soul that I allowed him to drive home drunk.
But that's not her. That's not her homie. That's not what I said. I'm talking about her. He was there with his family. She said he fought with his cousins, so she could have just left. His cousins have known him his whole life.
Well, initially they were fighting. Going back and forth. They
About him
walked out
taking her home,
back.
about being
They
drunk. So
walked
she's
inside and
like, all right, let
outside. They
me
walked in and
leave
out
this
4
alone. Let me
times,
drive
right,
here.
Rose?
One at a time. One at a time.
Right. So Rose and her boyfriend walked in and out 4 times. She was arguing with them about getting in the car. So once the cousin did come in and intervene, she rode home with his daughter. So she
No.
did actually leave
Okay, the
after
whole thing
that.
started about did she give him some cat yet or not? So they still in the probation period. She went to his family. She wanted to go home. He was drunk. It got a little rough. I've been in a situation like this with women plenty of times. They get a little tipsy, get to acting weird. You have a choice to fight with them or remove yourself from the situation. If she's there with family or if he's there with family, I'm gonna remove myself from the situation because I want something to still progress from this further. I still want to be with them, so I'm gonna remove myself from the situation. Let their family deal with it. I'm not gonna get.
How you gonna progress? How you gonna progress if you get up in
Hold
jail?
on, bro, hold on. I'm not gonna hop all in the cousin and the daughter and get all in the mix. I know me personally, I'm gonna get mad more about that. Like you could just bounce, then get all in the mix with my. If I'm seeing my uncles and aunties yelling at me about it, and you there with them and all that, I'm gonna take it the same way.
Yeah, you're a red flag. You're a red flag. Why are you getting
drink like that? So it's not even a big deal with me. But I'm saying
No,
I've
but
been
if
in
you're
that situation with women.
Let Diesel respond.
But if you're getting mad because everybody's telling you fucked up, you're the red flag, bro. Like what are we doing? We're talking
about alcoholism.
You just said that you would get mad if she was sitting there and she saw that your family was going at you about something that you were doing. That's what you just said.
I'm talking about a woman dating a man or a man dating a woman. You just get to know this person. If a situation gets a little tricky, I'm gonna remove myself from it before it goes too far. The shit you talking about is how domestic violence and all that happens. Trying to just force something on somebody. If their family is there, let them deal with it.
Wait, a quick question.
Not yet, Coco.
Okay.
Final thoughts, guys.
At the end of the day, you're talking about removing yourself when the initial conversation she was having with her boyfriend was that she was driving. The argument didn't start happening until she got into the car with the cousin's daughter to go home. She did exactly what you said she should have done in the first place. She initially thought she was going to be able to drive. When they got out to the car, he tricked her. That's what she said. That's why they kept going back and forth. So I don't know what you're getting.
Hold on real quick. I'm just asking Rose just real quick. Hey, Rose, excuse me. You were trying to keep him from getting in his car, right?
Well, I was trying to keep him from getting in a driver's seat.
Right, in the driver's seat.
Right.
So that he can't. When you say stuff like that, let's say we're in a position where I'm fighting with my girl, we in the house, I can walk away from that situation. This is a situation where she's trying to get in the driver's seat and he's trying to leave in the car driving drunk. She can't just leave that situation. He's trying to get in the car drunk. And if she leaves that situation, he gets in the car and gets in the accident. Now is her guilty conscience and the cousin's guilty conscience. And now they got to live with the fact they let this man drive drunk. That's not a situation you could just walk away from. If my woman is drunk and she's trying to get in the car, I will spend the night trying to keep her out that car if it's till the morning time and make sure she's not drunk. I'm not going to go, you know what? You got it. Here's the keys. Go drive. No, I'm going to sit there for the rest of the night till she's sober and she's not getting in that driver's seat. So I'm not about to go, you know what? We fighting, man. I'm just walking away. You need to drive, go drive. Come on, quick, Jesus. I get where you come from.
I said 10 times I'll leave the families there. I said 10 times I'll leave the violation that I see that's probably going on in his mind. I said probably is that the interaction with the family. I wouldn't want you to get in the car with my cousin or uncle any of that. I would want you to get in your Uber or whatever and just remove.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Yeah, but it wasn't even a man though. It was his daughter. It was that's the thing you missing too. Crib Jesus. It wasn't even the fact of the matter. It was the literal man. If it would have been a literal man, he would have had a leg to stand on. But the teenage daughter, it was just his car. The teenage daughter. So the man wasn't even involved. He was just there to keep him from driving, and he was fighting to let him drive his own cousin home too. He didn't. Everybody was trying to keep keep the dude that Rose was with from driving because he was too intoxicated. So Buddy wrong on all fronts.
Right. Hey, hold on. Hey, Crip Jesus. If your cousin drunk and he's with Rose and he keep trying to get in the car, you gonna expect the Rose to let him in the car? You gonna let him just get in the car and drive off?
No, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna hope that she tells me so I can use my manly energy and my family energy with him to maybe calm him down. I'm gonna assume that he's not gonna listen to her. He just met her. She's a woman. I don't see why what I'm saying is so crazy. A lot of men are not gonna listen to a woman they just met. That's far fetched or something.
No, it sounds like what
Because the
she
guy's
happened to her.
drunk.
That's
I don't
exactly
think
what she
you're.
did.
It sounds like what she. It sounds like exactly what happened. I bet that
That's what
cousin
she
went
did.
I bet
I
that
don't.
cousin wasn't disrespecting him. I bet Rose wasn't disrespecting him. They try to talk him down. Hey man, you don't need to drunk, bro. That's what his cousin said. I bet Rose said, "Hey, you don't need to get in the driver's seat, babe." And he kept pursuing it, and they got in an altercation. So what's the difference than
Go
what?
ahead, Sarah.
Go ahead.
I think
Go
the
ahead,
man
Sarah.
needs to remove
Go ahead,
herself
Sarah,
from
and then
the
go
family.
ahead, Sarah, and then Diesel, and then Coco.
Yeah, I don't think Rose was wrong at all. I think I'm a very big advocate for not drinking and driving. We have enough Uber, taxi, friends, family
Oh yeah.
systems in place that there's never an excuse to drink and drive. Please don't do it. And the fact that Rose stood in the way of her now ex-boyfriend from drinking and driving, I commend that. And she lost the relationship because of
They're
it.
back together. They're
They're
back
back
together.
together, Sarah.
She said no.
well, hold
He's
on.
been
women
blowing
love
up her phone.
toxic.
Hold on,
not
hold
boyfriend,
on.
not boyfriend, roster member.
Hold on. I said Sarah, Diesel, Coco, and then Mr. Fantastic.
But I don't think she did anything wrong. And if I was in that same position, I would have done everything exactly the same. The cousin was driving by and came and he said, okay, let me deal with this. And she got in the car with the daughter or his daughter and left so that the cousin, man to man, can deal. Like, there literally was nothing wrong with what she did. But the most important key factor you got to take away from this is she stopped him from drinking and driving. And that is, you care about somebody when you do that. If she really didn't give a shit, she would have just gave him the keys and walked or called an Uber. So more power to you, Rose.
Go ahead, Diesel.
So this is what I have a problem with Crip Jesus when he said, you need to get in the Uber. You would trust your girl getting into a stranger's car than the car of your cousin. This is crazy talk. And I think you're saying that is because you're trying to be proud of and not look a certain type of way in front of your family. That's all you're doing. So, like, I don't understand what is the problem with her getting in the car, even if it was your cousin driving, a cousin driving, that's your family, that's your cousin. You know him. You know she's going to get home. But you would rather her get in an Uber? That doesn't make sense to me.
Hell yeah, I'd rather her get in the Uber.
No.
That's not
Hold
my
on,
girl.
Crip.
We just met. It's only been 2 months. I ain't got no cat yet. She's getting in the Uber.
Hold on, Crip
Your
Jesus.
girl could turn into your
Hold
wife.
on, Crip Jesus.
That's not my girl.
Hold
We
on.
ain't even had sex yet.
Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead,
That's the
Coco,
end of the
and then
story.
Mr.
She paid
Fantastic.
attention.
Hold
I
on,
understand.
Crip Jesus.
I understand, Crip. I'm not going to say the other part. But I understand, Mr. Crip, that I understand because if the relationship is new, like I've been in dynamics with my husband's family, even 15 years in, that I keep out. And especially if there's something going on with him, I just remove myself from the situation and let the family handle it, because it can be a bit tricky if you go with the cousin starts saying things, and he understands his family better than you do, Rose. And if he is a good man, you know him. If he's a good man mess up. Everyone to act like people have driven drunk. And I'm not saying that's okay. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but I'm saying if you have the keys, you can just, again, hindsight is 2020. But if you have the keys, you can give it to the cousin, disengage, because you should not argue with a drunk person. It never goes well. There's no reasoning to argue with a drunk person. Give the cousin the keys, you disengage. Like, I'm going to be an Uber to remove yourself, because family dynamics are tricky, and especially if it's early on. If it's a good man, he will apologize to you, boo, boo, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying, from a perspective of seeing family dynamics throughout the years, it is better to remove yourself, to say, I'm going to take a Uber, than to just be in the mix 2 months in.
Y'all remember to hit the like button on all the platforms. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic, and then it's going to be Crip Jesus and then Athena.
I'm cool. I was just saying, it wasn't Rose's boyfriend. It was a roster holder. So, yeah, it's just to clarify that.
Go ahead, Crip
He
Jesus.
was in the starting five, though.
It sounds like he agreed with me. See, we can't act like dudes is stupid out here. If I know I'm in the roster, you better not get in the car with my cousin. I'm tripping, and that's on Crip.
That's
Patty,
crazy.
do you have a question, Patty?
Yes. I was actually applauding Rose, but now I'm against her. You should leave that man and never talk with him back again. He failed the test. He tried to apply to be your boyfriend. He did a massive violation. Driving while drunk and making you go with him is risk, like it's very, like it sounds like it's something that somebody that spent 15 years in jail would do, right? So I would recommend you to be very careful, because if this is your future husband and this is how he's moving right now, this man is going to ruin your motherfucking life. Like, this is something I'm expecting a 21-year-old to do, not a grown man. Putting his future family in danger for pride when there's actually people that can drive him safe home is one of the most ridiculous shit that you can do. And like Ali said, you can be my best friend. If you do that shit to me, I'm not talking with you anymore.
I cut
Yo,
off friends.
it's done. Like, you are going to jeopardize my shit sooner or later. There's a mentality of somebody that has nothing to lose, right? So, respectfully, Rose, I was with you in the beginning. I left when Ali kind of did the joke and all that. I think everybody found it fun. It's not fun that you see him doing that, fighting family, which is a massive violation too, right? Because everybody gets drunk. I never fought my family because I was drunk. I made some jokes and all that, but the way that he's moving drunk is everything is. I don't know if I can translate this. People tell what people do what they really feel when they're drunk and when they're mad. And if this is how he is when he's drunk, that's exactly who he is. He's just pretending for now because he's trying to secure the spot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
How old did you say he was? 25 years old, Rose?
No,
What?
30, 33.
And I'm sorry for interrupting the Creep Jesus. I don't think he has a driver's license, but go ahead.
Oh,
you gonna make me go. You gonna make me pull this umbrella. You gonna
You got a driver's license, Creep Jesus?
Ben had a driver's license. Why y'all getting at me like this, man?
That's crazy. Y'all need to leave that man alone.
You say you look like you ain't got no driver's license, so I just
I'm a United States of America. Okay.
Go ahead, Athena.
In California, they'll take nothing but a written test and one driver. You know what I'm saying?
So I have a question, Rose. I thought you said you didn't talk to him after that, like you cut things off. Is that correct?
No.
I sent him a text explaining that I think it's best that we give each other some space.
Okay.
Because I called him that night when I got home. I called him. I was like, "Hey, you in the car with your cousin? Did you make it home safely?" And he started going off on me. He was like, "This is why I don't date girls that do podcasts." He told me that was some weird. Oh my goodness, he tore the podcast down, Ali.
Hey, pull up.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna say that.
He doesn't date.
You put the story out there just now. This is bad. You shouldn't have did him like this. Now we know he ain't get no coochie. We know he fought his family. This not good.
Not good.
Yeah, but we don't know who this dude is.
He has a
Didn't
point.
keep his hood.
Let Athena finish. Let Athena finish, and then Ghosty hasn't spoken.
Yeah, definitely too old for that. I would say leave him. That's not good. The way he treated his family, the way he was irresponsible, risking or trying to risk everyone's life, family member's life, your life. That's not a protector. You wouldn't want anything to do with that. So I agree with what some of the other panelists said.
One more thing, y'all. Hold on. How long have you known the cousin, Rose?
That was my first day meeting the cousin.
So in a way, I would probably how did you get home that night?
The cousin had his daughter in the front seat when he pulled next to us. He took the cousin.
Okay, but if he didn't have his cousin, if he didn't have his daughter with him, you wouldn't have went home with him, right?
I don't think so, because I don't know him being another man. But I can't say that I wouldn't.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it probably over with him.
Well, Ali, let me ask you this, Ali. Is as much I might be biased because I done seen some shit with Uber. Right. Are y'all saying it's safer for her to go on an Uber ride than your cousin?
Well, Uber, you have to do a lot of checks with Uber, man, to drive Uber Diesel. So I would think it's more like that. The Uber is monitored. Yes, I would say, because Uber is monitored, and you have to do a background check. You have to do a lot of things in order to
Hold up,
drive.
but you know your cousin.
No, she
you
don't
know
know
your cousin.
No, she
no.
said
You as the boyfriend, you know your cousin. Let's say it
Oh,
was
I know
you and
my
your girl.
yeah. I know my cousin.
You're saying that you would be pissed off if she got
saying
in
it
the
that
car
way.
with.
No. If you flip it, I'm not going in the car with Rose's cousin. So if you flip it, and Rose is doing that, I'm gonna make sure she get home safe. But I'm not going home with Rose's cousin.
Okay, I get what you're saying. From Rose's point of view, she
call
might feel like it's safer to get an Uber.
I'd rather take. No, I'm saying.
Oh, now he gets it because we flipped it to the woman.
I
That's some bullshit.
No, I understood where you came from. No, I didn't.
No. I'm saying that from Rose's point of view. From your point of view, Ali, if you were the outsider of the family, you don't know that family, so you would feel like it's safer to get an Uber because of all the checks.
No. It's not even about safety. It's out of respect. I'm not getting a car with her. Cousin.
A man don't worry about safety like women do, right?
Yeah, it's not about. So it's not about safety,
right?
And even that would probably
That's
not.
perspective at that
Both
point.
both of them probably were
Right.
kind of safe. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't about the safety. It's the integrity part. If that's her cousin, I just met her cousin. I'm not getting in the car with her cousin. I'm gonna either take an Uber home if I didn't have my car, or I'm gonna ask my cousin or somebody else to come and get me. I'm not gonna ride home with her cousin.
Shit, I'm riding home with the cousin.
I know.
Yeah, I would too. What's the difference between a random man and an Uber and your cousin that you know?
I think it's just perspective, honestly.
Hold on.
How it would look.
Hold on. So go Steve, Fatty, and then Sarah.
Okay, but look, if this is a one-time thing, some people just can't handle their alcohol. I could maybe forgive this if he was actually apologetic and didn't say and wasn't mad at you because you listened to another man over him. If he realized and recognized that he was the wrong one in that situation, I could maybe forgive him for this. But the red flag to me is as soon as he's like, you listened to another man and not me, and when he was clearly in the wrong for this situation. So I think you dodged a bullet with this guy, but that's just like a major red flag to me.
No, she didn't dodge it. She grabbed it again. She dodged it, and then she ran afterward. They grabbed the bullet again. She's
I
back
thought
with him.
he broke up with you on your stay.
No, they're back.
You're back together?
No, we are not.
Oh, now you change it again?
No, I
she said she gave him a 5-day contract, Fatty. She giving him another try.
He went to the G League.
Back in there, but he
Well, you're gonna get back with her, honestly. Are you gonna get back? Yes.
I don't think so. Well, I know I'm not. I told him that when I go out with him, I told him that it's his duty to protect me when I'm out with him. I have a daughter to come back home to, and the fact that he could not control himself while we were out and not putting my safety in his best interest, that is a red flag to me. And I told him, because he's trying to he doesn't have any kids. He wants to have kids and get married one day. I said, this is not the type of behavior that's husband material. You can't be going. What if I wasn't there to drive you home?
So you're never talking to him again.
I think we could probably talk conversation wise. We could be cool, but we can't go anywhere. Where are we going? He can't.
So you never. Hold on. So I'm asking you. After today, you'll never be with this guy again.
No.
Okay.
He doesn't have kids.
I told him that the day after, and he's been calling and texting nonstop all day, every day. And to me, there's nothing to talk about. The only thing that I did say I would do at his request was to have a conversation in person because we haven't seen each other since then. I said we can have a conversation if you would like, but it's not going.
Oh, she's going too far. She's going too far for the trick. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. You know how many times, Rose? You know how many times I eat it with the I need closure. You need closure too, okay? You are going to come to my house at 9 p.m., okay? We are going to sit on that couch and we are going to talk about our problems. And then all of a sudden we are back together. Rose, it's funny? Rose doesn't want to give him up. That's why she wants to have, if a woman, and this is again, New Year, New Me. New Year, New Me, right? Oh no, I'm going to talk to him in person because we know what's going to happen. Like we know it's going to. We know
there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Hey, Rose.
I'll pick a day in the future where I'm free, and I'll let you know.
Yes,
when
of
we
course.
Can get together and talk.
Sure.
Closure is overrated.
I have other options. I don't have to deal with that.
I'm actually
go deal with it though.
I'm actually going to expose Rose right now. You know why she doesn't want to go back to him? Because she loves us and podcasts, so she's not willing to let the shit go. He already told her, this is why you be with the podcasters. And because she wants to be with us,
talk about Rose.
All that she's saying this is a red flag. I'm not going to do so. And it's kind of funny that it seems like he has that on the back of his head, right? And there's another massive red flag: is he saw you, he knows what you're doing, and he's already kind of deflecting accountability to things that have nothing to do with whatever is going on. It clearly doesn't approve you here. How do you feel about that?
Feel about what? Repeat that. I'm sorry.
It clearly doesn't agree with you being on podcasts.
I mean, I don't feel.
How do you feel about that?
That's personal. That's how I feel.
So if you go back to him, like if you don't see any money because you went back to him, right?
I'm not going back to him, y'all.
So why are you giving him closure with the what does he need in person that he can't get on like through a phone call?
You right?
Some pussy. and Rose, and you going, Rose? I'm sorry, man. Like every woman and man on this conversation knows exactly what that is. It's a trap. Oh no, I need you to break up with me sitting on my lap while I smell on your neck. If you can do that, I'll let you go. And he's like, let me get inside of you and say I love you and see if you're going to leave. If you can't do that, I'll let you go. Like it's always going to be the next one, the next one, the next one until you are back with him, because it sounds like for y'all to be spending time on New Year's and with family involved and out, you actually like y'all are into each other.
I did like him. Yes, I did.
Yes, and nothing changed because woman might be repulsed with risky behavior when it comes to the internet, but they love that shit on the back. They love it.
Sarah, go ahead and get your final thoughts in before you get out of here.
Yeah, Rose, I think you did what was right in the get-go of that. You need to stick with your guns, though. If you have a principle and a rule and a morality that stands behind your decision, then you need to stand on that square. Don't do this like, yeah, I mean, we're going to talk. That means you're not standing behind what you're saying.
Stand on business.
Thank you. Yes, exactly that. Stand on business. You've already made your decision of why you can't be with him. Own it. There's no closure to be had. You've already explained what the reason is and what the issue is. Just own it and block and call it a day and move on with your life. Fatty, thank you so much for having me tonight. It's always a joy. Tonight was a calmer panel, actually. Everyone actually was able to get through conversation and have some good fun. So thank you for that, to all of you for welcoming me. Oh, yes, Ali, of course.
Come on, man. We almost getting there, Sarah. We almost getting there. You know what I'm saying?
I was making my rounds. Fatty's the one that invited me. I'll tell you what, Ilkan.
Oh, she about to get it right. No, she corrected it. She caught herself. She corrected it.
I'll tell you what, if you start sending me the personal invites to these shows, then I will be thanking you first off the top. So, yeah,
right.
you know, but
I'm going to hold you to that.
Thank you very much. And Sarah, if you need the pen pal, I can get you one.
But thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful night, and I wish you all well.
Good night, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Thank you very much, Sarah, for being here. And let me bring up Diesel TV back to the panel. He is a cop, so I feel protected right now. Mel, where are we going with these now? Where are we taking?
Wherever you want to
go. I wanted to actually go to the main event. Okay. Main topic, main event. Let me see if I can get the picture, which I actually think I want. And by the way, Crip Jesus, it's not personal, okay? I'm going to treat you better from now on. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was being me.
Be yourself, man. You know, listen, man.
Honestly, me and Fatty dreaming blue, Crip Jesus.
Oh, listen. The homie was just saying this. He said, man, when I start off, I was strong. I come back, you smiling ear to ear. You know, we gotta be ourselves. You feel
what was smiling ear to ear?
Hey, it's all fun to me. Talk your shit. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm from where they invented that phrase. So you new to this.
Hey,
you Portuguese. You know, we gonna show you how to be a nigga.
when I go to LA, to watch the
My
Lakers,
feelings ain't hurt. You didn't have to apologize, Joe soft ass.
no, I'm apologizing because
I'm gonna be nice.
Oh Lord.
no, it's not that. It's when I go to LA, I don't want to have to check with nobody, so I apologize in
with me.
advance.
I got you.
Don't worry about it.
As long as you're heterosexual, you got to show. I don't know. They've got to make sure.
Oh Lord.
First, you know what? I'm going to leave it alone for
Yes,
the
please.
sake, because that's the thing, right? I'm actually a lefty. Like, I can't be called a person gay as an insult, even though they are. So hey, I support you, my brother, on your endeavors. And if you have a boyfriend, hey man, I appreciate. Love is love. Love who loves you back, my brother. Loves who loves you back. That's all I'm going to say, my man. Like, I support you, my brother. Let's
Hey,
go.
Fatty, I gotta slide too, man. I appreciate you for bringing me up, dog. Yo, Fatty, you gotta calm down, dog.
I see you later, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Have a nice weekend. So what happened was, there's a viral story going around. Lily Phillips, the OnlyFans model that is publicly known for sleeping with 1,113 men in 12 hours, recently shared that she was baptized. Okay, so she found finally Lord.
Oh Lord.
So the question is, hey, should we believe in redemption stories? Is the baptism about personal forgiveness or public image repair? I'm actually going to put the Tina over here because I know she's religious for sure. And oh my, creep Jesus is here too. It's definitely religious. So, do y'all believe in the baptism of this woman being actually something that was done in good faith, and she has the right to repentance and all that, or do you think this is more of a public image repair, so she is not judged by the all activities she was participating before?
Well, I am going to say that redemption is definitely possible. I think that with redemption, you will see the fruits come from that. And if she's still on social media getting attention, we see this with a lot of OF girls. They either their business slows down a little bit and then they go and get baptized and they rebrand themselves, and people are like, oh, they came to Jesus. Well, they're still benefiting. They still don't dress conservatively. They're still doing the same things that they did before. So there are no fruits there. Isn't it isn't genuine. I think it's a way of rebranding themselves because people are I think people are still spending money on OF, but I think a lot of these guys, they get tired of the same girls. They want a new girl and a new girl and a new girl. So they start off earning a lot of money. And when they realize, it's tapering off, they're looking for new audiences and any way that they can do it. So I would say you just have to see most of the time when people are actually redeemed, when they're actually repentful, they step away from the spotlight and they take time for themselves, for prayer, meditation on God, and really working on themselves to be better.
Can I ask a follow-up question?
Mm-hmm.
If you saw her on the arm of a Christian man that gave her a chance, how would you look at that man as a Christian woman?
Oh, I would say that poor man. Like, he's got a lot he's got to have to deal with. I can't imagine a man having to explain to his children, oh, by the way, your mother slept with over 1,000 men in 12 hours. Like, that's horrifying. There's no way you can spin that to be okay and to not be absolutely shameful.
So you wouldn't be proud of him?
Proud of him for getting a Jezebel?
No, she gave her life to Christ. She's now is one of your sisters. He's a brother. He's a follower of Christ. Christ told you to forgive. They are reborn again. They are united again.
Well, just because she professes Christ does not mean that she's a follower of Christ.
None of
Because
y'all. None of y'all are. None of y'all are.
well, I would agree with you, Fadi, that a lot of people who profess Christ are not followers. But in the case of Lily Phillips, she had an interview with, I believe, Newsweek that says she still doesn't find anything wrong with deleting, well, I'll say sacrificing children. She doesn't believe anything's wrong with same-sex marriage. And according to Ephesians 5, because I am a believer, I'm not
Yes.
perfect, but I am a believer. It says, but among you, there must not be even a hint of sexual immorality or of any kind of impurity or of greed, because those are improper for God's holy people. And then it says, for you can be sure no immoral, impure, or greedy person, such as a person as an idolater, has any inheritance in the kingdom of Christ and of God.
Sure.
So, like, I'm not here to, well, actually, as believers, we're supposed to judge other believers. You're not a believer, Fatty. I'm not here to judge you. But if you profess Christ, then we are called to call those things out. And if someone is professing Christ and saying that they're a Christian, then fellow Christians need to call out when people are doing ungodly, immoral, and unbiblical things.
Sure, but you don't know if she's going to stay the same after she was baptized.
You're right. So again, I'm saying from what she has said now, she's not following the tenets. Now, if over time, if her behavior changes, she gets off OnlyFans, if she repents and police says this was a mistake, I shouldn't have done it, then okay. But what she's saying now, it's more of a stunt than an actual change and transformation of the heart.
Yeah,
Sure,
I wanted to.
I got a
add
question
one
real
more
quick,
thing to
Patty. I got a
that
question.
Can I say something, please?
Can I say something really quick? Because I was gonna say this to your thing, so if men were to stop rewarding women who did bad things and go and find women who weren't doing those things to be with, maybe women would stop doing it. They see you could sleep with 1,000 men in 12 hours and still get a good Christian man.
So
Men
Athena,
need
it's
to
man's
stop
fault?
Athena,
looking
though.
at these women.
So it's man's
Athena,
fault?
if she,
Can I say something?
No, one second, Jesus
Hold on real
and
quick.
Diesel.
Don't skip me. I got
One
very
second, Jesus and Diesel. 1 second. So it's man's fault, Athena?
No, I think they're rewarding bad women just like women reward bad men.
No, but there's no reward. They are following the commands that God told them to do. If she truly repents, you should go ahead and give her a second opportunity. What's the problem with that?
You don't have to give her a second opportunity. There are
Yeah,
plenty
you don't. No, you don't have to. But it's like the person that haven't seen cares. Like y'all talk about repentance all the time. You're talking about redemption all the time. Y'all have 3 baby daddies. You have a bunch of problems that usually went through it. You cheated on somebody. You stole. You fornicated. All of a sudden, you need forgiveness. Why is she different?
because she slept with 1,000 men.
And you slept with
Amen.
39. What is the
No,
difference?
not even. So
Amen,
here's
Patty.
the thing. Both men and women need to stop rewarding the bad people. Yes, there's redemption.
But this goes against your religion.
Hold on, Fatty. Let her
If you
respond.
if you look at the saints, there are people who committed really horrible sins and then they repented, and a lot of them dedicated themselves to the church, to Christ, and they didn't marry after that. So these people want to have their cake and eat it too. They just don't want to be held accountable for the mistakes that you made. And if you look all throughout the Bible, there's forgiveness, but there's still consequences for your actions.
Sure, but on the words of the great philosopher, the Greek philosopher from the 16th century, Tupac Shakur, only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Like that's your word. Like it's funny. Christians are hilarious. They will literally have a manual of instructions in front of them that tells them exactly what to do, and then not follow that shit because they're petty like that. I don't believe in that woman, but you should. She's your sister now. And she was baptized. She's trying to do better. She's going to walk in the light and like you should at least like when she turns herself to God, you should be open with welcome her with open arms and saying welcome to the kingdom of Jesus. Like, why are y'all so judgmental when the rules of the book clearly say that you should welcome a person that turned their life to God no matter what they did before?
Welcoming
I
them
think you're
into
gonna.
the church has nothing to do with marrying them. And there's things that she's done that physically I don't think can be undone. So if she's married to a Christian man, if a Christian man goes and marries her, I'm going to question his sexual
Sure.
morality,
Sure.
because most Christian men would say, no, that's not for me.
No,
I'd question
most
what it
men.
is that he watches on his personal time.
Sure, but did you have sex before you were married, Tina?
I did, yes.
So did you deserve redemption and forgiveness, and to find the husband?
Well, there was definitely change, and yes, I did get married, and
And then you got divorced, and then you probably fornicated a little bit, and you deserve another husband if to find somebody that will, right? Because you
So
committed
there's
you committed
three types of
before you go, right?
sin.
You committed the same mistake twice. You had sex,
Mhm.
had the husband, separated, had more sex, and I hope you find the husband. Why can't a teen be redeemed 7 times by doing things that are not on the Bible or against what God says, but she deserves a next husband, the next one, the next one if she qualifies for, and this woman that is finally open her eyes to God and all that. Why do you deserve redemption, but she doesn't?
So the Bible actually identifies 3 types of sin. There is
So Athena, final thoughts, and then we're gonna go Diesel, Crip, and then Ghosty.
Yeah, I'll make it quick. So there's 3 types of sin. There's unintentional sin, there's intentional sin, and there's rebellion against God. When someone does something that extreme, that is rebellion against God. That type of sin holds a higher weight. A lot of people say, oh, God views all sin the same. I would question where in the Bible it says that, because it doesn't. It specifies there's 3 types of sin. So when people have
Which one is the worst?
Rebellion against God, it is defiance against God.
Sure.
I don't remember the Hebrew words for each individual one, but there are 3 specific types of sin: unintentional, intentional, and then complete defiance against God, going against him. And I would say that the act that she committed is complete defiance against God.
What if she didn't know God? Or if she did, I'm sorry, Mel. What if she didn't know God before and now she found him? Like
That's
like a
great.
lot like a lot of people. Like people, for example, like Creep Jesus.
That's
That
what I'm
he was
saying. Let me
it
get up
was
in here,
it
man.
was it was only creep it was only creep when he went to jail, and then he went to jail and he discovered Jesus. Now he's Creep Jesus. Now he's one with God. Like, what's the problem with that? Like, what?
And like
No,
It's even
actually,
deeper than that, Fatty. Let me get up in
I
here.
will pass the microphone. I will pass the microphone. I just find it so motherfucking hypocritical. Uh, Everybody can sin, and 4 baby daddies, steal, pillage, kill, go to Venezuela, steal their shit. Everybody can do anything. You can have your assassin husband literally die with the shot on the neck and then come out like he's a WWE event and smile and give. Like, everybody deserves redemption. Everybody deserves something according to the book. But as soon as that shit is actually publicized, which she's only doing the thing that most of y'all are actually doing on your private life, y'all just don't show it for everybody. But if you go to college, you know how y'all been around. All of a sudden, the religious principles that you have are abandoned because, once again, you can be a degenerate, just do it in private so it doesn't make us look bad. But you guys got it. I'm going to drop down for
Diesel TV, and
I'll let Crip go first. I'll let Crip go first because he itching.
All right, go ahead, Crip Jesus.
Now, unfortunately, I have to break y'all heart and bring y'all some facts straight from the church. I'm from a place called South Central, Crenshaw to Figueroa, Fogo. And on Figueroa, it's nothing but churches and it's nothing but hoes. And I can personally attest to you.
Oh, Lord.
You have visitors to the church. A lot of people think they know the church. A lot of people is visitors. You got some members who pay their way. They show up here and there. But most of the die-hard members you see all day, every day, got a past. A lot of ex-pimp preachers, a lot of ex-ho members. So on Fig, catching 1,000 bodies really ain't nothing on Fig. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna go right to church. So even if she's right or wrong, the reality is what's going on in the church in America is a lot of ex-prostitutes in the church. You may shake your head and think it's not. You don't know what them women did before they got there. I know, unfortunately, but I know. And a lot of the women that head up in the churches come from all type of background. A lot of the women who are raised in the church, they visit, or they're members, they get back, whatever, they show up with their kids, they keep the tradition going for the family. A lot of those die hard, Jesus, oh, a lot of them have passed. A lot of with the super religious fever. You feel what I'm saying? So we're trying to single her out, but because hers was on OnlyFans. But there's a lot of women who've caught well over 1,000 bodies, sitting in the churches, ushering you down the halls, at the pew, married to the preacher, and all that. And shout out to Mary Magdalene.
Go ahead, Diesel.
So let me start off by saying first, I mean, I could believe it. I would have to go. Hey baby, hey Red, how you doing? I'd have to go back and look at the video and see how many times she called out for God. If she called out probably about 3 or 4 times, I'd say she's probably there. But on a serious note, I kind of agree with Fatty, man. Like I was raised in the church, and the most gossip you would hear is in the church outside of a barbershop, you know what I'm saying, or a hair salon. You would hear so much gossip about what everybody else is doing and how they doing this and how they doing that, and so judgmental. And it's like it's really like, okay, I know what my mom is doing. I've seen what she be doing, and how she gonna talk about Miss Barbara right sitting in the next pew? It happens. I mean, it goes on so much in church. It is ridiculous. So I kind of agree with Fatty with that one.
Okay, so we have 2 new ladies in the building. Thank you for pulling up. We have Petty Red. Thank you for being here, and Quinn. So Petty Red, go ahead and add any thoughts that you have towards the conversation.
What was the original question? I didn't get to hear the question.
I'll leave Fatty.
So we're talking about redemption, right? And the question was, is baptism about personal forgiveness or public image repair? And then me and Atina got into it because for my understanding of Christianity, especially, there's always a path for redemption as long as it's actually meant, right? As actually the person is doing the work. And kind of Atina is more more on a judgmental side, like I don't know about these, because she kind of defied God in a way that probably is going to cost her a little bit more. So I wanted you to actually talk about that. I'm going to bring Atina up, and I'm going to.
So baptism is for public, so the public can see that you have accepted Christ or converted. It's not a point of redemption. That's not where redemption. Just because you got baptized doesn't mean you repented or you're redeemed. It's just for public display to the church, to your family, or whatever. So that's what baptism is for. What is true redemption is repentance. And here's where people have a big problem when it comes to repentance. Repentance is not just saying, oh God, forgive me. Repentance means forgive me and turn away from and don't go back to it. And so I kind of understand where Athena is coming from. She's looking at, okay, she asked for forgiveness. Now here's the point where she's supposed to turn away from what she's doing and never go back. And the Bible also said you're supposed to judge them by their fruit. So the point of if she gets with a man now, that will be a problem because she just did it. You haven't seen her turn away from it. You haven't seen her stop it, because she literally said the other day, I just want to show that only friends girls can have faith too. That was her exact quote. So it's up in the air.
Sure. So my question before Queen goes is, aren't Christians sinning every day, kind of? Lies, cheating, stealing, envy, gluttony, all of it. Like, what is the difference? Like, it's not like
Hitler
There
was
is
a
no
Christian.
difference. I'm not saying there's a difference.
I know. But it's like spoiler alert. I'm baptized.
Hitler was a Christian.
What did you say?
What did you say?
Even Hitler was a Christian. Like, come on now.
I don't know about that, but probably.
He believed in the Bible.
Yeah, he was.
Jesus. It's the truth.
But that's the thing, right? What's the difference between, let's assume she starts doing corn and OnlyFans, and she, instead of becoming an hardcore sinner, she's just like a regular sinner, just like everybody else. Here and there, she's going to do her little sin. Like, why doesn't she deserve redemption and love?
I didn't say she didn't deserve it. I didn't say that.
Athena.
Everyone deserved redemption and love. I didn't say that.
Not in my book.
No, I don't believe that.
In the book of Fairy, no, you don't. Like in my like
when you talk about redemption, it's not redemption to a person, but if you have a belief in a higher power, that's up to them whether you can be redeemed or not.
Sure, but but right, this is my thing, right? I can create my own morality because I don't have a manual of instructions. In my book, she is tarnished beyond belief. If you get with her, you are a sucker. You are the sucker of suckers. But inside of the church, the man that actually redeems that woman should get the Medal of Honor and be the next pope because he should be a hero. He is not judging her past and is accepting her she is and allow her to grow into the spirit of Christ and the Lord and all that. So I get on my book why she can be redeemed, but I was expecting a little bit more from the Christians because that's kind of what the book says to do.
Well, I'm not a Christian, but here's my point. What I'm going to say to you about the whole thing. So when it comes to her with her 1,000 bodies and all that, so here's the thing. You can run to Christ all you want. You can run to Islam, you can run to Buddha, you can run to any religion that you want to run to. And we see it time and time again, because the hoes, they always go to the Lord when they done running the streets, right? But here's the thing what a lot of people don't understand. No matter what, you are going to pay for the sins that you have done to this body and other people. Whether you claim that you were redeemed, whether you are saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost, you still going to pay for the things that you have done. That's my take on it. So she's still, hold on. She still will feel the effects of her having those 1,000 men in 24 hours. Whether it be a man would never marry her, may it be that nobody will never take her seriously, she's going to bear the consequences for what she has done. No matter if she called Christ, Lord, have mercy, Buddha, whatever, she's still going to feel it.
Okay, so Quinn, thank you for coming. We appreciate you being in the building. And Nino Nation, thank you for being here. Okay, so it is ladies first. So we're going to let Quinn go ahead and say what she'd like towards the topic or what she's heard. And then Nino Nation, and then we'll open up the panel.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for having me. So I was listening in on most of the show, but when I was trying to log in, I missed the part of whatever video you guys played. So what is it, OnlyFans model that had 1,000 bodies?
In 24 hours.
In 24 hours. So you want to know my opinion on that?
She found God. She got baptized. Now she says
can she be
God,
redeemed by
Can
Jesus?
she be redeemed? Okay, so also with the question about what the baptism is for, that's, in my opinion, that's supposed to be for you and God, because that's a step where you're making that decision that you're going to act like God, talk like God, walk like God, live a certain way as a Christian, and give your life to God going forward, so that the next step is when you do pass on, you get into heaven. You can invite as many people as you want to your baptism. It can be just you and the pastor, or it could be like all your friends and family. I got baptized as an adult about I think 5-6 years ago. And that was a decision that I made because I decided that I was personally ready, and I was taking myself to church since I was a little kid. And it wasn't until I had reached a point where I was ready. So that was just a decision for me when I knew that I was going to walk a certain way as a Christian woman. if she's willing to walk a certain way as well, then that's for her. And for God to forgive her, she has to start acting a certain way. Is any man going to want to be with that? I can't see that happening, especially because she's openly saying it. Like, why even 1,000 bodies in 24 hours? What was the goal? Like, I don't understand. Like, did I miss that part? I don't get it.
She's famous for it now, so I guess that's it.
But it just sounds like it wasn't genuine anyway. It's like she wanted to go viral for having 1,000 bodies and bragging about it, and then also being able to say, well, now she's saved. What was the real reason? And that's between her and God. God knows her intentions.
Sure, but why are we judging her? So let's do this, right?
I mean, it's not for me to judge her.
One
It's for
second,
God to
please.
judge her.
One second, please. 1,000 bodies is in 12 hours is a lot. What about 30 bodies in 30 years? Is that a lot, Queen?
30 bodies in 30 years, so a body per year?
Yes, not a body per year, but 18. You go to college, you get your 15 over there, and then you get a boyfriend. You go to a breakup. You know, you're traumatized, so you get 4, right? Let's say 35, and you get 30 bodies. Does that woman deserve redemption if she grow out of it and she's not about the life anymore?
I mean, your numbers are crazy. 15 in college?
No, they are not crazy. That's most women.
Okay.
Y'all start having sex in high school. That's what, 16. By the time you get in college, probably have 8 or 9. Then you get that boyfriend. He breaks your heart. You go to a old face. Most women have more than 20 bodies by the time they get married. Easily.
I mean, I guess it just depends. I mean, I can speak for myself, but
So speak for yourself.
numbers,
So speak for yourself. The average age of marriage in the United States for a woman is like 29. If you have 20 or 30 bodies at 29, is that too much? And does that woman deserve redemption?
I would say there's like 2 answers to that question. I think the body count at that age is really high. And in terms of redemption,
Does that woman deserve a husband?
Huh?
Does that woman deserve a husband?
Does she deserve okay, so that's a different question. Redemption is more.
That's why I was very clear. Does that woman deserve a husband if she finds that husband at 35? Does she deserve a husband?
And she has 30 bodies at that point.
Yes.
No.
What?
She doesn't?
I mean, that's not how a wife would move. In my opinion, 30 bodies by 35. I can only, like I said, I can only speak on myself. I was a virgin all throughout high school. So for me to have that much between 18 and 35, like.
I don't believe in deserve, because you get what you get, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if and you probably know because you have female friends, 90% of y'all wouldn't date. Like 90% of y'all wouldn't be qualified for a man. Because finding a woman with single digits by the time she gets married is a rarity right now in 2025, 2026. It's a rarity. And most of y'all are not going to raise your hand. But when Elon Musk puts the neural link in your brain, now we're going to find out exactly how many did you suck, right? And I guarantee you, most of y'all would be terrified that we actually know what you've been doing. Because once again, I seen women publicly claiming 10 bodies while they literally been in my house at 3 a.m. in the morning, and I'm not one of them, right? So I think women are only judgmental to extremes. At this point, if 30 bodies or 20 bodies is a level where a woman shouldn't be touched, most men will be doing what Crip Jesus was doing on the penitentiary, jacking off and move along.
Hey, Nino Nation, go ahead and get your thoughts off the panel.
So what was the question? Does she deserve redemption?
Yes.
From who, me or God?
The woman with the 1,000 bodies.
That's why I like to ask this question a lot. What's your favorite verse in the Bible? This First Thessalonians 4:11. It pretty much just says, "Keep your head down, mind your business." I really don't care that she got 1,000 bodies, whether she find a man or not. I don't care. It's none of my business.
Oh Lord,
I deal with her. No, you know what I'm saying. If another guy want to deal with it, that's on him. But I don't know. It feels like y'all want us to attack her because we Christians. And I remember a time when Christians attacked people that sin, and y'all point y'all fingers at that too. Oh, look, they used to burn women at the stake. They used to kill women for prostitution and stoning people. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. So if we don't criticize her and chastise her, then we're not following the Bible. If we do criticize her and stone her, then we pretty much, ruthless people. So that's why I like Thessalonians 4:11. I mind my business. That's up to her and God. Whether or not God gives her that redemption or not, my opinion on it makes no effect on it.
Ghosty, do you have any thoughts before we
Oh,
open it up? Fatty.
Is this a question to Nino? Nino, would you respect a man that cuff her?
No, but I wouldn't respect a man if he didn't cuff her. That has no bearing on my respect of a man. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's what
You
he
wouldn't
wanna
lose
do.
the respect for somebody that cuffed Mia Khalifa and marry her?
No, I wouldn't. Probably wouldn't even know him. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I put it like this: Jay-Z married Beyonce. I didn't have all of a sudden a great, profound respect for Jay-Z because he married Beyonce. I respect him for the music he does. I don't care who a nigga's fucking.
So Fatty's asking that it becomes so whether you believe in God or not, a lot of people are being hypocritical. If God is saying that he's looking at it a certain way and you're supposed to follow certain doctrine, then obviously God loses respect for you. So if Christians are actually following the book, then shouldn't you lose respect for people who are not following the word of God or conducting themselves like a righteous person? That's the part that loses me. And nobody really wants to. Now, I'm not going to say nobody. Some of y'all are committing to it. But then there's contradictions, because if God forgives the sin and you're redeemable, then Pretty Red, they're not punished afterwards. The only thing that's not forgivable is if you go against the that's why I'm saying a lot of y'all don't read the Bible. What I come across, I could be wrong, is if you go against the Holy Ghost, every sin is forgivable except for going against the Holy Ghost. So if y'all say you believe in God and everything is redeemable in that Bible, outside of going against the Holy Ghost, when those sins are forgiven, whether it's Islam or Christianity, then there's no punishment in the afterlife. And y'all saying that person's still going to get punished, but it's not supposed to be from God. You can say
I wasn't talking about the afterlife.
Who said that loud?
Me. I wasn't talking about the afterlife.
Oh, so if you're saying by human beings and the way the human being will treat the person,
Yes.
I understand. But
Right.
God, but if you're moving as God, if we're moving in a godly manner and righteous manner, then you shouldn't punish the person on earth as well too. If God said that,
I'm not. No. Okay, let me help you understand. I'm not doing any punishment to her or anybody. So let me use it for example. If a person
Hold on,
was
real quick. I want to make sure I get what you said. Sometimes people misspeak and they mean one thing. You mean that life will punish them, right? You don't mean
yes.
There's
The consequences of her having all those men. For example, if I was a promiscuous woman out here smashing everything with no condom, no contraceptives, and I turn my life to God, but then a year later after I turn my life to God, I come up with HIV. That's consequences for my life that I've done. And for the women that get baby deletions over and over and over and over and over. And then when they want to have a child, they can't. That's consequences for the life
right.
that you
I think the point Fatty is making, if Christians really believe in the Bible and they follow the doctrine, then you're forgiven. If you follow, especially the two great rules, then you're supposed to be redeemed. You're supposed to be forgiven, and you don't get no punishment in the afterlife. You ask for forgiveness, and it's supposed to be washed away.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about the afterlife. I was talking about consequences for your actions and what you've done.
Right. But what I say is a contradiction as well too. All the Christian women on the panel right now, if you came up with a man who was homosexual and dealt with a man, most of y'all not going to forgive that man, even if a guy says forgive. Y'all not going to deal with that man. So there's things that is in life, I believe, isn't redeemable as well too. But if you're Christian, and if this man had a different walk, you should forgive them as well too, if God forgave them, if you're actually Christian. And that's, I think, where it gets the water gets muddied a little bit. If you actually professing to be a religious person, then you should forgive that person as well too, if God forgave that person.
I think a lot of times people kind of get the forgiving someone and actually being what's the other word? So I can forgive you, but I don't have to be with you. I can love you with a long handle spoon, right? I don't have to. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to.
No, I don't get what you're saying, because that's why Fatty keeps asking. If you can't forgive the person, then God shouldn't forgive you.
No. I said I can forgive you.
Hold on,
but
Pretty, hold on. You not God. You not God. Neither am I. Who are you not to forget? No. I'm not even trying to make it personally about you, Pretty.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, who are you?
Petty.
Who are you? Petty.
God damn it, get some glasses.
I feel like an R supposed to be right
Just
there.
say red.
Who are you to be above God that you don't forgive? If you're believing in the book where this person forgives when they ask for forgiveness, if people are saying that, because most people who get under the doctrine of religion, they did a lot of sinning too, and a lot of them get behind religion so that they can be forgiven, and they want to be rebranded. So if you want to be rebranded, why don't you allow the person who comes under God too to be rebranded as well too? Who are you not to forgive if God forgives? I ask all the Christian people that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't have any right to, but if you're following something where someone above you is forgiving and you ask for forgiveness because you were doing something maybe not similar but close to it, why can't you forgive them if you're asking if you should be forgiven?
Again, I did not say anything about not forgiving them. I said you can forgive a person, but that doesn't mean I have to be in your presence. That doesn't mean I have to be your friend. Doesn't mean I have to mingle with you. I can forgive you all day and encourage you from afar. You know what they say, that you can love a person with a long handle spoon? I forgive you. I forgive you, but I don't have to be your friend.
No, you're missing my point. In the Bible, every sin is.
I think you're missing mine because you keep saying I said don't forgive.
I'm not missing your. All of us have sinned, correct?
I didn't say you don't forgive.
No, listen to what I. No, listen
again. I didn't say not forgive. I said
Red. That's not my. You're still not getting Red. I don't want to over pursue, but you don't understand what I'm saying. I promise you don't.
Okay.
If every sin is there's no sin bigger than the other one outside, again, from my knowledge, you going against the Holy Ghost. Okay, it says when you sin, you did all the sinning. Like no sin is bigger than the other. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody on the Bible? I see you shake. Athena, you doing like this?
No, it's not. Every sin is not the same. There's three levels. Of sin.
Okay, what sin is bigger than what sin is bigger than another sin? Because I want to make sure I'm corrected.
Well, I was explaining it earlier. There's unintentional sin, there's intentional sin, and there's rebellion against God. Like,
is that in the Bible?
Yes, it is.
Can you send me the verses?
I absolutely can. Give me one.
Isn't that the blasphemy is the only one that is kind of above everything else?
The blasphemy, yeah.
That one is unforgivable, but the other ones you can still be forgiven. But if you look at all of the saints, all the people who had extreme sin in their past, they dedicated themselves to the church and to God. A lot of these people who are saying that they're repenting, it's just so that they can have their cake and eat it too. They're not giving themselves to God. They're not submitting to the church. They're not trying to undo all of the damage that they've done. They just want to go about their life and have a family, because that's the next thing. Y'all talk about this all the time. It's the checklist. It's the family, the kids, and this and that. And we already see that 69% of divorce is initiated by women. We know that the higher the body count of a woman, the more likely she is to leave. Most of the saints that were women that were, 304s. I don't know what I can say on YouTube. When they repented, like Mary of Egypt, to my knowledge, she did not marry. She was celibate for the rest of her life. They dedicate themselves to God and purifying themselves.
Sure, but
you can see their fruits.
But Ali point, this is, I think we're talking past each other, right? Red is saying, I forgive you, I just don't have to deal with you. That's all she's saying. I think that's what it is. I forgive you, but I don't have to deal with you.
And Fatty, and what I'm saying, hold on, I'm going to get right back. And what I'm
and
saying,
I know what you're saying. Now there was on the part.
Yeah.
Yes. And what Ali is saying is that if you actually following the words of God and what is in the Bible, they shouldn't be on your vocabulary, because you actually should let the people that actually are trying to get redemption.
Before that, if I shouldn't deal with you, why you should deal with me? Why should I deal with you? Because we're all sinners.
So but that's the point. That was what I was saying is, you are not going to deal with that person that committed that sin, but on the daily basis, you are going to deal with 10,000 people that are sinning every day, all the time. So it doesn't make sense that you're gatekeeping that position to this person that committed the sin A, and on a day-to-day basis, you are talking with fornicators, you're talking with adulterers, you're talking with liars, all that, right? And in my point of view, and I'm not trying to pick on you, right? But the biggest predictor of divorce actually is somebody that already was married and divorced.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest predictor. That's the biggest predictor. If a person was divorced once, the second divorce is like 70%. The third divorce is like 90%. It's like something crazy, right?
The second is 60 something. Third is 70, but it keeps going. I'm not trying. Yeah.
So should people hold that against you, Tina? Because you were married before, and I believe for the Tina I've seen, but Tina deserves a second chance, right? Should people, the same way you mentioned, body count is a high predictor of divorce, so you should avoid that. Does it in by that metric, since divorce is one of the biggest predictors of divorce, does it deserve a second chance?
So I think that there's two things. One, men and women should always be cautious when dealing with anyone who has been married and divorced. The second one is find someone who's equally yoked. There's plenty of other people who are also divorced. I would prefer to marry someone who is probably divorced, probably has kids, someone who's equally yoked. So let's say I was a man, put me in essentially the same situation. I would not consider being with a woman like that woman, because what she did was completely degenerate. She's not equally yoked. Could I forgive her? If I wanted to. Is it wise of me? Probably not. So I'm not going to tell men absolutely no, don't give women a chance, but I am going to say to be cautious. You know them by their fruits, and you know when there's actual change. You can see it, and not what you see online, what you see in person behind closed doors. And again, I'm not expecting anyone to be perfect, but when you're seeking a partner, the Bible is very clear. It gives a prescription to find someone who is equally yoked. A man with little to no experience, who's been a Christian man in the church for all of these years, marrying a woman like that, that's not equally yoked. If he wants to do it, he will deal with the consequences. That's between him and God, but I would never encourage a man to do that.
Ghosty.
All right, yeah. So if we're talking about who deserves to get married or something, like nobody deserves anything. But the thing is, like, we're talking about, oh, women slept around in college. Do they deserve a husband? There's plenty of men who have been sexually active in their early 20s as well. Like, they're just because your moral standards don't meet somebody else's doesn't mean that there's nobody out there for them. Like, there's plenty of women who have slept around in college who are gonna find happy marriages, right? As for this Lily girl, I think it's a publicity stunt. I think she's kind of copying that Nala girl. And honestly, I was kind of inclined to believe Nala. I think she actually did try to. I mean, I don't keep up with these people, but from the short amount of videos and stuff that I watch, I actually believed her. Now, maybe I'm a fool. Maybe she fooled me. But I would guess that Lily is kind of just copying this to get her name back in the news, to get people talking about her, which we are doing right now. So yeah, I don't know, but like her, if she's actually religious, like that's not, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, good for you. I don't know. That's how I feel about it.
Do you think she's a low quality woman for the things that she did sexually?
Low quality?
Yeah.
For most men most men would probably consider that low quality, yeah. But I would also
you.
like to say there's a lot more to being a wife than how many people you've slept with. I just think she is definitely an extreme.
So this is
that's
where
not
atheists.
normal.
This is where not. I don't know if you're atheist. This is where you contradict yourself if you don't believe in the belief. You'll literally go right back to say what men do or what men aren't doing. I'm sure you don't agree with men who lie. I'm sure you don't agree with men who cheat. I'm sure you don't agree with men who don't take care of their children. But when we ask you this question about a woman, hey, I don't care what she does. Like women, we were literally getting men's business and ask men to be righteous men and orderly men and do for the community. And as soon as we turn it back around to this woman who did all these things, we go, it's AKA stay out of woman's business. Like women are trying to get society. So then why doesn't it matter to you what she does?
Because
if
I don't care if a man sleeps with 1,000 people, but I will condemn women who cheat. I will condemn men who cheat. I will condemn women who lie, men who lie. But people who sleep around, that's just not something that I personally super care about. But if a woman murders somebody, I'm gonna condemn it. If a man murders somebody, I'm gonna condemn it. So I condemn condemnable things regardless of gender.
So you don't care about it, right? If I slept with 500 women and I gave no women loyalty, you wouldn't care about. You would take a chance on me if you like me. I've had sex with 500 women. I've broken up in every relationship I've been in. You would go, you know what? I believe Ali. I think he'll stay with me. He'll commit to me. If you like me, you'll give me a chance.
No, I mean that's like a major red flag.
So then, no, then you care then. Even if I say that, you still care about how I move as a person. So we should judge each other. We should be open-minded on how we maneuver, and we should judge each other because we want everybody to be with someone who benefits them. I wouldn't want Ghosty to be with a guy who would be detrimental to you, make your life chaotic, and would cheat and hurt you. But we have to be the same way when it comes to men as well, too. If we want a good society and a righteous society and good men and women, we have to care about what men get as well, too. We have to care about what benefits both of us.
I can judge her and think it's disgusting. I'm just not gonna say like, oh, is she deserving of never getting married, or is she deserving of never having a relationship with God or something? Like that's not my place to say that.
But that's for the convenience of the conversation.
You already
because if it's your daughter, you wouldn't want your daughter to do it, and if it's your son, you wouldn't want your son to be with that type of woman. You're only saying it to save face and not judge, so it doesn't look bad to women. Because again, so would you let your daughter?
I think it's disgusting, but I don't care if she gets married. Like, good
Ali,
if she.
How about your son? Hold on, Fatty. So would you care if she married your husband? I mean, excuse me, your son. Would you okay with that woman marrying your son?
Probably not.
That's all the point. I'm not going to over pursue Ghosty. You do care, but for the sake of this conversation, you're saying it so it doesn't look bad to other women. You care about how she maneuvers.
I'm not scared of saying it's disgusting to sleep with 1,000 or with 1,000.
No, that's what I said.
In one day,
and you don't care what she does. But
I don't care if she gets married, like
because you don't want to be judged as well too as a woman.
Because if there's a man out there that actually loves her who doesn't give a fuck, then good for them. Like, no, but do I want it to be like a friend of mine? Because I'm worried.
This is what me and Fatty talk about, but God too. A lot of times women will ask about God bringing someone into your life and you deserve a good man. But if God actually loves that man, he'll keep you out of his life too. So if you're that type of woman, if God's doing me a service, he's going to keep me away from you because you don't deserve me. So if we're going to move that way, if you're not a person who has good conduct, if you're not righteous, if you're immoral and you're carrying yourself in that type of way, then God should keep you out of that person's life. You don't deserve anything.
Yeah, I just said nobody deserves anything, but if people find something, then good.
Yeah, the thing is the passing judgment without passing judgment. As soon as I say something is disgusting, imagine a person saying this, right, Ghosty? Homosexuality is disgusting, but I want to pass judgment. Like we already did. And that's fine. And that's fine to pass judgment because you already kind of sided with a positive remark or a negative remark. I agree with you on the deserving thing, but a lot of times people don't deserve stuff. See what I'm saying? You get what you get, but a lot of times people don't deserve stuff. You see a kid doing everything right, and then he applies to college and he doesn't get in, and then George W. Bush Jr., dumbass, goes to Duke or to whatever the Ivy League college he goes because he has rich parents, right? I think it's okay for us to say, you get what you get, but a lot of people are being rewarded for things that they probably wouldn't, while people actually having a good conduct and they're not rewarded for that.
But oh, sorry.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Well, like, why should I be enraged or care if she ends up finding a husband. Like, why should I care about that?
You shouldn't feel enraged, but if you are saying once again that this behavior is fine because there's nothing to do with you,
No, I said it's disgusting. But yeah,
Sure.
I don't think she's physically harming anybody. So it's not something that
Absolutely.
I care to like.
But like Ali asked, your
Focus
daughter is not physically harming nobody, and the man that has 1,000 bodies is not physically harming nobody too. But if
Right.
my daughter brings a man that had 10 jobs on the last 2 years, I'm going to look at him funny, even though he's not harming her physically. You can keep a job. I can look at you. You have 2 years, 10 jobs. You can keep a job. You are going to not be like, you're not like, everything you are doing is a red flag for
Yeah.
you and my daughter to be together. I think society is kind of making sure that men are reprimanded for actually pointing a duck for being a duck. And when I say a duck, like these women that are complete on fringes of society, doing behavior that nobody would kind of clap right on their vicinity, but because he's far away, they say, he's not my life, he's not my friend, he's not me. I think what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And like I said, and once again, a lot of times I debate points on this is your moral stance, so deal with it. I believe that they can only pull this stunt because Christians are wishy-washy with their gatekeeping. They will gatekeep a man that was gay for 10 years and now wants to give his life to Christ and marry a woman. But if these women have 1,000 in a, there's always a church ready to get her and all the defense models because they want to promote their church. So they're going to show how they turn Brittany Renner into a Muslim woman. You see what I'm saying? Like, why do women, especially women, because I don't see men getting this type of redemptions. Why do women get so many chances to redeem themselves in places that actually preach righteousness when they should be literally far away from the church like a vampire is from Silver and the Cross? Like, why can vampires come so close to the church, open doors, go in, swim on the holy water, break dancing, eating with her? Like, why is that? Like, why does that happen?
Ghosty, Petty Red, and then Rose.
And then Melanin too. Melanin can talk too. Okay.
I mean, I'm agnostic, but
yes,
I don't like. Again, I don't think this is a man-woman thing. Like
so
people who
it's
go
not-
to church have fucked up in their life,
No,
and
no,
they're
no, it's
going
not.
there.
And go, I don't want to interrupt you, right? Do you know how Andrew Wilson and his flunkies do the y'all don't have any moral compass because I have the Bible and y'all are atheists? This is what he's talking about.
The
I know
objective
this is kind of
subjectivity, right?
This is kind of a strategy to kind of show that they are morally superior when they're not, because I don't even going to talk about the people that they have over there doing a bunch of shit. But this is what they're talking about. It has to be a line, even for people that are subjective on their morality because they don't have a manual of instructions. There has to be a line where people say, you know what? This person can come with us. This is the Noah Ark. Unfortunately, we're not going to get everybody in. You did ABC, so you stay over there with the flood and we go over there. That's, I think, is where it kind of gets us, is because we are so afraid of offending our neighbor that we let the neighbor that shouldn't be on the boat actually come in. And now we have problems because there's some people that are coming with us that should actually stay behind. What was the order, Melanie? I apologize.
Petty Red walked away, so it will be Rose up next.
I was just really listening to everybody, and it's really, I'm not gonna lie, kind of disgusting to me that Christians would say, like, it would just be a fight between yes or no, whether she deserves redemption. The Bible says to be with me is to be a new creature. That means you're spiritually transforming all your identities, all your old sins, they are gone. The Bible also says to repent and be baptized. So she's going about these things the right way. And the only to Athena, I think I'm saying it correctly, whether you categorize sin or not, the Bible says the only sin that's unforgivable is to talk about God or sacred things in an impulsive manner or impulsive demeanor. So it's absolutely forgivable. She absolutely deserves redemption. There's no way nowhere in the Bible that says she doesn't. So as far as her deserving a husband, absolutely. She deserves a husband, especially if she's living her life according to how she's going about correcting, trying to right her wrongs. Now, naturally, a man, it might not be a type of man that's going to look her way. It is definitely going to be a man that would take her seriously and marry her if she's living the life according to the Bible from now. So yeah, she does. She absolutely
Just real quick question to you. Does a gay man who's changed his life deserve a wife?
He absolutely does. There's nowhere in the
Bible.
Bible.
Hold on. Would you marry that man?
I probably wouldn't, but like I said, she's gonna have a certain type of man that's gonna look her way, and he's gonna have a certain type of woman that's gonna look her way. But the question was is it biblically complimented whether she deserves to be does she deserves redemption or a husband? The Bible does not speak against that. That's where I was coming from.
Would any lady be with a man and marry him if he was gay before and he wasn't gay anymore and he wanted you to be his wife, and you know he had sex with 5 men and now he's redeemed himself?
No.
Would any woman on the panel marry that guy?
No, I wouldn't. But I will say.
And one more, hold on. I didn't want to finish. Who on the panel is Christian?
I am.
Oh, the ladies. Which ladies are Christian? Aren't you supposed to forgive him and marry him? Because God forgave him?
No,
if you
forgive and marry.
If you like this guy and he forgave you for your 304 past, and you like this man and he says, look, we've been dating, I should have told you in the beginning, but I know you would look past it, just like the women who don't want to share their body count but say it don't matter, but when we ask you how many you got, you know you ain't gonna say it right away. And he says, I really like you, and I know we've been together for a year, but I knew you wouldn't talk to me, but I slept with 6 guys and I still want to marry you. Are you fine with that? Would you move forward, or would you be done with the relationship?
It's over.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
And that's
but
and
if I
that's,
loved him, I would date him.
And I go say, I knew you were gonna say that.
I've dated a bisexual
at least you have
guy
at least you have a heart.
That shit doesn't bother me. If I love this man and I believe he's straight and in love with me, then I would go. That shit doesn't bother me.
Is that women use the Bible and God the way it benefits them, because in reality, I said this 3 years ago, I keep saying it. If men were actually on man code and religious code, most of y'all don't deserve a husband. You would never get a husband. But men give women grace and they still disrespect and discredit men for giving you grace. But if we actually operated under the law, none of y'all should have a husband. None of y'all should be entertained, and you should be moved to the wayside. And if you had a kid, you get disowned by the whole society and community. But again, y'all use the Bible for how it benefits you. Athena, if you showed up to a man and you wasn't a virgin, you don't deserve a husband. Like if you're going off the Old Testament, the books had to change continuously because it didn't make sense in the beginning. If you broke a law, typically you going to hell. In the new law, you're not God. Jesus dies for your sins. All I'm saying is that those laws back then, you can get stoned to death. In the new law now, Jesus dies for your sin. That's all I'm saying. So again, if we were judged by the old laws and the original laws, women would not get a husband.
At the end
of the day, that's what Athena was saying, because it is biblically complimented that you have to be with somebody equally yoked. And I think when people are fighting those type of temptations and they want to be born again and live a certain life,
that's not my Rose. You move to Rose. That's not my Rose. Those two things, a man being gay was not redeemable. A woman given her body to many men and outside of the first guy, that was not redeemable back then. You were outcasted. That was not redeemable if you already had sex with someone who wasn't your husband. The problem is everything that women do right now today is redeemable, where men can still do things that's not redeemable. That's the problem with our society. But if you were judged accordingly and women got to see there was actual consequences and you were punished for those behaviors, women would stop doing it. But they're always redeemable. But guess what? One last thing. It ain't the fact, and a lot of women, even though they had all these bodies, they still can't commit to one guy, stay with a guy, because it ain't us. Women struggle with actually living with themselves. It's like they desensitize and dead inside. Like they struggle with pair bonding. So forget us. Men will still wipe you up. Men will still take you off the pole. Men will still wipe you up if you're a porn star. You see all these women, the Cardi B's, everybody's still getting husbands, even though they were thoughts in the previous life. They still can't pick right or get with the right guy or keep a husband because they struggling with living with themselves.
I just want to know if Ghosty ex-boyfriend was a top or a bottom.
I don't think he actually had sex with
Oh,
guys, but
Lord.
he did some.
Oh, come on.
Ah, you're so funny. Ghost, you funny. So,
He did. He did some.
Y'all killing me with this.
So Ghosty, let's go where the sun doesn't shine, right? If you knew that man was actually
a bottom.
Penetrated.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 70 true.
72.
Yeah, he got his neck pulled from the back, right?
72 pumps.
No way.
Are you telling me? The fact that you are laughing is kind of hilarious. Okay, go. Yeah. Okay, you are telling me. Go. Sorry, I'll bring you up right now. You telling me that you look at him and you say, "That's my man, my man, my man." Look at him stroll with that skirt.
With the skirt?
No, not the skirt.
Listen,
the skirt was a little bit too much. This is a manly man.
A fingernail polish on his pinky finger.
No. This is a manly man.
This guy was very manly. He was bisexual and he experimented with guys in his past.
But
and
what?
I didn't.
But you said experimented. Was he a bottom?
I don't think he actually had sex. He did like oral stuff.
But
with
this is
them.
yeah.
So
let question. Okay, let's question. No year, no me. It's not gay anymore. What if he asks you, "Hey, there's a discount on the strap-on area lights over there. I wanted to use it on me." Do you have a positive, a negative opinion, or you just like what is the ghosty thought since this man decided to bring the power tool to the room?
At that point, I'm not sexually into that, so I don't think we would be sexually compatible at that point. So you know what I mean? But like, this guy wasn't asking me to do that
you're
stuff.
into
So
men that have been with other men.
Yeah, so let me see. So he
You're
can
into
go.
men that have been with other men?
I'm what? Sorry.
Yes, she been.
You're into men that have been with other men. That's
I mean, it's
like a
not like
thing?
something I'm into, but I fell in love with a guy who happened to be bisexual.
Now, so Ghosty, let me see if I get this right? Y'all both sucking a dick is fine, but you pegging him is the line that you won't cross.
Well, he can't do it while he's dating me, obviously. But yeah, if he's sucked a dick in his past, I honestly don't care.
Lord.
You know what?
Wow.
Hey,
I know, crazy.
Hey, Ghosty.
If we're having
ally.
regular sex, like
No,
me
no.
and him doing our thing, and he's not dating anybody else, that's a completely different thing.
But that's the thing, Ghosty. I'm an ally, right? But even I have boundaries. You know what I'm saying? You lick a dildo, super gay. Like, to me, that's the rules. You pick the rules. It is what it is. Like, so for you, is the sexual experience that actually disqualifies him is not him liking men.
Yeah, it's our sexual compatibility.
Yeah,
and
so
our
you
relationship.
like men, right?
Yes.
What if you invited another man?
Probably not.
What is probably? 70% not, but maybe 30% yes, depending on who he is as the circumstance.
I like these days are over, but like maybe when I was younger,
whoa,
depends
whoa.
how hot the guy was. Maybe.
Hey, Ghosty,
know.
you can say pineapple. Okay, this is, actually I would.
I've never done anything like that.
I would
but,
advise you to say pineapple, Ghosty. So back in the days,
I don't even know how that would work. I just like I'm not even like a super sexual person. Like I'm not someone who like did all that crazy college girl shit and stuff like that.
It
but
sounds like you went to the boot camp, the music boot camp, and you had the flute, several flutes. If I'm going
to be honest, I don't know. It sounds kind of intimidating. I don't think I would do it.
I think she's saving face now. Friends, let me actually bring Nino over here, right? It's going to be difficult to follow these. Hey,
Might be fun. I don't know.
No, but there's the thing, Ghosty. You see what I'm saying? Like you flip-flop, you are now flip-flopping on your boundaries.
Because I don't fucking know. It depends on the situation. I might try it. I don't know.
That's my point, Ghosty. It sounds like you're saying if he brings a guy that you like and you and him are on your knees, y'all will share that shit. That's what it sounds like.
What?
Like,
Look,
you know,
I don't know. Now you're making it sound
One
gross. I don't
second,
fucking
please.
know.
No, let me explain to you, right? Like a lot of men fantasize two women singing to them looking up on his eye, like he's looking down and they're looking up. Two women, right? But on your case, it will be a woman and a man looking up. You'll be Ghosty and her boyfriend while they are both looking up. Is that something that Ghosty would maybe school?
No.
I don't know.
I don't want to get into my sexual.
Oh
shit,
no,
but,
we're
like,
far into the
Nobody. Oh Lord.
It goes. It's a little bit too late. But I understand what you're saying, right? I'm just saying that like there's some barriers that you cross that a lot of times is going to make you lose respect for a person. Like men, visceral. Like if I know a woman got a train run on her, like God bless her, but it's like ugh, right? No, it's just me. Like, and even if she says New Year, New Me, and she takes 7 bets, that is going to come to my mind. You are the girl that was multitasking, right? For y'all, usually is when the man does some gay stuff. But can a woman really be redeemed after doing that? Can a woman that got a train run on her in college by 7 dudes pull up, show up with her husband, and everybody's like, I trust her. I'm proud of you. I think she got that out of her system. She probably good to go. Like, can that really happen? Let's go with Nino and then we go across the panel.
Dang, what was the question again?
Damn, that's crazy, Nino.
I thought you was talking to Ghosty.
No. I wasn't. Let me ask you, is forgiveness about healing or about people feeling morally superior while judging others? Is forgiveness about healing or about feeling morally superior while judging others?
I think for me, forgiveness is about healing because that's a lot of baggage to be holding around, being angry or feeling some type of way about somebody. It's easier for me to forgive them and let it go. So I can go about my day without having this person in the back of my mind or something. You know what I'm saying? But for some people, it is kind of a morality, like, oh, I'm better than you, I can forgive you type shit. But just for me personally, I forgive people, which is very hard for me to do, just to get over that shit.
What about Melody is not here. What about you, Red? Is forgiveness about healing or about people feeling morally superior while judging others?
I think it's about healing. It should be about healing. I guess it would be the person's intent will be in question, whether they forgiving for just to be judgmental or actually try to cultivate some healing. So I think intent has something to do with the actual concept of it. So
I don't know if I believe you.
Nope.
I don't know what part you don't believe. You asked the question.
Well, let them not believe. Look, this is the thing, man. When you're being honest, don't try too hard to get somebody to believe you. If they don't believe it, they don't believe
That's
it.
good advice. No, that's actually good advice, right? But I will say that the people that usually say they don't judge people or they forgive them are the ones that pass the most judgment. Like people that are adamant saying,
done the most. Hey, Fatty, or done the most and don't want to be judged.
They say, I forgive you. God bless. God bless you. Right? But hey, every time they get to the barbershop, on the hairdressing, like, I don't believe people, like Chris said, people might forgive like that is none of my business. But once it is inserted into their area and their life, I think people are extremely judgmental. And this, in my opinion, is very fair. Especially if you do something that you can undo.
Right.
Like sex can be undone. You can't unfuck somebody. It's impossible. There's no
Yeah,
way you have 1,000 bodies and then you say, you know what? I'm going to start to drop these ones.
But didn't we say that earlier, like that public humiliation, that pressure that you get is good, because once people start seeing that, then they stop doing it. They're held accountable more.
So why people get mad at me when I publicly humiliate them?
I don't know.
If he's good, everybody should be saying, Fatty's a truth teller. Yeah. Tell him, Fatty. Yeah, when Fatty told Ann, nobody should be saying, hey, Fatty, chill, man. Chill, Fatty. She doesn't deserve that. But like I said, this looks like it's circumstantial. A lot of times when we go all out, people tell us to pull back. And a lot of times when we don't do it, people tell us to be a little bit more aggressive. When it comes to sexual immorality, or when it comes to doing things that are actually not morally right, I believe that most people will judge it if they like the person, if they don't like the person. If they like the person, they're going to make excuses to be with them. It's like what Rose is going to do with their boyfriend. If she don't like me, oh my God, I can't believe he's so irresponsible. He got on that car drunk. If she likes him, maybe I should give him a conversation. And you know what's going to happen, Rose? He's going to drive you home. That's crazy, right? He's going to drive you home, Rose. After all that. So, in my opinion, is that like we draw lines, and we always going to let people cross lines over and over and over again if you like them. As soon as we don't like them, that's when we actually close the door. It's nothing to do with morality or good or bad. It has to do if you like the person or not. Athena is not in her head. I don't know why.
Because I think it should be based on what the word said. And you asked earlier, you gave two answers, or two options. You said, do you think it's about healing, or do you think it's about being feeling morally superior? I don't think it's either. It's about submitting to God and living according to God's law. And the reason why there is, it specifically said that iron sharpens iron. This is why we say humiliation, shame, public shaming, that encourages people to do better. And it's not about how we feel, it's about what's right and what's written.
So people will say baby mamas need to be with baby daddies, right? Single mothers need to be with single fathers. If you childless, you should be with that person, right? Shouldn't sinners be with sinners? Redeemed sinners be with redeemed sinners? Wouldn't that make logical sense if we actually believe in Christianity and we believe in the doctrine and God's word? If both people are redeemed, shouldn't the sinners, the former sinners, be with each other? Isn't that equally yoked?
Yeah, equally yoked, absolutely.
So that's all.
Is that equally yoked?
Yeah. That not technically, Fatty, but what I'm saying in regards to the sinners. So equally yoked, I think even that
equally yoked is like having the same direction.
In Corinthians, right? See, this is another thing. In Corinthians, it'll tell people that you should stay with the person who's the non-believer in hopes that you sway them. But in the same Corinthians, it'll tell people to be equally yoked. So when it comes to equally yoked, I believe it's regarding how you live your life outside of religion as well too. If you're a righteous person, if you're an orderly person, if you're a loving person, if y'all commonly see eye to eye, that's what I think equally yoked is. Because in the previous verse in Corinthians, it says you could be with the non-believer if they choose to dwell with you. If they leave you, let them go. So
exactly.
And there's part in the Bible where the Bible says that women should submit to men, even if they don't follow the word, in hopes that you can sway the man with the word as well too. So I think equally yoked means just having a lot in common. But all I'm trying to say is, if you're forgiving and you are a sinner, then you shouldn't look at somebody and say, I don't accept their sins. If they ask for forgiveness from God and they're redeemed, then you should be able to be with them as well too, no matter what they did.
Well, a yoke is the part that connects the two oxen. And so if you have one ox that's much smaller than the other, the yoke is unbalanced. So they can't plow very well. That's why it said to be equally yoked. So both of y'all are doing the same amount. Now, you know them by their fruits. And we know that past is a very good indicator of future. So when I say be equally yoked, you have to look at those things we're talking about an extreme case. An extreme case. I'm not saying she's not redeemable to God, redeemable as a wife. I would bet a lot of money against it. But when you're looking for someone who's equally yoked, both of y'all are sinners. Both of y'all put in the work to change, and both of y'all are bearing similar fruits, and y'all complement each other so that y'all can work well together going in the same direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so a man with 50 bodies needs to find a woman with 50 bodies, kind of.
I would say for men, it affects them a little bit differently when we're specifically talking about bodies. I think the studies show that men are more likely to cheat the higher body count that they have, and women are more likely to leave. I would say men should seek someone who has a little bit less than them. If I were a man, that's what I would do. I would look for someone who has less than me. I don't know what that number would be, what percentage of my body count, but that's what I would look for if I were a man.
So 43 bodies it is, right?
What's 43 bodies?
He has 50, she has 43, good to go.
If he has 50, I'd say he should look for someone around 30, maybe 30 or less.
What about one?
He has one body?
No, he has 50 bodies. He gets a woman with one.
Then if she agrees to it, he better jump on that real quick.
Because that's the thing. Hey, this is my problem with the equal yoke shit, right? A weak woman wants a strong man. An emotionally unstable woman wants an emotional stable man. A woman that is broke wants a man that is rich. A woman that is short wants the man that is tall. We are not the same, and we are not going to be on the same page a lot of times. Like, it's not going to happen, right? So the equally yoked thing, I don't know where this comes from. I think they come from the Bible, right? The equally yoked thing
from the Bible.
Yeah, right. The thing is, even if we are tied together, even if we are going on the same direction, doesn't that mean that, right? I'm going to get 10 bags of groceries. You get 2. That's my job. And then in your side, maybe I disagree with things that you do or the direction that we have to go, but I'll say, oh, damn, you were actually right. Even though you were on the right direction, you were right direction that you wanted to go. I don't understand exactly what the equally yoked represents in a day-to-day basis when it comes to relationship. Does that mean we are on the same boat? Does that mean we come from the same background? Does it mean that we want the same outcomes? Like, see what I'm saying? Like,
it's
like
somebody
equal
who,
level of sinners or something. Like
no, it's like
sinners.
so fatty. It's like if you with a woman and she's as compassionate as you, loving as you, like she's actually on your page, she's cooperate with you, like she's on you, like she's agreeable more so with the way you conduct your life. She's actually supposed to be equally yoked with you, more so than you being equally yoked with her. So if she's agreeable, if she's cooperating with you, if you have those things in common, how passionate you are, the compassion you have, the way you love, the way you carry yourself outside of what makes her a woman, you make a woman. Is y'all being able to get along with each other and seeing the world kind of in similarity, not actually doing the equal things. You know, obviously we're not equal, but at least looking at life. You know, that part's supposed to be equally yoked.
Because I'm looking at this like what he says, kind of the definition. And like, for example, if a woman cheats, there's the capital punishment.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. If we go back to the Old Testament, women don't get husband. If you already had sex with somebody, you don't get a husband.
Right, but
you can get stoned to death if the other man that gets you finds out that you already lost your virginity. You get stoned to death.
Yes, that was what kind of Van was trying to do last week. Try to equalize things to pretend that one is worse than the other and all that. But no, it's kind of weird. And once again, maybe
they'd get stoned to death. Anne and her and the guy would get stoned to death for cheating, for being adulterers. They would get stoned to death back then.
Mm-hmm. Should bring that back.
Bye.
No, he shouldn't. Don't even try that. And you know why we shouldn't bring that back, Atina? Because people
women
use
get stoned left to right.
Yes, it like
like hotcakes.
You would like literally your roads and your streets will literally lose all the stones that you had. Like everything will be just dirt.
And
Oh
run out of rocks.
Lord,
Yes,
we
and
run
it's
out
just
of
like
rocks.
dirt, like just be dirt patches and everybody walking around stepping on dirt. Because like
Thank
the
you,
way
Rose.
that people move
I
right
try to see
now,
all that.
even the average 17-year-old will be stoned. Like imagine you sneak into the house of your girlfriend and all that, and I catch you. Oh, fornication, stone him. Oh, he's looking at some corn, stone him. Like being human is very difficult. And when I say very difficult, our bodies are programmed to seek pleasure. And most of the things that bring pleasure usually are either dangerous or taboo, right? So I don't want to open the door for people to be stoned because they cheated. And now all of a sudden it keeps going and going and going and going and going. And now people that are lying on their curriculum to get a job are getting stoned too because they sin too. So it is what it is. Friends, we're going to close it out. I want Mel or somebody to drop Mel Cash App in the chat. I appreciate her being here. Okay. Uh, we didn't want to make the show more spicy than it needed. I was a little bit careful because uh, the sexual thing, we're going to try to actually steer away a little bit, even though Creep Jesus kind of made me go there. Shout out to Creep Jesus, man. There's a man that I respect. Uh,
Yeah, me.
Bob for Bob for Jesus. Thank you very much, Creep Jesus, for pulling up. Thank you very much, Diesel, Miss Queen, Patty Red, Nino, Rose, Miss Ghosty, Athena, of course, the host Mel, and Il Canali. We're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, but not only after reading the super chats, okay? So once
Patty,
again,
I
thank you
got a
very much.
question.
Oh, you have a question? Go ahead.
I got a question to the men.
Sure.
So, say if like, okay, you already in a church, right? And a woman, she joins the church, she's beautiful, she's your type and all that kind of stuff. And you enter her, you're dating for a minute, courting her, and then you want to, propose to her and stuff like that. And you already in love with her and all that good stuff, right? And you find out like after you have fallen for her, invested in her, she's submissive, she's cooperative, she's all that. And you find out that she has 100 bodies. Do you stay or do you go?
So being realistic in today's day and time, right? We being realistic because we don't even know how many body counts y'all got. How long has she been since she's changed that behavior? That's a big indicator because a lot of women get into church and still busting it wide open and claim to be these newfound born again Christians, but they ain't really changed. They try to repackage themselves. So how long has she been practicing this new faith that she's come across?
So let's say she's been in the faith for 2 years.
So it's still not long enough.
She's been faithful in the church and all that, and doing everything right.
Ali, shut up.
He's saying,
if she did that on the past life and reincarnated,
100 bodies?
I'm still holding it against her.
Okay.
but
Like,
y'all ain't going nowhere.
if she was a cat on another life and she reincarnated, I still 100 cats run you through. No.
No, hold on. I'm coming back. No. Hey, no.
You see?
Ali
Ali said, 100. How many years was that?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is how we know y'all in a garbage can and with baloney juice. Is most men are gonna keep going. Maybe Fatty won't, maybe Ali won't, right? But most men will still give you that opportunity, and a woman will still burn all of that to the ground.
No,
she'll still find a way.
You know why, Ali?
Most
You know
men
why I
will
know?
still
Hey,
go.
Ali,
Most men will still go.
You know why I know I wouldn't go? The only 2 times that I didn't work well, one was clearly my fault. Another one, I had these big, oh my God. Like this was a woman I wanted to lick her armpit since I probably was in college. Great date, I be with her, all that, takes her clothes off.
Yeah.
body stays in the same place. We're having a conversation and da 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 da. Hey, Fed, how many people you been to? Blah, 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 blah. What about you? Oh, 73, 73, but I don't judge. And my shit went like dun 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 dun, boom. Like immediately. Like, and of course he's in a hotel. So in my head, I'm like, he's not working right now, but at 1 a.m. he's going to work. It's not working right now, but at 4 a.m. he's going to work. He's not working right now, but when I wake up, he's going to work. And I was like, okay, so this was what actually turned me off. It was, this is for everyone. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is for everyone. This is not a conquest. I love the part of you try to get like the hunting part. This is not hunting. This is fast food. This is the Uber Eats driver. Say, here you go, your pizza, man. Bon appetit. And like I can't. It's just that for whatever reason, you better not tell me what it is, because if you tell me, my brain consciously can be okay with it, but my subconscious brain is going to say, ugh, it doesn't smell, but it looks like it.
True. But that's men who can get women. Most men can't. From the men who can't get women, and Fatty says it all the time, most men are one blowjob from the plantation every single day. They can talk all that they want to talk to. They get with a woman that they actually like and emotionally connect to. They're gonna go and they're gonna try it out, and it's probably gonna fail, because if she been with 100 bodies, she ain't gonna make it with 101 bodies. She's trying everything in her power to find Jesus, go to therapy, do whatever she can, but she's dead inside, and that box is dead too. So for the most part, she's not gonna be able to work that 101 guy, but that guy, a lot of guys are still gonna try, and they're gonna die.
And this is why Rose hides their body count, and this is why Ghosty should start to do that from now on. Especially the liberal woman, y'all are so naive, man. Y'all would like be around men that kind of say, "Oh no, I don't judge you if you wed.
I don't care if
he's bodies. I will always love." And then these men turn around and get with the fellas, and it's like, bro, I almost puke myself. I was.
Ghosty, how you gonna be with somebody who slept with the bros?
Oh, look at you, Ghosty. Hey, Ghosty, look at you.
My current
How you gonna
boyfriend
be with
is
somebody that
straight.
slept with the homies?
I dated one guy who was
No, I'm saying, how
bisexual
did
and
you? I'm just
experimented.
saying,
That's
how
it.
did you fall in? I know. How did you experience with somebody who fell in love with the homies? Come on, Ghosty.
Hey, look at.
It's just not a big deal to me. I just don't care.
Hey, look at Ghosty over here. See, Ghosty, we treat you well, Ghosty.
Well, I like that. That's fire.
Look at you. Huh?
That's cute. That's fire. Right? Oh, that's
the
fire
little
right
ghost.
there.
Hell
That's fire
yeah.
right there. That's fire.
Hey, shout out to play. And Latina got one too. Diesel didn't got his, but we're working on it. Diesel, my bad. It was an improv too. I'm just.
That's fire. Yo, that's fire.
But
I like the ghost.
Hey, can I see mine? Can I see mine?
Absolutely.
Can I see mine?
Like all of y'all have wars. What's the talking about? All of everybody has theirs.
Yeah, fantastic.
I think Diesel is.
Fire.
There's only we need to. All of y'all have yours. The thing that is problematic is once again, first of all, y'all better leave your podcast alone, okay? Rose, sounds like your boyfriend that is coming back on next week. It doesn't like you being around Ali and the podcaster, so I'll chill with that.
He don't.
Okay?
He don't like y'all at
Oh,
all.
shucks. Look at Red.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, yeah, because I'll pray like honest before you go, because we have to go. We have to go to Nino, right? Rose, if you are going to come back with him, right? How are you going to deal with this podcast thing that he doesn't like?
I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I still been doing the podcast. How he feels about that is personal to me.
Bro, there's not
this
a red.
point,
There's not like a gigantic red. Like he doesn't like you being around us. Like, are you going? You're going to stay with him, and you think he's going to like? He's going to be watching these shows like,
It's gonna keep coming back up.
Oh,
Yeah.
and by the way, last week we had a husband crashing out on Ali's show, pulling up to defend his.
That was hilarious.
That was crazy.
That was hilarious.
Hey, Rose, you better not be the next man.
Hey, Rose, we thought it was your situation. We thought it was her son. We thought she was dating her son. That's how long.
That was hilarious.
That's what we thinking.
You better not bring the next one. Hey, Rose, if he pulls up, Rose,
he gonna get cooked.
Hey, man, I'm calling.
Rose, is that one of the questions? Is that something that you tell a guy when you're dating him that you do podcasts?
No, it just came up because we were actually together, and he was like, "Oh, what did you do all day?" And I told him, and being on the podcast was one of them. And so when we talk about different topics, I tell him what we talk about on here. It's like a conversation topic between us. And he said, "Men that's on podcasts, they do nothing but lie to women."
Hey, tell them.
You think we lie?
No, that's what he said. I don't
Hey, tell them men who try to drive drunk is crash outs next time you talk to them. Okay?
So let me ask you one more question, Rose. Is that something that you're going to start telling men that you do, that you meet?
No.
She don't like him. I told you she don't. Hey, Diesel.
But
hold on, real quick, Rose. Since last year, before Rose was born, we told her that she really don't like this guy. She really don't like this guy. She's just entertaining this guy. She's like, man, he gonna do till the right one come by. She thinks she better than this dude. This dude ain't good enough for her. That's why she told him. I do podcasts. She want to see how dumb he was and see how long she still stay around her. She give up the podcast. She'll get away from the
right
podcast.
now, if I got a problem with my woman doing podcasts and she refuses to stop, we're not gonna be together.
Yeah,
but I'm not his woman though. We've only been dating
No.
for 2 months.
You're not his woman. You haven't claimed him.
You don't understand, Rose. If he's with you for 2 months and ain't clapped cheeks yet, you his woman.
No. Hey, Diesel.
Yes.
No, Diesel. You can't tell me.
So I guess that's
he hasn't clapped cheeks.
No. Diesel, you can't. These women cook for these men. These women,
I don't mean nothing.
Y'all being around family. Yeah, Rose, you can't tell me that.
Hey, Fatty, when a woman
does
that
and all that stuff, you were his woman.
Rose
if he's taking you around family, like you come on now, you can't.
He actually likes her, but she take around family because
that's what I'm saying.
Like they keep asking her where your man is at, so she want to be like, look, I can get a man, but she really don't like.
But that's what I was saying. You can tell me that he didn't crack. And y'all are doing all these boyfriend and husband activities together, man. Come on, man.
He thought you was his woman. That's what it was.
Come on, man.
And
I'm showing you to your family.
She was love bombing.
I'm showing you to your family, and I didn't crack. That story doesn't. That something wrong is not right.
If he likes me so much and want to be with me, then why didn't he take that next step to actually commit to me?
No. Wait, what? Wait, one second. Wasn't you that broke up with him?
Yes, because of the situation. Why?
Wait, 1 second. So what is the next step exactly?
No, I'm saying before that, if he liked me so much, this is
because he's already cracking.
Wait, what?
Because he's already cracking. He doesn't have to.
We have not
Hold
been
on,
into
bro, but do you not think?
Believe Go ahead, Diesel. But I don't. Come on, Rose.
So him bringing you around his family is not committing.
So here, when we first start, in my opinion, no.
You ain't answer that question though.
To me, no, because when we first started talking, we do have this thing where I feel like it's effective communication. I told him if we're moving to a next level, we sit down, we talk about it, and we talk about the expectations of going into a relationship, and we mutually agree on it.
I'm getting right back. Hold on. How could he dump you on New Year's if y'all weren't together?
Dumped. I was being dramatic. Not dumped. We stopped talking to each other. We stopped dating. We were only on a dating level. That was it. We were never intimate with
anybody that's just dating ain't gonna meet your family. Did you take him to your family?
No, not yet. No.
No, yes, you did. No,
she didn't.
Yes, you did. No. Nope.
Hey, that cousin, hey Fatty, the cousin don't count. Hey Fatty, the cousin, hey Fatty, if
No.
a woman don't bring you, hold
No,
on, Denise,
no.
hey Fatty, no, Fatty, listen again.
I
If
know
she
what he
don't
finna
bring
say.
if she don't bring you around her mom and daddy and her actual family, it don't count. That niece don't count. That niece don't count, Fatty.
So this is what I want to understand,
She
right?
was running interference. She wanted to make sure he wouldn't try to crack. That's all.
So
That's why
so
that niece
so,
was
so
there.
yeah, but that's the thing.
I'm telling you, man.
You cook Thanksgiving for that man, and he comes to your house. You are hanging around this family too, and he didn't suck a titty, like one.
First of all, I did not cook Thanksgiving for him. I cooked Thanksgiving for my family. And he
Wow.
asked me, hey, what are you doing? And I said, I'm hosting Thanksgiving at my house. If you have some free time before you go to your family, you're more than welcome. At that time, I was strategic. My daughter was not here. The only person that was here was my niece, who is 30. She's an adult. And when he got here, he chilled with us. He ate and he took some
That was a
too.
pity. Hey, Fatty, that was a pity. Except like she didn't ask him to come. He asked if he could come, and she's like,
No,
okay.
I actually, this is going to be two options, right? Either Rose is trying to save face, which is probable, right? Because she's a grown woman. Grown people, they like each other and be around each other, do grown people things. They don't just be sitting around saying, "I'll wait for you, baby." Me too, baby. Or and this is kind of irrelevant because Rose is lying, so she's laughing, so I'll assume that she's lying, right? This man is cracking another woman until you act up like you actually start to act right. Because when I go on dates with women and all that, and I'm not trying to crack, when I'm busy, when there's a other woman waiting on the wings, so I don't have to rush nothing, I don't have to ask for nothing. As long as you pay your side of the date, or we go, I pay one dinner and you pay next, we good to go. I'll go to the movies with you, I'll go to Thanksgiving and all that. But respectfully, if you don't let me crack and you're not a virgin and you have kids and all these things, I'm going to be cracking these women that are willing to do until you actually open up. So
he probably is Fatty, but that's why he probably crashed out in the New Year's because he ain't cracked yet, so he just got drunk. He's like,
he thought he was going to be that day. Hey, Rose, last questions because we have to wrap it up, right? Do you want to be this man's girlfriend officially?
Now knowing what I know, I don't think so. No.
So no. Now after the show, like, what were your opinions before the show started?
About him?
Before he did that,
after Ali told you and Ghosty to be careful and all that, like, did you want it to talk with him and in hopes of him becoming your boyfriend in the future?
No, the very next day after that incident happened, I told him it was a wrap. It's over.
That's not
that
true.
was my message.
You said that?
Yes.
So okay, so hey Rose. Show
and
me
since
the
then, he's been calling me and texting me.
Hey Rose.
He Apple paid me. He said all these
Oh
things,
shit!
like,
Hey,
Apple paid you?
Hey Rose. I guarantee you. Hey Rose.
Apple paid. Yo,
no, Ali.
Oh,
I guarantee you that if she does this to her phone right now and shows her phone on the conversation, that conversation is not him talking by himself. I guarantee you. If she opens the messages and she puts it on the screen, I guarantee you he's not that man talking by himself. He's her replying back to him and talking back to him, or even worse, her calling him.
Well, Fatty, I've already told you that when he asked to have a conversation, I did text him back and I said, I'll let you know one day that I'm free in the future and we can have a conversation.
Hey, Rose.
And y'all drugged me.
Rose. One second, Rose. Hey, Rose, I want your hands up right now. Put your hands up right now. She had the phone on her hand. She had the phone on her hand. Come on, Rose. Come on. No, Rose, don't dox nobody, Rose. Don't do it. Don't dox nobody.
Oh, damn. I'll let you know when I'm free. Y'all can't see it. Damn.
Rose, Rose, the fact
I'll let you know when I'm
what's
free.
that part, that white part say right up there? What that's
no. Hey, we want to see the blue part. Hey,
Elizabeth,
Rose.
I care for you. I truly do. I don't want to lose you. I would love to meet ASAP. How you feeling? Okay, I'll let you know soon as when I'm free. You didn't say no. He just said he nah. Hold on. Go back.
Ali. Interfere, Ali. she had the phone on her hand and she was typing shit.
No, no, I wasn't. No,
Rose, how the hell do you pull up the phone and he's literally on the conversation we were talking about?
Fatty, that message said that Fatty said, hold on, Rose, slow
She
down.
brought it
That
up, yeah.
The message said, I don't want to lose you. And you said, okay, we'll talk about it. That's exactly what you said. That's what that message says. You didn't say no. You know,
No.
And hold on, ain't nothing wrong. Listen, there's nothing wrong with it. We all toxic. Hold on, we all toxic. We all in here trauma bonding. We like that. We the toxic crusaders over here too. You might probably end up back with them. We telling you not to get back with them, but it looked like you about to make amends with that situation right there from that message. What that message said.
Well, when I told y'all that I responded and I told him I would let him know a day that we could talk in person, in my mind, I had already made my mind up. I didn't know from a man's perspective that mean, oh, I still have a chance type thing, because with me, it's not.
Hey, Petty Red. When a woman's fed up, ain't nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah, no.
Hey, Queen, it's like running out of love, right? And it's too late to think about it, right?
Yeah, it's over.
Right. Hey, Ghosty, when you done, ain't no talking, no nothing, right? You done. We not getting up. There's no conversations. You're done, right? Ghosty, even you, right? When you done, it's nothing. They block. Adios, amigos, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
So can and Athena, if you done, it ain't no I'll see you later, alligator, right? So Rose, it's okay though. It's normal because everybody here be toxic, is toxic too. That's normal. So if y'all end up getting back together, we ain't gonna hold it against you. But all we showing is everybody.
I will.
Not to go back, and you probably
Ali
go back.
Ali, Rose, Rose, I guarantee you, Rose is a rotation. I guarantee you, man.
You said what, Fadi?
She told us she said he part of the starting five, but she didn't say he was the point guard.
A rotation. I guarantee you,
But
Rose
she laughed.
is like
Man of the year now.
Since she said the sixth man of the year.
Oh Lord. Rose is like, hey man, your contract is up. Let's see the next man up. What you going to do, brother? And that's the thing. Hey Rose, how much time is the next man is going to wait to? Because this man waited 3 months.
No, Fatty, ask her. Hey Rose, how many guys are you talking to at the same time right now?
2 other guys.
Okay, one second. Do they? Hey, Rose. What do they get exactly? I'm very curious. Like when men have rotations, I know what they get. They get schlong, they get some dates, they get attention. Like they go fix a tire, they'll send you $30 cash app for you to get lunch. I can understand what comes with man having woman in rotation. Those women get things from the man, right? If these men are not effing, what are they getting exactly?
The other two guys that I'm talking to, we just talk. Like we have not been on dates, which he knows. The only one I was actually going out on dates with and giving extra time to was him. But y'all gotta understand, we were only talking for 2 months.
Hey, Rose,
supposed to give this man in 2 months?
Yeah, how long was he talking with the other guys? Good question, Diesel. How long are you talking with these guys?
They were already around before. I was
Lord! Oh Lord!
Player from the Himalayas.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? And again, think about it.
Oh, happy day.
Think about it. Your future boyfriend is worried about Ali and Diesel on podcasts when he literally has two shadows ready to take his motherfucking spot that were there before he even met you. This is what I'm talking about. So Fatty is a problem, but those 2 guys are not. Like when he got drunk, he said, "I'll be saying, and this is why those 2 niggas." Like he goes to the podcast. Hey Rose, Rose, you're not ready to for a relationship, Rose.
Have you ever been sitting with him and your phone went off and it said another guy's name?
No.
Okay.
No,
you changed the name to Domino?
Ali, his name is Pizza Hut.
Absolutely not.
Pizza Hut Pizza Hut value $50.
We're
you
not
you forgot the
committed
extra
to
cheese.
each
You
other.
forgot extra cheese, right,
That's
Rose? You
crazy.
forgot extra cheese.
No, I don't change anything. I don't. My phone does not have to be face down or anything. He does not
Hey,
pay
Rose.
my
Oh,
phone. We're not
Lord.
committed to each other.
Yep.
I don't say nothing if his phone go off. He don't say nothing when mine go off.
Hey, Rose.
That's what they all
Hey,
say,
Rose.
Rose.
As a WWE announcer, now I know why you don't have nobody posted on our IG. Like you kind of this is a full circle of the conversation. I won't post the person because they are going to split us apart. Nah, you have these people that want you, and you know as soon as you post them, you are going to lose. Like they're going to stop to drop like flies.
She don't, hey,
Because you don't.
Fatty. She don't want to lose her favorite.
And you know what, Rose? I can shame you, Rose, because you are doing what probably 80 to 90% of women are doing.
But I don't understand how I'm wrong. I'm not committed to
You're not.
anybody.
No,
You're
let,
not
let me
wrong.
explain.
Right.
No, let me
Guys
let me
will
ex- no, let me
dating.
explain.
It's
Let,
pretty
let me explain how
normal.
you're wrong, right? If you wanted Diesel, and Diesel said, "Oh, I'm into monogamous relationships," and you found out Diesel had 7 women that he had on rotation, how you feel about liking Diesel?
I mean, liking him may be one thing, but actually being with him that may be another. As long
No,
as
no, 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 no. This is what I'm saying, right? Diesel is with you. Y'all talking about monogamy, and all of a sudden, you found out that Diesel has Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, motherfucker has like the whole food court. How would you feel about having a serious relationship with him now, knowing that you are not the only restaurant in his area? Like there's several restaurants that he talks to, goes to, and all that. How would you feel?
I wouldn't feel no type of way if we're just dating. Now, if it comes to a place where we're ready to be in a
Hey,
committed
Rose. Hey, Rose.
relationship
Hey, Rose. Hold
and
on,
he's not
Rose.
willing,
He know about them podcast niggas, right? Does he know about those 2 other guys you talking to?
he absolutely. It actually came up at a conversation before we left. It came up as a
How
topic.
many women is he entertaining other than you, Rose?
I don't know. I never asked.
You
But
don't
when
like-
we first started talking, hold on, we first started talking, he did text me and tell me, he was like, his exact words, to get this out the way, I do entertain and date other women, but it hasn't led to anything serious. And I said, okay.
And you believed it, right?
Hell yeah, I believed it.
The
Hey,
only
man.
reason he didn't have a problem with not smashing his 2 months because he smashed.
Because he's smashing.
It just ain't you.
And you okay, and you know you're okay with it until he's with you. You have to accept it. You have to be understanding of it. But it's like it seemed like you weren't ready either. If you still talking to other people and you saying you want him to commit to you, why would he commit to you? You like, hey, he ain't commit to me, but you talking to 2 other people too.
Right, but y'all said he liked me so much, this, that, and the other. If
No,
he
no,
didn't,
I'm
he would've
gonna
committed.
ask you again. If I'm talking to 3 other women, would you want my commitment?
If we get to that point and it's mutually agreed upon, yes. But y'all gotta remember, we only been talking for 2 months. What do I know about him that says, hey, I'm ready to commit to him?
So then why would you? Then why would you want it? Why are you telling us that he should have committed to you then?
Because you're saying that he values me so much, he really likes me, he this, that, and the other. I said, okay, if he made up in his mind already that he likes me so much, why hasn't he committed to me?
Because you talking to other people. You know,
But
let me tell you this. Hey, Diesel. Hey, Rose, we just putting game up. Hey, Diesel, how many times have you been talking to a woman and she probably actually liked you, but she thought she was using as leverage to tell you how many guys she may be talking to or how many people buying her presents? And she go, Diesel, why don't you be with me? I got all these other guys that want to talk to me and be with me. I'm not sleeping with them. They take me on. Hey, Fatty. And you don't, and Diesel gonna respond in a way where he can keep smashing you and probably still spend time with you, but he's not gonna wife you. Hey, Fatty, how many times a woman try to use that as a flex and it backfires where she telling you all the guys?
It actually happened like 3 or 4 months ago. Like the try to make you jealous type of thing. And I'm the guy that you left my phone. Look at him, always try to be with me and all this. Oh, you give your number to everybody? No, but it was okay. You got it. Good luck.
It wasn't like, would you rather me lie to him? Because the day that I got his number, we talked. I was talking to other guys. What am I supposed to say? And am I supposed to give him committed benefits and we're not committed?
No, no. There's not TTs. You get promoted by actually showing that you're displaying behavior of somebody that should be exclusive. If you're showing behavior that actually is inclusive, means I'll talk with you, I'll talk with you, I'll talk with
Yes.
you, I might go on a date with you, or the movies with you, the movies with you. I'm not going to promote you because you are not exclusive, you're inclusive. So if you're inclusive, I want to be included inside of you, and then you can go about your business and go to the
Yes.
other guys. There's nothing to do
Yes.
with me.
You
Is the
yes.
woman like to do the inclusiveness and having the like, you know what what these
They
like
want to be hey fatty, they want to be balanced. They
no
want to make sure they have as much power as you or
yes.
greater, instead of making sure I have more power than you. If you're on the fine line between a guy want to have sex with you and a guy wanting to be with you, you have to do the determining actions to make that guy want to be with you, because he'll let you know if you're somebody he want to be with. But it's,
Hey,
to everybody
Rose,
else,
you know
think you're
something,
equal or higher to that guy.
you know something that is super disgusting, and usually that's where I go. In Portugal, we have something called MBWay. It's the your version of Cash App, right? When I'm talking with the woman semi seriously, and they do the haha, look at my Instagram message. Oh, look at so many. I don't care about that because you are a woman, and I like attractive women. So that I want to see your the version of Cash App here in Portugal. And as soon as I see money that I don't recognize from nothing, good luck. There's nothing more disgusting than you are entertaining a woman knowing she's accepting relationship things for men that she's not trying to do nothing with them. Right? Is you are a user. You are showing me that as long as these men are giving you what you want, you are going to use him and throw him around because it is what it is. So I
Yeah.
will tell you, the day that y'all boyfriends or future boyfriends start to be smart, and instead of going to the messages on Instagram, they go check that Cash App to see what that Venmo and all that to see is actually who is around. A lot of y'all would have a tremendous amount of problems because y'all are accepting boyfriend and marriage energy from men that literally never saw at the bottom of your feet. And that shit, in my opinion, actually disqualify from being promoted. But that's my opinion. I might be
Fatty, may I
extremely wrong.
speak? Or Ollie, may I speak?
I'm
Oh, it's
confused.
you. I apologize, Coco. What? You're muted, Ali.
Rose, before you're confused, if Rose, since we've talked on, you've been on the panel telling us about your life, we don't know one person you actually fully committed to, not one person that you risk it all for. So there's no reason for a man to risk it all for you when we didn't even notice no man you really risk it all for. Like you're not gonna let them have that much power over you. In order for a man to be vulnerable for you and to commit all the way to you, he has to see that you're vulnerable and completely commit to them. He's never going to cross those roads, especially a guy who respects himself and can get other women, until you exclusively go, listen, everybody's out my life, I want you. And he actually likes you. You're not going to get that guy to commit fully to you that respects himself and actually likes you. And it's the type of guy that you want until you full out commit to that person.
Yeah, Rose,
Okay,
and can
so
I
y'all
speak to
saying go
Rose,
ahead.
can I speak to it? Because when I met my husband, he wasn't the only person that I was talking to when I met him. But early on, it became apparent, and he made it clear, you can't talk to me and talk to other men. And I dropped all of them. Like, I knew I was laser focused on him because he was the one. He fit the qualifications. He was a man of good character. I mean, but me, I'm pretty good about discerning people, but he wasn't playing that, and I had to make it clear, like, no, I mean, even it was like, baby, please, like, I had to make it clear that I'm dropping everybody, and it's you. And that is, but the thing is, I think women aren't sure because sometimes women ain't sure about who they chose. So that's why they keep a lot of doors open, because it's like, I like him, but I'm not late.
Hey,
This not
Coco, what do you mean by dropping everybody?
meaning not entertaining other men.
Yeah, but why do you have to drop them if you don't have it on the first place?
Wait, I'm sorry. Why do I have to drop
It's
them
like,
in?
for example, me saying I'm going to drop all the women. That means that I have them and I have to drop them because there's something there. Are you telling that was something there that you had to drop?
Was I telling my then
You said I
husband,
have to drop everybody
like,
and
I
be
cannot
with
date?
him. Does
Yeah,
that mean that there were other people over there that you had to drop? Like, or this is a figure of
Yeah, she
like
said
a
she was talking to other people already. Fatty.
yeah.
She said she was talking to other people when she met her husband. He said you can't talk to anybody else if you're gonna talk to me.
yeah, but my thing about talking is that and with you, Coco, I don't know enough.
Okay.
So I'm going to actually take you out of this. There's no way me and Rose just talking. There's no way me and Go. There's no way me Ghosty just talking. Matter of fact, Miss Queen. There's no way Miss Queen is talking. There's no way Red and Diesel just talking. That's saying, like, the talking thing to me is the smoking gun. What the hell are y'all doing when y'all single, man? Like, what are y'all doing, especially a Coco? And in the world of fitness, you know, the kind of things go crazy, right? Like, what
That's a
are
great question.
y'all doing when y'all single? Like, you know, it's funny. Women rather share with you all their intimate moments that they have while in relationships than actually talking when they were single from 2017 to 2022. And that's the scary part. On One Piece, that's called the Void Century. There's one century in the history of One Piece that nobody knows what happened. The story goes from millennia, and there's one century that's called Void Century that has all the secrets, and nobody knows. So everybody tried to figure out what was there. To me, that's the equivalent version of the Void Century for woman. What are y'all doing exactly in the moment that you get free from the last dude and the moment that you get the new one? And that's the part I don't want to hear, because if I do, I think you're going to have to find somebody else, because most women are wilding.
You're
But
right.
y'all
You're
got
right.
it, friend.
I mean, you're right. You're right, Fatty. Most women are wilding, and I mean, I'm glad I met my husband when I did, because I was. I mean, I always wanted to be a wife and married and a mother. And looking back, you know, what society pushes is like women be free, do all that. No,
How old were you when y'all got married?
27.
Do you think a woman who gets to above 30 ends up for the streets if she can't find a
Yes.
husband? If she's, what is she doing? And that's what Fatty asking. What is this woman doing above 30? Just been
Yes.
doing all these years where she can't find a husband. Is she probably for the streets? Does she have a bond
Yes.
bearing issue?
Yes, I would say if a woman has not been in a committed relationship for over 2 years and she's entering to 30, for 99%, it's just it's a no-go, just because of your behavior patterns have really kind of cemented. I'm just saying, for more than a majority of women, from what I've seen, especially with just coaching, talking to my friends and all of that, it's very much hard for women past 30 who have not been in a committed long-term relationship to be in a relationship or married.
You muted.
If anybody has any pushback and rebuttal against that, if that's not true, why are the women above 30 typically still single, y'all? If that's not true, it's so many women above 30, they cannot settle down.
They are going through the same thing as me, Ali. They get single, they get a bunch of freedom, they get attention from a lot of people that they can't, and they get so addicted to do the things on their time, go to the place they want to be, and all that, that they become compatible with people on a regular day-to-day basis. Like, you know, Ali, like like, I get flashbacks of the last trip I had with my brother. I can't stand that motherfucker, and it's not his fault. I love him to death, but you get used to individuality and doing things at your own time. That as soon as you introduce other people that kind of going to either condition, or you're going to have to actually take care of, like, that shit fucks up your brain. With women, I guarantee you, if most of these women could sleep on different bedrooms, I think they would.
But don't you, but Fatty, you're at peace probably by yourself. These will be at
And
peace
they are
probably
bored.
by,
No,
where women, they'd be miserable.
Ali, no, but
when
there's
they're
the
by
thing,
themselves.
Ali, but there's what I'm saying. I'm in peace because boredom is positive for me. I love the days when I get to the end of the day and nothing happened, and I go on Discord and I talk my shit for 2 hours and then I go to sleep. That's an awesome day. Women get bored of that. So when they pick a man, it's not because, oh my God, I can't. They of course want to be under you in the first month, 2, 3, 4, but then it starts to become annoying. and then they start to create separation, and then they don't want, like I said, I'm saying they don't look at the peace thing the way that we kind of look at peace. We look at peace as finally I have some time for myself so I can do other things. Woman is, oh my God, I'm bored. Let me see who wants to take me to the Avatar movie. And this is when they get into trouble because that Avatar movie comes with, hey, maybe let me see if I get my dip. Oh,
And
this is, it's regular, it's convenient, and especially one thing that fuck up the dating market completely is those motherfucker Instagram stories, man.
Yeah,
Like the
but
Instagram
Patty, that's
stories,
there. I
like
think that's
literally the Instagram stories, like the Instagram per se, I don't think is bad because people are afraid of actually doing things in front of everybody, liking pictures and commenting and all that. The Instagram stories like literally is the thing that fuck up the old dating market because now I have 7 excuses per day of talking with you without looking like a creep, and you have 7 excuses to reply with me in kind without no repercussion, no shame or no nothing. So if I have 7 excuses and you have 1,000 followers, there's 7,000 opportunities per day for you to actually get validation that you need. And now we are into trouble because once again, once you get addicted to that level of type of attention, how are you going to just close the door and be just with one person? That doesn't fly, and that's why Rose doesn't have no man on her IG. Ooh-wee.
I think
Take it from Ali.
the board is the lie. Is they're lying. That's the rhetoric. It's the part of having to be responsible for someone else and having to love somebody else. Because ain't nobody more free a lot of times it seems than a woman who's married with children as well too. She be staying busy on the phone with the wanting to see a man. She's bored being alone. So when she finally gets with this guy, then she wants to be liberated and have freedom from having to actually love this guy and have a responsibility to this guy. Because anybody knows this on, especially that's a man on this panel. Ain't nobody more freer, ain't nobody more frisky and ready to have sex than a single mother on the weekend.
But it's just sex. But
and,
it's
on,
just
and
sex.
on the
But-
and on the weekdays at night when she's sneaking the dude when his kids go to sleep and she trying to sneak the dude through the door at night during the weekdays and during the weekend when the kids are home. But all of a sudden when you're in a relationship, I'm exhausted. I'm
Ali,
overwhelmed.
you are right, but
I need to be liberated again. It's because they don't want the duty of actually
Ali,
having
but
to
that's
love, keep the guy.
no, but that's not the thing, Ali. Women are treating us like we treat them. I want you in my bed for 1 hour. I want you in my couch for another hour, and then go about your business because I have things to do. Woman never did that. They usually always wanted to be around you and next to you and oh look, go to the gym, stay with me. Now women are actually dating like men. I want you in my bed for 1 hour. I want to be talking on the phone for 2, and after that, leave me the fuck alone because I need things like that. It's just
Hey, Fatty, to be next to a guy that actually starts making them miserable, and then they start saying you're objectifying them. Hey, Ali, is that all you want is my body? Hey, Ali, is that all you want is sex? Even as a wife, they'll say that. So it's just to get validation from the man and to get attention from the man and get access to the guy when she feels like being next to a guy so she can feel him. I get exactly what you're saying, but they so jacked up mentally. It's the part of having to actually love somebody and do something and do for that person that's messing them up. Because soon as they get too much of you, or soon as a guy that actually love y'all wants to have sex with you all the time. And you'll turn that to, oh my God, is all you want is sex, but you want to spend his money. You want to shop on Amazon. You want to go on trips. You want him to date you, but you don't want him to beat that box up. So it's funny how you want to make sure that when he doesn't sexually objectify you, but it's okay when you objectify him to get resources and get a good time every single day. And you want him to keep dating you, but you don't want to keep giving him that box.
This is the last question for all the panelists because other than Coco is married. Rose, when was the last time you were in love?
Oh Lord.
You know what? Somebody just asked me this. Honestly speaking, I don't think I've ever been in love.
Wow.
What more do you want from me?
Because I thought I was.
Oh my God.
What?
I thought I was in my very first relationship, but I was young and I kind of looked back on it. I don't think it was love.
You never love somebody?
No, I didn't say I didn't love anyone. I think loving and being in love are two different things from how I see it. I don't think I was ever in love.
What is that definition? Just
Hey,
make sure.
J-Lo, fatty, J-Lo.
I don't know.
Tell me, have you ever been in love? That's you, Rose. That's that J-Lo.
No. What does that mean exactly?
I don't know. I can't explain it.
You never had that feeling that, oh yeah, you are a woman. I forgot. No, I'm like, hey, the man on this conversation know it. Your woman is smiling, and you are fucked up, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so happy. Like your woman is good, and you kind of fucked up, and you're like, man, I'm so happy. You've never felt that, Rose? You fucked up, but the person good, and you're like, I'm happy. Like this is the happiest I've been because I see her smile every day. So she's smiling. I'm doing something right. I love her. You never felt that shit, Rose?
I have. I felt that before.
When was this? When was this?
I think
She's blushing so hard.
younger years.
Rose, how can you be blushing and black at the same time? That's crazy.
Oh Lord.
Because they are dragging me in these comments.
When was the last time that you felt that, Rose?
With the guy that wanted to actually get married.
Damn, man.
Come on, Rose. Oh my God, please. And we're going to leave Rose alone because
we're not even going to over pursue that.
Ali, because they're male.
We're not even going to over. Rose, you didn't just say that, Rose.
Hey, because their future boyfriend watches podcast. We don't want him to hear this. Queen, when was the last time that you were in love?
I just got out of a relationship like 2.5 months ago.
Oh
I was definitely in love.
Damn, so you still crying on your pillow?
No, I'm not still crying.
Did you? Come on, 1 second. Did Queen?
There you go, y'all.
Oh my God, we wanted to.
Oh,
leave.
he called. Hey, speaking of the devil. Speaking of the devil.
Oh shit, he's watching the podcast.
Speaking of the devil.
Oh no, pick it up. Hey Rose, pick it up.
I know you ain't on that podcast.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey Rose.
My life.
Hey, no. Hey Rose. If you don't want a relationship with this man, you have nothing to lose. Prove it right now that you're about to be back with
we gonna mute up.
Prove it.
No.
And
hey, what happened? Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose said this.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
He's going to go down and get him back. Just going to go down and get him back. And we're going to leave it alone, Rose. We don't want to create no problems. Queen. So, who broke up with you? You broke up with him, right?
Yeah, I left him.
And Queen. And on the Bible. Did you have the replacement in mind when you did that?
No.
You're not talking with nobody right now?
I haven't given my number out, talked to anybody, nothing at all.
So you haven't been crying like...
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If it's not too personal, you can say pineapple. Why did y'all break up?
I'll say, but I can't.
Damn, he went to jail like Crip Jesus. That's crazy.
You said what?
Oh, he got locked up?
He went to meet Crip Jesus?
It was not a safe situation for me.
Okay. We just leave that alone. We're going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, we're going to leave that alone.
Yeah, we're going to leave that one alone. We're not going to mess with that. All I'm going to say is this. I don't think, I ain't going to say I don't think. I believe there's women that don't know what love is, and there's women when they realize what love is, it's too hard for them. And you know what love is by the way how you love your child, by the way you love that damn dog and that damn cat that you got. You make sure you have a responsibility to your kids and your dog. No matter what happens, you love them unconditionally. And the same way you love them is how you're supposed to love a man and have a duty and responsibility to him. For a lot of you, it's too much hard work. So a lot of you don't know what love is. And when you find out what love is, it's too hard for you.
And by the way, and this is why I don't get into another relationship, because the type of person that I love is kind of like the way that I love is self-destructive to me. Right? It's completely self-destructive to whatever I have in, like my goals become your goals. I am the original simp because I think that's how you should love people. And I think your woman should do the same thing with you. but for whatever reason, that's out of style. Your dreams should be my first goals, and if you get them, I'm so happy, and you should sing for me. And your reason to be here should be see me succeed and have my goals.
Well,
The
because women
problem,
have been sold a lie. That's why. That's
oh,
why it's hard, because women have been sold a lie
what's the
through. Well,
sure?
the lie is focus on my career, focus on
Mm.
myself, be a boss babe. Being a mother
Mm-hmm.
is not that important. Being a wife is not that important. It's not the primary or priority thing. It's all the other stuff. But really, that is the marketing for women to be more consumers, to buy more things, to fill life up with more things, but not relationships. And then
Yes.
what happens, what I see is that when women get into their late 40s, their 50s, especially if they're single and childless, now women have kids, there's something else that happens. But if they're single and childless and making six figures, either eventually they want to adopt, or they're very bitter, or they're very just hard to get along with, or they make poor financial decisions. They have to always go on trips and things like that.
So
Sorry, go ahead.
no, so Coco, I don't think that's the problem, because men in parts of their life they put themselves first. But what doesn't happen is they still have this empathy towards woman. You see what I'm saying? A man might be out of the plantation for 2 decades. When he finds a woman, oh, he motherfucker picking cotton back again. It's like he never left. Like he's immediately, once a man finds, oh shit, let me go ahead and pour everything to her. You cold, baby? Here's my jacket. You hungry, baby? Here's the last piece of bacon. Woman, for whatever reason, be conditioned to not give a fuck about men. And
Yes, and that's part
there's
of
like
it.
a let me just say this right, and then you gotta take us home. There's like this shocking video that Ali played a couple of I think a year ago, where the journalist thinks like a journalist is talking like with the older woman, like a Middle Eastern woman, and he asks, "Is your husband happy?"
Mm.
And she looks and she says, "Hmm, I never thought about it. Usually people ask me if I'm happy."
Mhm.
And then
And,
she got offended
and
and
crashed
she
out.
she said fuck you to the cameraman.
And crashed out.
In her mind, she never came to her head, is your husband happy? And in my opinion, if I think this is most women now in the dating relationship, they will always care about if they're happy or not. And the day that they have to actually carry that burden, when your mama die, when your daddy die, when you lose your job and all that, these women freeze in shock, because they become scared too, because they were never on the position of caring for the other person. They were never on the position where the other person was first. So now that your sister died and you need caring because your sister died, you should be first. They become like kind of shocked, and they don't know how to act, because it should be about me. What do you mean by you lost your sister? What do you mean by you are grieving? What do you mean by you lost your job? This is about me. What about what I feel? So if you were the type of woman that goes to her career and all that, but as soon as you get a man, you flip it completely and you can maintain it, I don't see no problem with you pursuing education and all that things. The problem is women are desensitized to the pain of men, and if it's not about them, they don't want to be around you. So I'll say that as my final thoughts. Awesome show, Coco, because you new here. Take us home, and
Thank
we're
you
going
so
to.
much. Hey, Coco, you were dope too. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Y'all are
You were
so
Oh,
dope.
and thank you very much for having a page of fitness that is actually about fitness and not about showing your asshole. Thank you very much. It's very refreshing when women have fitness pages and it's actually about fitness. It's not like about like a solicitation to other things that we know what it is. So shout out to you for actually being about fitness. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Well, thank you, Fatty. Thank you, Ali. It's a pleasure. I mean, honestly, I came here because even though married, I fell into the thinking I need to be a boss babe. Like even with Africa Pop, it's been a couple of years because I have a daughter. I used to think my focus on, oh, I need to grow this big brand. There were so many things happening. But, listening to Kevin Samuels and really getting to my word, really understanding that as a wife, my priority is my family. That's my number one priority. Forget everything else. It's just helped me to be a better person, to be a better believer, a wife, mother, all that good stuff. And then, and like you said, for women who are in their 30s and older, a lot of times it's a lost cause. But for the young women in their late teens to early 20s who are like figuring what is the voice to listen to, I know that the dominant society is like, be you, live your best life, mess with a whole bunch of guys. No, if you're in college, you find a good man, you work with that man, you get married to that man, you raise children. Your life is so much better that way. I have to take care of my children, but my husband is a good man. He's a good provider. You know, he got me a car this year. Like, I'm not going to speak too much, but it's better because I see with my single friends and single mothers how much they're struggling, how much they're fatigued, how much they're going through by themselves. And I'm like, you had a good man. Your life could have been so much more fuller and you're so much far ahead if you just stuck to it and not been stuck on, I need to be happy. I mean, it's killing us. And that's why, you know, platforms like these is very important for at least the younger women who have some sense to listen to this, be like, I need to stick to the man that I have, because 10 years, 20 years, it's going to be a whole world of hurt if I don't.
And that's why a lot of times we don't trust women completely unless she gives you her youth and her beauty, just like we give you our resources and what we've built. That's the only way we truly know if you loved us. If you get old and start looking, gaining weight and not looking in your prime, and now you're looking for someone to take care of you, because now you're seeing that you can't maintain just living your best life for all these years, most men will never truly believe that the woman loved you. But when you in your youth, you still have your looks and you in your prime, and you give that to the man, he knows you actually love him, and you're not trying to share it with everybody else. We know you actually love us. Same thing with the guy. When he becomes his most productive, when he gets his resources and he wants to take care of you, that's how you get to see if he actually loves you. So a lot of times women don't come around until they start falling off or hitting that wall. It ain't about no clarity or no understanding they become a better woman. It's typically they want a retirement plan. So I get exactly what you're saying. So a lot of times if she don't marry early, she typically never even love the guy when she settles. And that's why a lot of women don't end up settling, because they love themselves more than they love somebody else.
That's true.
My brother Diesel, you got any final words, my brother?
I'm good, bro. I appreciate y'all having me up. Good seeing everybody. I hope y'all had a good
Hey,
New Year.
love you, my brother, man. Love you, my brother.
2026.
Quinn, you got any last words, my sister?
Just thanks for having me. It was a really great show. I listened to like pretty much the whole thing from the very beginning. I'm sorry, I can't see your name. Coco?
Coco.
I learned so much from you, and I really like listening to you. I missed it, but I was listening to everything.
You never heard the song? I'm in love with the Coco. You never heard that?
Yes, of course.
I get it for the Lolo.
That's so funny. I introduced myself to some students with saying I have love for Miss Coco. But anyway.
Hey, that song was so fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Diesel, you know you was listening to that in the cop car.
Oh, you know it.
While you was going to bust somebody for selling some coke.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm in love with the Coco.
Bro, you believe some of the songs I played when I had somebody in the back of my car and take them in jail.
Hey, Diesel, you ever play some music going to get somebody though?
Yeah, all the time. Heck yeah.
Like, move, get out the way. Here I come. Here I go. Would you like that?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Diesel, what was the song that you were playing when you took Creep Jesus to jail the other day?
I can't hear Fatty. Is Fatty talking?
I was asking, what was the song that you was playing when you took Creep Jesus to jail the other day?
My audio's starting to mess up now.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, friends. Close the show. It was a joke.
You got Spectrum. So it's okay. You're gonna go. Hey, let me read the I gotta read the super chats, y'all. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I love y'all. Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you so much, my brother Diesel. Thank you so much. I'm in love with the Coco. Thank you so much, Melanin. Thank you so much, Quinn. Let me read these super chats, y'all. Let me get me and Fatty right here. Okay, here we go, man. And by the way, y'all, thank you for all the spectators. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for the support, y'all. You know, we promise what we're going to do, and we're going to stick to it. No matter what everybody else is saying, we're going to continue to move forward. All right. We love y'all. We respect y'all. And again, thank you so much for the support and the constant donations. All our contributors, man. We much love to the chat. Much love to the panelists. Much love to everybody who makes this a show. Again, we can't do any of this without y'all. And I'm going to keep saying that we're going to still stay humble. We are not bigger than the conversation. We're not bigger than our people as well, too. Y'all can help us reach our Cash App goals, though. Finish reaching our Cash App goals. Fatty, you need any more members on your side? How many members you need? Let me see. I'm about to see. Ali needs 14 more members, and Fatty needs, let me see. I believe 9. No, hold on.
8.
8 more members. 8 more members, y'all. If y'all can make that before we done with the Cash App. With the super chats. Let me get it going. Hold on. Which one did I read? I read these. Hold on. I stopped. I read those. I think I remember where we stopped. I think I stopped right there. My brother Eugene Steele with the $5 super chat. Do you know how many husbands and wives? Nope, that was the last one, I think, right there. My brother Brandon Nesbitt with the $2 super chat. Get the likes up. Y'all make sure y'all spamming the like. Please spam the like. And after the show is over, after our videos are done, please hype the videos. It helps us with the algorithm. All right. My brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. That's crazy, Rose. Brother King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Is Rose using the rose instead of a man? Oh Lord. And then King Barracuda comes back with a $2 super chat. 2 months, no cat might do that to a man. JP Rose, man. And then my sister Tabitha with the $2 super chat.
Turn on studio lights.
Uber problem solved. And then Smell the Roses comes with $20 super sticker, man. Make sure y'all are spamming our supporters and the people who got emojis in the chat. Please spam Smell the Roses emoji and Cool Cares emoji, please. My brother Mont, man, you be showing out for these shows sometimes. I might have to get you an emoji as well, too. Much love to you, brother, supporting us with the $2 super chat. Cut that out. Ain't nothing wrong with Uber. I agree. They got to go through a lot in order to be an Uber driver in the United States. Fatty, here you got to go through a lot to be an Uber driver and to maintain being an Uber driver.
Yes. So what is the dangerous part about Uber is when the woman is blackout drunk. That's when you should feel some kind of way, because now he can take advantage of her. You see what I'm saying? Like he's like at the woman was like literally passed out. But if the woman is actually like sober, the Uber is not going to do nothing because there's nothing to do. See what I'm saying? In Portugal, it's the same thing. Like me actually asking for the Uber is the safest thing possible because it gets you in your house and it comes to mine. There's a code, there's a emergency contact, there's me looking exactly where you are and if you are 3 minutes away and all that. So I think it's just Diesel being a whole dad. He probably doesn't. He's been driving cars since 1993. So that's probably what it is. But Ubers are pretty safe, for at least for what I know.
Hey y'all, people are hitting up the Cash App. We just need 120 more in the Cash App, 14 more members on Ali's side, and again 8 members on Fatty's side.
And they send it to my side too. Terrell sent $2. Mr. Christopher Lee sent $5.
That's what I was
D.
seeing.
Ford sent $2, and COL Design and Education sent $5. So thank you very much. You are going to go live. Much. You are going to go live tomorrow too, right, Ali?
Oh yes.
So
tell G, I'm probably going to either do the live with Ann and that what's that girl? What was that girl's name? LVNB. I try to get to all of them, but the
Yvonne or something like that.
Tell G with the $2 super chat. Crip Jesus hit that crip walk for me one time. I wish he did hit the crip walk.
Hey, Crip Jesus is funny, man. I love to Crip Jesus. He just keep trying me, man. He tried to do the layman, the Cardi shit. I had to go to the penitentiary days. To the penitentiary days.
They always see the ones you fire back, Fat. It's like you playing football and the referee
was like
responding back to the
and Ali, that's kind of fucked up because if y'all know me, I don't post nothing about my personal life. like nothing. I post one food every 3 months and one movie every 3 months. Yeah, I don't come and flex big booty Brazilians. I don't be. Come on, man. Like he understand what I'm saying, but he would try to be funny. But y'all are
And
funny.
if any ladies would like to join our conversations, please message us or comment to us. Don't be afraid. When y'all see people get a certain type of energy, it's because they're demonstrating a certain type of energy. Me and Fatty don't come from the planet. Men talk to men and women talk to women. We believe men have the actual leadership and we can address women and men. We don't do that men talk to men and women talk to men. We don't do that masculine, feminine talk. If a woman gets out of line, she has every right to get responded to for being out of line, and the men too. And if y'all watching, we go way harder on the men than we do on the women.
Yes. And if
If
you watch
y'all didn't watch the show today, I don't
if
know
you
what
watch today's show, hey, Ali, I was going for the headshot today, Ali.
I know. I'm happy you held yourself back, my brother.
And Ali, you're lucky it was
Fatty, I'm
your
happy
show.
you're on my
Ali,
show,
you're
Fatty.
lucky that it was your show. If it was my show, it would be that shit will be not on Shake Red. That shit will be on MTR. Because like every time these motherfuckers do and you don't have a wife, you are opening the door of me talking about yours. And this becomes problematic because Ali needs to go some places and all that shit, and I kind of have that in consideration. Y'all are lucky that shit was on my show and Ali wasn't picking some potato somewhere else, so I was unsupervised. Because motherfucker, man, ooh-wee.
And then Reckless with the $5 super chat. He didn't want Rose to leave with the cousin because he didn't want the cousin to get the box that he'd been putting in the work for all this time. I'm telling you again. Hey, Fatty, I'm not letting my cousin's woman get in my car either. She's gonna have to get an Uber. Or
No,
call
yes, he's unconsidered. You came with that dude. The dude got drunk. Get the Uber. See you tomorrow. Is what it is.
TO with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. On the United States of Crip, Rose did the right thing. Much love to you, my brother.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Can you believe this motherfucker CJ invited me for his show and then said, "But I come to your show." Oh my god, hey bro, hey, you need the baptism.
he still can't understand what he did.
Hey man,
it's like me and you disagreeing. Oh no. I just say it's like Jay Prince being on the panel and y'all going back and forth with each other on something that has to do with a conversation. And Jay Prince is right. And I say, Fatty, you're wrong. But then Jay Prince gets to start disrespecting you. And I'm still talking about who's right and wrong instead of addressing the fact that you're being disrespected. It's crazy. He can't see that.
Man, that's crazy. And by the way, CJ, you are not on my nuts, even though you invite me for your show. You guys saw inviting people is being on their nuts. But you weren't only the turning nuts. Okay.
He wasn't putting eyeballs in our. Hey, Fatty. He said he's been putting eyeballs in our chat.
Such a liar.
Look, this right here. Look. You see this right here. He said he's been doing that in our chat every week because somebody said something enlightening.
Ali, this motherfucker is such a liar. He wants to be seen on the cool parties. He doesn't want to comment because he looks like he's thirsty. So the eyes is, look at me, I'm here too. That's all it is. Look at me, I'm here.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh my God,
he's like this, Fatty. He like this, Fatty. Hold on, where to go, Fatty? Where I be losing that button. He be like,
watch this. That's so stupid, man.
And then my sister Tabitha with the $2. I like that name, Tabitha. I think I like that lady Tabitha because she does some good shows. She has some good conversations about husbands and wives and children's show too. With a $2 super chat, did he give her a ride home after drinking before? I wonder about that. Was that his first mistake? Like if he does it all the time, I think it is kind of different between doing it one time, but still, there's
a massive. There's a man that's willing to put you in danger. You need to go about your business, man.
That's fact. And your friends in danger. Mont with the $5 super chat. You didn't answer yes or no, ma'am. Let me find out y'all fake Christians. Y'all believe in redemption or no? Is it not noble of him to take her on? In fact, the crazy part of this, every time somebody talks about that, just because God forgives, don't mean I do. You a sinner too. So if we all sinners and we Christians collectively together, a mass of us are Christians, then we have to accept each other if God accepts us as well too. I can't tell you how I'm going to judge you. And then only God can judge me.
So from my secular point of view, I understand what they're saying. I will forgive you, but I don't have to handle you. But from the God point of view, if everybody's sinning, you are picking and choosing which person is around you, when literally the person that is probably your boss, your coworker, your sister, your dad, they're probably doing the same thing or worse. So I get what it is. But like I said, being religious is very difficult, bro. Like being religious and actually live what you say and live what you like is very difficult on these days. So if you can do it, congratulations. But I don't think it's actually feasible right now.
And then Tabitha again with the $5 super chat. She praying to stop dreaming of the wall of 1,000 weenies. Oh wow.
Oh Lord.
And then my brother Mont says, with the $5 super chat, what I'm oral about giving your life to God. I don't know if that's what you meant. The man who took her on is a believer because he actually believes in redemption. And again, given the life that we live in, man, there are things that we can say someone is redeemable about, but how many people are actually redeemable? How many people actually have actual change, man? Most people do not change. So just because they went to church, just because they found God, don't mean they change. It takes time to demonstrate that you've changed. Mont with the $5 super chat, does Jesus and God reward bad behavior? She repented. You right in your own belief. Jesus said, give people who repent a probation. Period. And then Ali gifted jar with 5 memberships. Much love to Ali.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then why so serious with the $2 super? Hey, is that
That's Jamaica.
That's Jamaica. I thought so. With the $2 super chat, Jesus gave Mary Magdalene a chance. Yeah, sure did. And then Mont with the $10 super chat. Much love to you again, my brother. That ain't defiance against God. She trying to make money, y'all. She trying to make money. Y'all did it for free. And on top of that, y'all were, oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
On top of that, y'all were Christ followers when y'all sinned. She wasn't. Y'all actually worse because you knew better. That's the one.
Oh Lord.
Not the bad point over there.
And then unique stunning with the hey fatty. Ain't most people be Christians or following some kind of doctrine or religion when they're young. That's the thing that don't make sense. Uniquely stunning with the $5 super chat. We don't want to hear anything about your pimp culture, okay? We're regular, normal people. We are square. And then my brother Mont with a $2 super chat. Y'all doing this ish with a Bible next to the bed.
with psalms and versicles on their neck while their hair being pulled from the back.
And then my brother Mont and dating bisexual men. And my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Y'all fake Christians, and I don't respect it. Go read the book again with an open heart. Y'all don't believe in God's ability to change people. Now, again, like Fatty says, I don't believe in that ability. No disrespect to God or the higher power. I don't believe in a lot of the higher intervention, God or universe being able to change a lot of people. People do not change for God either. They don't change for man either. I believe somebody can change for God, change for the universe, change for an apple tree, but most people don't. But if they actually change, I would respect it.
You know what? When actually essentially when they get the heart attack, when their tribe is being invaded, when the fire is so big that it spreads on the forest and almost get in your house. People change in moments of absolute crisis. If it's just something that you're doing, usually it doesn't work like that, man.
And Fatty, and what's crazy about you, you have to be really shocked to change. That's one. But two, do they actually change because of the of having awareness, or
no, it's fear?
It's fear. Yeah,
is you leashing the slave and the dog? They want. That's what it is. I don't want to get more lashes.
Mont and a lot of people start getting afraid of going to hell because they're afraid of where we go when we die, which is normal. Mont with the $5 super chat. What would people do if we are mortal? Mont with the $5 super chat. If I was Christian, I would have faith that she has changed, and I would pray for her and continue to pray for her. But what do I know? I think there's nothing wrong with supporting people who are attempting to genuinely change and do change. but I believe most people don't change, and because they don't have grace for other people, don't mean you have to have grace for them. You could have integrity, and you be an honorable person for having hoping that they change and praying that they change, but don't mean I have to accept them to change if they've been doing chaos and been ruthless to society almost all their life. If you're dogging out society, you ain't got no respect for society, you dogging out yourself, don't mean I have to believe you changing just because you changed. That lady had sex with 100 men, and then I'm supposed to go, hey man, because she got baptized, because she's changing her life, because she's devoted to God, I'm gonna support her change. No, sir. She got a lot more work to do. My sister Leosha hit us with a member. Much love to you, my sister Leosha.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. Redemption is the act of being brought back, restored, and reclaimed after loss, bondage, or corruption. Why so serious with the $2 super chat? My bro cuff Bonnie Blue, lose respect. I don't even know who Bonnie Blue is.
Bonnie Blue is the one that had the record before this one broke the record.
Okay. Player one with the $5 super chat. If you ain't following Nino Nation in 2026, you already effing up the new year. Make sure. Hey, Nino's going live still right after this, right?
He already live an hour ago. He started like 40 minutes ago.
Oh shoot. Okay, we're gonna send everybody over there. Jose Prince with the $2 super chat. Get marriage counseling from Bruiser. He definitely get marriage counseling from Bruiser. He will help you. He's extremely solution based. He doesn't flip flop. He doesn't do this for entertainment or for show. He genuinely does this to bring people together, and he doesn't play both sides. I promise. Uncle Tom,
and don't play the ball, nigga. Ball, nigga. It's like a basketball. It's like a basketball.
You don't have that?
Now it gave me a copyright claim. I can't play that anymore.
So funny, yo. Hey, like a basketball. That's funny. Uncle Tom with the $5 super chat. Look at, I'm gonna go play that today. Look at this scary copper diesel stop running from me. Tuesday we give cops that belt too. What's up, Uncle Tom? Tabitha with the $5 super chat. Women will say, not my son to marry an X304, but another woman's son can marry an X304. Yeah, a lot of them don't even care about their sons, if you want to be honest now, Fatty. They don't even, they'll kick their kids out too. These mamas be kicking their children out for not having a father, or requiring or mandating or actually being with the man who wanted to be with her, actually marrying the guy before they had a kid, but then they want the guy to marry him. HQ with the $5 super chat. Salute. Zero Fallout with the $2 super chat. Most men will never find a woman with lower bodies. Yeah. You'll never even know, man. That's the sad part. And if most of us knew and saw the video, it would tear our hearts apart, boy. The Pink Panther with the $2 super chat. The answer is no. Misread. Good night, everyone. Why so serious with the $2 super chat? I'm a man. I test drive cars before I buy. Pink Panther with the $2 super chat. Rose, stop the cap. Uh-oh, hold on.
Oh, Lord.
And then my brother James with the $2 super chat. Great show, Rose is pimping. And then the original CMC with the $5 super chat. We can't commit if she has 3 out of 5 on her roster because we don't know how many you smashing. We don't. And then Tabitha with the $2 super chat. Boycott Boss Babe 2026 is love, babe. Let's go. Tabitha, we got to bring all types of shaming back. That ain't going to do nothing. We can't even slut shame or fat shame or gay shame. CBZ with the $5 super chat. Super sticker. $5. Thank you so much. And then let me see, Fatty. You said you already called out yours.
Yes, shout out to Carl Anderson for the $40 PayPal. I didn't think I mentioned it, but we didn't got nothing more. No.
And then you called out Donnell's on this side, the $10 cash app.
Shout out to Donnell. Send 10 to me and 10 to you. Thank you very much, Donnell. We appreciate you.
All right, Fatty. That's everybody, man.
Friends, thank you very much. Great week. Mr. Connolly, going live tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Midday.
I may go midday, or I may, if I wake up, I may go in the morning, afternoon again, and take it all the way to midday, or I may go midday.
Yes, sir. So find Il Canale tomorrow.
Possibly in the afternoon. Most likely, probably 12 o'clock again.
Friends, I'm going to send you to the donation. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to be MIA for 2 or 3 days. We are finalizing the studio and the facilities to start to do morning show. So I appreciate y'all. Team Fatty and the Untouchables with Il Canale in the building. Signing out. Peace.
Hey, yeah. Do me. Yeah. They count my steps like numbers on a screen. Sitting on my soul from things they've seen. I wore my past like fire on my skin. Now I glow different. Now I'm walking in. Say my name, still judge my truth. But I choose peace, I choose my youth. Lily for loose, headline flame. But I'm more than a story tied to my name. Soft talk, hard eyes. They love a fall, hate a rise. Say forgive, but they lie. I see it clear in their eyes. New year, new me, still talking about my past. Say I found God, they say it won't last. If I'm reborn, why you pulling me down? Who made you king? Who gave you crown? New year, new me, say it to my face. Grace for him, but for me, no space. I'm not who I was, I finally free. New year, new me, let me be. Sunday vibes, 5 p.m. Ladies first, let it begin. Melanin speak, truth stay heavy. Fatty and Ollie ride the rhythm steady. Untouchable empire crown on flame. We talk real life, no shame in the game. Women lead, let the truth come first. This ain't judgment, this a universe. If I was him, they'd clap for me. Call it growth, call it destiny. But I'm her, so it's a crime to rewrite my own timeline. They say accountability like chains, not a lesson, just pain. If I heal in front of you, why that make you uncomfortable too? Slow wine, heartbeat, baseline, my feet. I found peace, touch me, my soul don't belong to the street. Oh, new year, new me, still talking about my past. Say I found God, they say it won't last. If I'm reborn, why you pulling me down? Who made you king? Who gave you crown? New year, new me, say it to my face. Grace for him, but for me, no space. I'm not who I was, I finally free. New year, new me, let me be. Who decide when I'm clean enough? Who decide when I paid enough? If forgiveness not for everyone, say it loud, don't fake the love. I don't know you my tears, I don't know you my pain. I survived my reflection, now I dance in the rain. I don't need your mercy to survive. I change for me, not the crowd. From my voice I say it loud. Ladies first, hit a beat. Sunday at 5 p.m. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.